It was a cold night of summer of June, 12th of June, Sunday, 3 a.m. What's the true finals? Okay. The full moon loomed over the dark mansion. The wind gently caressed the trees inside the garden. Outside of the mansion were police cars and their sirens, lit in red and blue. Soon a small car drove fast from the corner and stopped abruptly in front of the mansion. The door of the car swung open. The van detectives emerged. Clancy, the head detective, was first to exit. Afterwards, Helen, the novice female detective, the mischievous Fushichin, then this teeny-tongued Latimer exited the car. And finally, the serious Salim as well. Clancy showed his badge to the cops and pressed on into the mansion. The other four followed him. Clancy looked at the woman who sat miserably at the bottom of the staircase.
Okay, I'll take Clancy, yeah. Is that the woman who called us?
Yes, her name is Marion, sir. Helen, the youngest of 5 detectives, rushed to Marion's side.
I'll take Helen then. Are you okay? Please don't feel depressed.
Okay.
We will find whoever did this to your husband.
Helen gently held Marion's hand and smiled reassuringly, but the woman pulled her hands away. What will that bring to me? He is gone forever. He was just laughing, talking, playing just a few hours ago. And how he is replaced by that thing on the bed. It's disgusting, horrible. Helen nodded.
I know that a dead body looks disgusting. I have seen it multiple times, but I think those who have taken a person's life are the truly disgusting one.
Saying that to her, Helen rushed upstairs. The 4 detectives followed Helen. The 5 detectives soon reached the bedroom. On the bed was a man whose chest was bloodied. A black shaft was sticking out of the man's body. One of the 5 detectives, Fushichin, eagerly trotted like a child and arrived in front of the victim. He peered into his pale face.
Is he what?
He what?
Yeah, okay, if you want to take Fushichin, then sure.
Okay, thank you. Is he what? 45 or so years old?
Okay, I'll take
Juniper.
47 years old, yeah.
Juniper was one of the cops who arrived at the crime scene early and was assigned to watch the body. Well, it's not the worst age to die. After 50, a person's body gets old. They become ugly and cling to hoarded up money and relationships to survive. It's good that he died as a middle-aged man. May his death give room for the new generation to thrive. Right.
Shut the fuck up, Fushichin. Person just died. Yeah, there is a profanity.
I don't mind, you know. I like when there is some swearing characters in this.
And you're saying that's a good thing? Do you always have to say all this twist shit?
Fushichin looked back at Helen with a mischievous smile. He pulled his own white cheek with his thin finger. Good and bad, it's all just perceptions of the mind. Death is neither good nor bad. Life is not good nor bad. To be honest, I don't even know what is good and what is bad. I'm just like an innocent child, and children surely like to run their mouth. Forgive me, Helen-chan.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, I was gone, sorry. Good grief. We're supposed to be a team, you know.
Wait a second, I need to make music a little quiet.
Okay.
No, a little more quiet. There. Clancy is talking.
Can't you people at least behave in front of the cops and the household members?
Yeah, I'm just being honest. I'm being truthful about my opinions and the things I want to say. You people try to cancel the sounds and noises you wish to not hear and use your manners, disciplines, and moralities to do so. Isn't it just cruel and unjust?
We're not to hear your rant about how we live in a society. You've been preaching about that type of bullshit ever since you joined the agency. Please resist speaking your mind and make this investigation a peaceful one.
Who took Salim?
Yeah, Salim.
Okay.
Yeah,
What is the victim's name? The time of death?
His name is Tenma Sushihara. According to our medical team, the victim died between 21 p.m. to 23 p.m. The cause of death is 2-step wounds to the heart. No strange or life-threatening substance was found in the victim's body.
I missed.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's just, autopsy report.
Report has made it to true files.
Oh, and you can press T and Y to look at the true files and alibis. There is a hotkey.
2-step wounds, eh? So it's not a suicide?
Why would it be a suicide in the first place?
Middle-age crisis, it happens to the best of us. Or maybe it's the fact that our cops and investigators like to call things a suicide simply because it's the easiest to answer. Helen beat her lips in front and frowned at him with draggery eyes.
Were there any fingerprints on the knife? Only Tema, the victim's fingerprints were on it.
I'm gonna pull the murder weapon out. Salim put the briefcase on the ground and opened it. He grabbed 2 tight yellow gloves from it and wore it. He then approached the victim and pulled out the knife. It appears that it's a kitchen knife. Hey, who cooks food in this house? I'm assuming these rich folks have a servants or something. Call them. Juniper went out. And soon she brought 2 people to the room. Both were 30 years old or so, a man and a woman.
Oh, I'll take Jude. Jude Johnson.
Yamika Hatsuma. Salim showed them the bloodied knife. Is that the murder weapon? Have you seen this knife before?
That knife was certainly from our kitchen. I'm so idiotic. I could have prevented this. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but you see, a few hours before Marianne discovered the body, I found the knife to be missing from our kitchen set. In fact, a similar knife had disappeared around in the middle of the day.
Knife even has been added to the true files.
Yeah, you can also click and also find.
Okay. I see. You need to give us your testimony and alibi as soon as possible.
Before that, can we ask about who were inside this mansion during the day of the murder? Of course, Tenma Sushihara, the owner of this mansion, and the victim. Marianne Melodana Sushihara, Tenma's wife. Suki Sushihara, Tenma's son. Miyu Sushihara, Tenma's eldest daughter. Hori Sushihara, Tenma's youngest daughter. Now, Yumiko Hatsuma, the female servant of the house who is standing next to me. Rainer Rockhard, the bodyguard of the house. I myself was here all day. Jacques Don Niall Nelson. Michal Mil George Kim, who are Tenma's friends, and they were invited for dinner today. Joseph Kim, who is son of George and their friend Tsuki.
Suspect list had made it to the true files.
Okay.
You are the killer, I know it. While Jude was reporting, Clancy arrived in front of the glass door that leads to the balcony. He tried to open it, but it was locked.
You took.
I think you need a master key card, sir.
Master key card? Where is it? What does it do?
Tenma and Marion are the only people with the master key cards. The master key card can unlock any door in this mansion, except the research room and the guest bedroom, but almost any room can be opened by it, even the private rooms of other household members.
Cops have checked the pockets of Tenma and found these.
Juniper pointed at the table. On it was a plastic bag, and inside were 2 items. Grey keycard with a picture of a crown on it and keychain with various keys. Clancy wore yellow gloves from Salim's suitcase and pulled out the keycard with crown on it from the bag. Yep, what are you holding truly is the master keycard.
You checked this keycard for fingerprints? Only the victim's fingerprints were on the keycard.
Damn it.
Yeah, it was so easy.
Swiped.
Yeah.
Clancy swiped the master keycard on the kite swiper of the balcony, and the sound of something unlocking resounded. He pulled the door, and the breeze of the cold night came rushing into the room. He closed it back. Victim's belongings has been into the true files.
Is Marianne here?
Yes.
Yeah, Marianne is still.
The voice came from the door. It was Marian, the short, black-haired lady they had previously met.
You possess the other master keycard, yes?
Marian nodded.
Hey, I had a master keycard too.
Who's
That's new.
talking?
I'll take her. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Okay. The words were said by a long, brown-haired girl who was standing next to the door.
The name's Mew.
Oh yeah? Why would the Tenma give a troublemaker such as you a master keycard? Show your master keycard to all these people, if you would, may.
Hey, I told you I lost it, but before the day of the murder, Dad did give me a master keycard, I swear.
Marian looked at Clancy and spoke. Aside from the master keycards, each member of this Tsuchihara household has a personal keycard, their own room that can unlock it. And when I say household members, it includes Yumiko and Jude, but Rainer unfortunately doesn't have his own room. However, the master keycard can open and lock those rooms.
And you have been keeping a good eye on your own master keycard throughout the day of the murder?
Yes, I have been occasionally checking my pockets to know what was in there. I didn't lose it, I'm sure of it. Master and other keycards has been into the true files.
Hey, more importantly, have you guys seen Hori, my sister?
Yeah, it's true that you couldn't find her. The last time I met her was around 19 o'clock. After that, I couldn't find her.
The policemen who came first have searched this mansion. We didn't find the young woman named Hori. God damn it, my father was murdered and my sister is missing. This is the shittiest day ever.
Tears started to swell up in her eyes. Suddenly, Joey jumped into the room with panic. Clancy, sir, we found this! He brought out a plastic bag with a knife inside it. We just found this recently. It was behind the library bookcase.
The knife is clean. Yet it does look identical to the murder weapon, doesn't it? Yeah, you take Selim. If you remember.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, you said 2 knives went missing. Is this one of them?
Why yes, that's one of the knives we have in the kitchen. Check it for fingerprints. In the meantime, could you all help the investigation team by drawing a map of the mansion? Would be nice if you detail anything unique about the rooms if there is one.
They were given a A3 piece of paper by Clancy. Marian quickly searched her drawer, brought out pencils, and she, along with Yumiko and Miu, got into work. Meanwhile, I'll get a pretty good look at the Bubu Tima. Saying that, Fushichin hopped over to the victim and peered at him at a distance where people could mistake him for kissing the victim.
Hey, careful! What if you destroy evidence?
Interesting. Look, the collar of his shirt is ripped at the backside. And his clothes do look wrinkly, don't you think? Galtamore rushed towards them, and after examining for a bit...
Yeah, you're right. There was a struggle. Good job, Fushi. I'm glad you're philosophizing less and putting your mind to it.
I don't philosophize. You need to fill your head with thoughts to philosophize. I don't do that. I simply see. Or I try to, at least. Stated the victim has made it to the true files. Oh my god. How many true files?
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
Soon Marian, Yumiko and... Yes. Yumiko and Miu finished with their paintings. Wow. This is the floor 1 map. It shows outsides of the mansion as well.
It's almost too good for a drawing, right? Yeah.
Almost too good, but I don't care, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Marianne saying.
The blue lines indicate the doors. And this is the second floor.
Wow, the mansion is really huge.
Floor 1 map and floor 2 map have been added to the true files. Below the painting, the following was written. Room descriptions. Yumiko's, Jude's, Hori's, Miu's, Suki's.
Yeah, you know,
Guest
just
rooms
read all of them,
have
I guess.
single.
Just read all of them, maybe. I don't know.
Guest rooms have single windows in each one of them, and none of them are broken. The windows have a small part that can be opened, but it's not enough for a person to fit in. A person's head can barely fit through it. The dark room has no windows and no lighting. There are toys and old magazines in the room and mattress in case someone wants to sleep there. The basketball court is surrounded by 5-meter walls from all sides, and there is a phase detector that logs who was in the basketball court and when. The tennis court is connected to the basketball court. It is surrounded by 3-meter walls from all sides. You need to go through the basketball court in order to enter and exit the tennis court. Dozens of carton boxes as well as wardrobe for gym clothes are in the tennis court. The basketball and tennis court have no ceilings. The tool shed is a small room that contains hammers, nails, snowboards, bicycles, and a grappling hook. These tools were still in place when Marian, Jude, Yumiko, Suki, and the investigators came to check it.
Yep.
All these scenes have been added to the files.
Yeah, all of this. Why have face detectors inside a basketball court? Yeah, you can click on the work, yeah.
Tutorial? Okay.
Yeah, tutorial just is supposed to show you that, oh, you can press T and Y for hotkeys. And also some other stuff. Because that part, it will be a good idea to count the amount of time our family members are spending inside the basketball court and the tennis court. The more you spend, the better and healthier, he said.
And you don't need to voluntarily scan your face. The sensors placed on all 4 walls of the basketball court will just scan your face and will detect when you entered there and how much you spent time there and will save data of it. What a sci-fi mention. And where does the data get sent to and where can we check it out? Inside the office, we also have footage for the camera of the garage. Recorded the room unlock there as well. Alright, that sounds promising. Let's go there together, Miss Marian. Fushin grabbed Marian's hand and pulled her out of the room.
Baltimore, Salim, choose one household member. We're going to start questioning their alibis. And call everyone else who was in the mansion during the day of the murder.
The detectives went out of the room with the suspects and told the others about the plan. Meanwhile, Fujichin was at the office with Marian. It's music from the menu.
Oh,
They
yeah.
both watched the security footage. Yes, the footage of the garage. The footage showed 11:55 a.m. Joseph's car entered the garage, and George and Joseph were exiting their cars. Jack's car entered the garage. Jack got out of his car, greeted Joseph, but quickly went away. 12 p.m. Mikhail's car entered the garage. Suki, Rainer, Jude entered the garage. Niall and Michael exited the car. There was a bunch of greetings and a bunch of people. But Joseph went away. Soon Jude and George went away. Mikhail went away. 12:20 p.m. Jude returned with Mia. Is that the bunny?
Yeah, the bunny.
Niall showed.
It's the bunny.
Yes, it's a bunny. Niall showed a giant rabbit figure from Michael's car. Suki, Rainer, Niall carried the figure and went away. Mew Jude also disappeared from cam. 14th, 55 p.m. Rainer returned. He slept on the bed that was placed in the garage. Why? Okay, 18:30 p.m. Rainer opened his eyes and got up. He went away. 19th, 3 p.m. George entered the garage. He pulled out a trolley with a rolled-up white sheet on it from the cargo section of Mikhail's car. Then he disappeared from view and the trolley. 22:03 p.m. Joseph and Rainer entered the garage with a giant box. There's a bunny there, I know. They put a giant cartoon box inside the trunk of Joseph's car. And yeah, 22:10 p.m. Joseph entered his car and drove off. Rainer returned to the main hall. 23:35 p.m. Mikhail, Jack, Niall, George, Rainer, Suki entered the garage. You don't have a mouth, you know. Jack sat in his own car and went away. And George moved the white sheeted object. He put it into Mikhail's car's cargo. Mikhail, Jack, George sat in Mikhail's car and the car went away. Wow, poor Rainer. He doesn't have his own room and sleeps inside the garage? We do have a guest room, bedroom. He occasionally sleeps there, but Joseph did occupy that room the day before the murder. Oh, Joseph was here before the day of the murder, I see. Garage footage has been into the true files. How about the other footage, or record, I call the basketball court? Yes, of course. Marian opened the computer, she typed on it for a minute. Here it is. She displayed dozens of timelines, each assigned to a different person. I'll take a picture of that. Basketball record has made it to true files.
Oh, I have a question. You were playing danganronpa V3, right? I just saw you play. Put a description on your Discord. You know, currently playing and stuff like that.
Repeat, please. I didn't get it.
Were you playing danganronpa V3? Danganronpa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were playing it. I saw it. On which trial are you on? On which chapter, I guess.
Sorry, English is not my first language, so I'm just.
Is my microphone
sometimes
okay?
You're speaking too fast.
Is my microphone okay? Like, is it fine?
It's fine, right?
Okay. Which chapter of danganronpa V3 are you playing? Chapter.
I completed this game. I was just playing mini games.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So yeah, you love mystery games, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of V3 too. Yeah.
It had a lot of mini games.
Yeah,
which is very cool, and I really like the detail they added mass panic debate.
Yes, it's so
it
fun.
Like,
it's so fun.
It now looked like the real high schoolers were trying to figure out who's the killer.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's continue. What about the lock and unlock records of the rooms? Sure. Record only keeps track of electronic door locks, not every door in the mansion. I understand that. What is the timeline you are most interested in to get a display of? The day of the murder, starting from 9 a.m. Also, I noticed that you forgot sometimes to put a dot in the end of the sentence.
Yeah, I'm so conflicted on that. Like, not putting any dot kind of looks cool, but yeah, grammatically I should put dots.
Okay. Marion
No, there's a dot and there's not a dot.
Yes. Marion typed a few keys and displayed the timeline. The timeline reported whose door was locked or unlocked at any given moment during the day. Okay, let me just take a good picture of that and done. Room unlock and lock record has made it to true files. Well, certainly that record would be helpful, but I would like to get your alibi as well as Miss Marion. Oh, of course. Your music. Start from morning. Start from morning till you find the door, the body, and police came. 9 a.m. Our family ate breakfast in the dining hall. 10 a.m. I relaxed in my room for a while. 11 a.m. I went onto the balcony to take a nice breath of fresh air. 12 p.m. I went back in my room to rest. 13th p.m. Tenma entered the room and reminded me that it's his fasting day. He then just left. I realized I need to tell this to Seven, so I entered the kitchen and asked Yumiko and Jude what they were cooking. When they said spaghetti, I said that Tenma was not eating dinner because he was gonna have his once a week fasting. Then I left. 14th p.m. I entered the library and read books for a while. 15th p.m. I entered the dining hall and asked Yumiko to come with me. She followed me. We chatted for a while and separated. I went to the kitchen to relax there a bit. 16th p.m. I went out and walked at the back of the mansion. That's very sus. 18th p.m. I entered the kitchen. A little while after, Jude and Yumiko entered the kitchen. Yumiko started searching for our family cups. She gave the ones she found to Jude. Jude washed them in the sink. I made sure he was washing them right. Yumiko then cleaned the cups while I washed them. Jude and Yumiko left with the cups. I was in front of them. Sorry, am I blabbering too much? No, I like your style. I don't. You are doing a great job, milady. Keep it detailed, especially about things that you find odd. After we arrived, everyone started eating their spaghetti except Tenma and Joseph. There was something strange about Tenma. His clothes were wrinkled, and I believe his shirt collar was ripped at the back side. You saw the wrinkles, say? Yes, almost as if he rolled on the ground or something. I see, and his collar was ripped. I noticed that too upon seeing Tenma's body, and I thought it was caused by the strangle between the culprit and the victim. But I guess that was wrong. Please continue. Suki also didn't want to eat the spaghetti, but I scolded him into eating the food. The boy lived to imitate others somehow.
SMH.
Really, somehow you
SMH means
like
shaking my head.
or shake. You really used this.
It's a joke.
Okay, it's a joke, lads. Everyone drank tea except Mikhail, who preferred to not drink tea at all. Jude and Yumiko took all the plates, pots away to wash them. After a while, I entered the kitchen and personally thanked Yumiko and Jude for the meal, then left. 19th p.m. I went to the second floor and arrived at the family room. Also, I have a question. Does this game have more cases, or there is only one?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one, but this case is like huge, right? You have all these characters, and there's also the fact that Hori is missing, and there's also some other stuff going on. So yes, this is one case, but it is a huge case. That's why it takes about 15 hours to be like voice act. Yeah.
19th p.m. I went to the second floor and arrived at the family room. I was sitting on one of the chairs in the family room when Hori entered from the large hall to the room. She and I exchanged some eye contact until Hori decided to enter her own room, shut the door and lock it. Okay, I decided to get some fresh air, so I went downstairs. When I was in the main hall, I encountered Rainer. We both exited the house. 20th p.m. I chatted with Rainer for a while. What did you chat about? About Rainer's life, about the security of the mansion, and some other nonsense. I don't think that's related to the case. I'll be judging that, but go on. Oh, and while Rainer and I were chatting, Joseph came to us from outside the mansion, greeted us, and entered the mansion. 21 p.m. I was bored, so I left Rainer and decided to enter the basketball court and play basketball for a while. Movement is health, after all. 23 p.m. I left the basketball court when I started walking toward the door of the mansion. I saw Jude sitting on the ground, gazing at the stairs. I gazed into the main hall through the window to see Jack, Mikhail, Niall, George entering the garage, while Suki and Rainer followed them as well. I entered the main hall, went upstairs, and headed for my bedroom. When I arrived at the fun room, okay.
Yeah, fun room.
Tenma's bedroom door was open. When I entered, I saw the most gruesome image in my life. Tenma was dead with a knife in his chest. There was blood everywhere. I ran back into the main hall to encounter Suki, Miu, and Rainer there. I yelled at them about how I found Tenma dead on his bed with a knife in his chest. Rainer told me to quickly call the police. I pulled up my phone and did just that. Afterwards, we started running around and finding anyone we could to alert them about Tenma's death. During the search, I found out that Hori was not in her room, and furthermore, we couldn't even find her no matter how much we searched here in the mansion. This guy looks like he's tired of her bullshit.
No, I mean, he might be sad. I mean, the idea was that he was kind of sad. Like, he kind of, like, changes his expression after Marianne talks about how Tenma was dead. But, I mean, you know, expressions are hard to tell, but yeah. I mean, yeah, you can also, like, interpret
Marianne
that, I guess. Oh, yeah.
I...
Like, if you want to read all of that, you have the option.
I hope I don't need to remember all of this.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to remember all of this, but there is certain sections where you have to point out lies.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean,
will be
that
interesting.
section was probably the hardest part of the game. I kind of made it easier, like a lot easier, so you don't have to worry.
So Hori was missing since 19. There is something worth noting in regards to Hori's disappearing, especially concerning the door unlock and lock record. Wait, didn't she tell that there are 2 victims in this case?
I mean, not 2 victims.
Only one
Suki
victim.
is, no, I mean, Tenma is dead, but Hori is missing. So no, there aren't any 2 victims.
So, oi.
Oh yeah, if you scroll your mouse like that, you will go back.
I said I did it by accident,
Yeah,
but looks
so,
like
be
that
careful.
we can go back.
Yeah, if you do that, you go back.
So Hori was missing since 19. Here's something worth noting in regards to Hori's disappearance, specifically concerning the door unlock and lock record. What are you talking about?
You can look at the door unlock record if you want to. Or you can brute force
If you
this,
look
I
at
guess.
the door lock record, it's very clear that Hori's room door wasn't unlocked, so it was locked from 17 to 20. So I need to check Hori's room.
Yeah. See how it yeah. Which
Hori, where you are, Hori.
yeah.
So from 19 to 0020. So that's not true. Yumiko's room door was unlocked at... Так, Yumiko.
But you also have to like think about, okay, how is this
Yumiko.
like related to anything? Like I kind of find it hard to, because simply because you're trying to guess what is Fushichin is trying to say, you know. So yeah.
I just right now I need to gather as much info as I can.
Yeah.
I'll look afterward. I think afterwards.
Okay.
What did they say? Second one. I choose the second one. Okay, but how does that relate to Hori's disappearance? Yeah, it's kind of random, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's.
At least I don't have influence gouge.
Yeah, you don't. Like being stuck in the game is punishment already enough. I think. Like this game can get hard towards the end. Like I think currently it's just kind of easy, but yeah, towards after the middle half it kind of gets a bit hard.
Hori.
Like it doesn't say 1920, right? But you know, I guess the option is kind of like messing it up, I guess.
See, nobody unlocked Hori's door from 1920 to 020. You said you saw Hori entering her own room at 19, so the lock and unlock at 1920 was probably caused by Hori. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but how did Hori exit the room, and how was Hori taken out of the room? Yes, you have to exit through the door in order to be missing. You checked her room thoroughly when you entered it after 23 p.m., right? So Hori's room doesn't have a window, right?
I mean, it has a window, but you probably should also look at the but you know, there are some other things about the room that are strange. It technically does have it. It's just the map is not showing it. The map only shows the doors and the general layout of the rooms. And what's...
Okay.
Yeah.
You checked her room thoroughly when you entered it after 23 p.m., right? I did, yes. Okay, if you didn't, it's possible she waited for you to enter her room and exited while you weren't paying attention when you leave the door open and then escape afterwards. I said I searched her room well. And even if I didn't, Rainer, Jude, and the others were running around the mansion. They should have seen her. Or you're lying. Is it possible to escape through Hori's room window? No, I don't think it's possible.
The reason I didn't talk much was because I was kind of... I would have spoiled this little mini game if I did answer that question. But yeah, you did...
There's like...
you can press on the word...
like on the second floors.
Yeah, it was on the second floor. But yeah, that's just
I don't think...
That's just a map. There's actually a true file that's like related to debunking the theory that Hori exited through her window.
Hori's room have single window. And none of them were broken.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe she just ran away.
Yeah. How did she do that? That's the biggest question. Like, if you notice, this might be a locked room mystery, because you know, if you read that, then
I saw a game where one man using his adrenaline could jump from the very high places. So
yeah.
So, but it's not enough for a person to fit in.
Yeah.
Haha.
Yeah.
What did I click? What?
Yeah, that
Private rooms info present.
Yeah.
Because Hori's room window is so small, she can't fit through it to escape, and when I entered the room, the window was not damaged at all. Oh, I see. There goes the theory. It definitely is strange how she went missing. Maybe she's still hiding in that room.
Maybe.
Some of it Megan didn't check.
Also, you know, have you watched certain documentaries where they say that ninjas could, if they can fit their head through a hole, they could just like dismember all of their bones and like slide like a snake through a hole, just like that. Have you heard about that?
No.
Yeah, I mean, what if Hori's a ninja? Like, what if Hori did that?
This game is getting very difficult.
Yeah.
I want to know who killed my husband, but please, you have got to find where Hori is as well. Also, I would like to see a report of all people in this case. I'll try, ma'am. All these things have been added to true files.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making progress.
Yeah.
Salim was inside Jude's bedroom alone with Jude. Jude looked at him nervously. You don't seem nervously. Salim had the voice recorder on the table.
You took... you keep forgetting you took Salim.
Okay, so from noon, talk about the day of the murder.
Yeah. 11 AM, I went out to meet Reiner and Suki outside. I opened up the door of the garage. Me, Reiner, Suki waited for our guests to arrive outside.
His name disappeared.
Oh, yeah, that was a mistake then. Joseph's car arrived and entered. After that, Jack's car, then Mihal's car arrived and entered the garage. Me, Suki, and Reiner entered the garage. Joseph greeted Suki and went away. Niall asked me to call Mew. I went upstairs, knocked on Mew's door and she opened. Mew and I went downstairs to the garage. When I brought her there, Niall said he brought Mew a giant figure of her favorite anime mascot. I went out the garage and went into the hallway 1A. Yumiko was exiting the bathroom. I told her that the anticipated guests have arrived. We went into the kitchen to make spaghetti. At that time, we both checked to find out that all the kitchen accessories were in place. Marion entered the kitchen and asked us what we were cooking. When we said spaghetti, she told us that Timo was not eating dinner because he was gonna have his once-a-week feasting. Marion left. Afterwards, Mew entered the kitchen, hung around, grabbed some fruit, and got out. Suki entered the kitchen. He said he wanted to have a vegetable salad. We cooked his food while we wandered around the kitchen. He got his food and left. We were finished with the spaghetti. Then Yumiko and I realized that a knife was missing from the kitchen set. We just assumed that we dropped the knife somewhere while cooking, so we didn't think much of it. We tasted all the beverages, drinks ourselves and carried and placed the giant pots of tea, meatballs and spaghetti noodles on the table of the dining hall. Sugi was in the dining hall watching us.
What a wonderful memory you have.
Yeah, like people remember all of this, right?
So is it safe to say that Suki, Mary and Miyu were the ones who could have taken that knife?
I suppose, but I also wasn't paying attention to Yumiko, so she could have hid it behind her clothes.
Alright, proceed.
Marianne entered the dining hall and asked Yumiko to come with her to the library. The two of them went away. Suki scanned through the drinks and beverages and asked to drink tea. I poured the drink into the white guest cup and poured the tea for myself in one of those as well. We both moved to hallway 1A while drinking tea and chatting. I was curious as to what was going on in the library, so I left Suki and entered the library.
I don't like when he looks at me.
I stayed at the library reading a book in the corner. When I realized that I was being distracted, I went back to the dining hall to set the table. Yumiko was there. I helped her. We easily set the table up. Miu and Hori entered the dining hall. We told them to quickly gather everyone for dinner. Yumiko and I waited in the dining hall for everyone to gather. Almost everyone came. Tema asked Yumiko and I to eat with them. I realized that I left the house members' personal cups in the kitchen and ran. Yumiko followed me. When she and I entered the kitchen, Marianne was there.
You know what I think? There were only fingerprints of the victim and no fingerprints of the killer. And this guy has gloves on.
Oh,
so
you have a point. I mean...
I have a point, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
So you're a suspect also.
I mean, to be fair, people could just like have gloves and wear it, do the murder and like take it off. You know. Yumiko started searching and giving me the cups while I washed them. After I finished washing them, Yumiko cleaned them all with a towel. While in the kitchen, I also made sure to check if the knives and sharp objects were in place. No other sharp object was missing from the kitchen. We brought the family cups onto the table and poured tea inside the cups, served everyone and sat down. Everyone started eating the spaghetti except Emma, Joseph who ate nothing. Suki also didn't want to eat spaghetti, but Marianne scolded him into eating the food. The family members drank in their own cups while the guests in the white guest cups from the set. Afterwards, me and Yumiko took all the pots away to wash them. I checked to see that there wasn't any new knives missing. Then Ryder entered the room looking for food to eat. We realized Rhino was left after dinner and gave him the leftover spaghetti and he drank some tea. Marianne entered the kitchen and personally thanked us for the meal, then left. I told Yumiko to get a rest. She exited the kitchen and I started playing the game on my phone. Rhino left while I wasn't paying much attention to him. Tema entered the kitchen. I was playing on my phone, so I didn't pay much notice to him, and before I knew it, he was gone. After I finished playing, I started cleaning and putting plates in place. Then I realized that another knife was missing from the set. I suspected something awful was going to happen and decided to tell Reiner about it.
Why don't you just gather everyone in the room and say, okay, please show me what's inside your pockets.
Yeah, I mean, he could have done that, I guess. Yeah, like,
And then,
that's
like,
the thing.
boom, you have your killer.
Yeah, like, it's all hindsight information, right? Like, normally when you, like, a knife gets missing, you think, oh, I dropped it somewhere, I messed up, blah, 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 I have a bad memory. You kind of doubt your own memory.
Excuses.
And even if you, like, want to do that, like, Yuri is like the servant of the house, so he probably just didn't have the balls to do it, I guess. I exited the mansion and found Reiner outside. I told Reiner that 2 knives had disappeared from the kitchen, but 2 knives. Reiner said he'll keep an eye on the others and entered the house. I decided to stay outside and gaze at the stars for a while. It was a strangely beautiful evening with the full moon and the twinkling stars. And I also saw Reiner standing in the main hall through the window. Like, I know Judy is throwing right now. Yeah, but yeah, he definitely threw. You're right, I think.
Romantic person.
He wasn't as assertive as I hoped he would be. I observed Reiner through the main hall window. I observed Reiner until Joseph came into the main hall as well. In the end, I convinced myself that nothing bad was gonna happen and stopped eyeing Reiner and gazed at the stars, but I kept my ears open in case the door of the mansion opened and someone tried to stab me from behind. I heard someone opening the door behind me. I looked back to see that it was Marianne, and she had entered the main hall. I placed my attention back to the stars. Reiner came out to tell me that Tema was found dead in his bedroom. Hearing this, my worst fears became a reality.
So, nothing of note afterwards?
Aside from the fact that we couldn't find Hori, nothing of note.
I see, in regards to the second missing knife, these people could have took it.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
there is no alibi, you have to take a guess. Jude's alibi gets added to your alibi after this gets finished. And there is no true file related to this. So it's just literally a memory check. Yeah, Marianne doesn't know about that, I think. She only got into the kitchen once. The only other person could have...
Okay, I will be Phoenix right now and take a wild guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a memory check.
I suspect you, so it's maybe you.
That's true, but I think you're missing someone.
Oh, am I? So, Reiner, Yumiko, Marian, and Tenma?
Yeah, that seems like it.
I feel like I missed someone. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah.
Where can I watch something to see?
So you found it, huh?
Yeah. Reiner, Yumiko, Marian, Tenma could have took it. Of course, unless you're lying and took it yourself. You're a liar. I know it.
Please don't joke like that.
I don't do comedy. Should go with that statement. Jude Johnson has better to alibis. These things have been added to true files. Mio sat on his sofa while Helen sat on the chair. Helen looked around the room.
Yeah, it's all me.
Posters about anime and TV shows. Huh?
Yeah, it's all me. Helen and Mew, my characters. I'm voicing them.
Okay. There's the bunny in the background.
Yeah, the bunny is placed there.
Stuffed toys were placed above the cabinets, and the giant rabbit figure was at the one corner of the room.
Alright, let's take your alibi. I have my recorder ready. Start from the top, from noon of the day of the murder. I was in my room. Someone knocked on my door and I opened it. Jude was there. Jude and I went downstairs to the garage. Nell said he brought me a giant rabbit figure. It's my favorite anime mascot.
You watch some strange anime, I'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like a cartoon, but like, you know, anime. Rainer, Suki, and Niall carried the giant rabbit figure upstairs while I followed them. I opened the door to my room and the three of them placed the giant figure in my room. I joked about how this creates less space in my room, but Niall was pretty grumpy. He told me that he will check up on me after a few days to make sure I was keeping the figure inside my room. They went away. I locked my door and went downstairs, entered the kitchen, grabbed some fruit and got out. I encountered Hori in the main hall. Hori asked me to play basketball with her and together we decided to go to the basketball court to play.
I wonder how you didn't messed up when you were making it.
What?
Like, there is... Regarding alibis, I mean.
The alibis.
I
I
mean,
I
when,
might have messed up, to be honest.
There is a lot of info.
Like, to be honest, there might be like certain things that are like different in the alibi, but different in the actual dialogue. Simply because, I mean, it's not like a big thing. Simply because I've been editing the alibis and editing the main script like a lot. So there might be certain discrepancies in there, like a little bit. Like, yeah. Hori started complaining about her normal clothes being sweaty. Oh, yeah. She said she will change and told me to not peek, otherwise she will beat me up. Saying that she entered the tennis room and locked its door. You're both girls, what's wrong with you seeing her? Yeah, there isn't anything wrong, but I think she was just trying to surprise me. I played at the basketball court alone while she was in the other room. She took a while to change. Hori entered the basketball court with her changed clothes. She looked fantastic in a gym outfit. Oh, if only I could meet her again. We played basketball for a while. We then entered the tennis court to play a little, but she and I decided to go to the dining hall because we were hungry.
Wait, I need to check something.
Okay. Hori told me to go ahead while she put the rackets back and cleaned things there. Oh, you were there, oh god. I entered the main hall and then went to the first floor bathroom. I thought you were gone, so I was just like talking to myself reading it.
No, I'm here. Who do you think now is clicking?
Yeah. After I got off the bathroom, I met Hori at the main hall. We entered the dining hall and met Jude and Yumiko there. Yumiko told us to go and tell everyone to gather here for dinner. I split from Hori and entered the rec room to find Mihail and Jack. I told them about dinner, then tried to enter the dark room to see if anyone was there, but it was locked, so I knocked. The door opened and Joseph was there. I told him about dinner and together we went into the dining hall.
There is no name here also.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Everyone's at the dining hall except Mom and our bodyguard Reiner, but Yumiko and Jude brought Mom after going to the kitchen to grab our family cups. Everyone started eating spaghetti. It was so delicious. Then Joseph did not eat, bro. Suki also didn't want to eat the spaghetti, but Marianne scolded him into eating the food. Get on, nerd! After dinner, I was bored, so I went upstairs and watched TV in the fun room. After I was done watching, I turned the TV off and headed to my own room. When I arrived in front of my room, strangely enough, the door of the room was open, even though I remember locking it. I figured that Mom or Dad invaded my privacy as usual. I entered my room, locked the door, and immediately I opened up my phone and live streamed and talked about the importance of privacy and personal space. Wait, you streamed during that time? Yes, do you want a link to my channel? My live stream during that time is saved on my channel. Yeah, very relatable subjects. That will be great.
Mew's live stream has been added to True Files.
I ended the live stream and lied on my bed, but I couldn't sleep. I exited my room, then I went to Hori's room and opened her door using the spare master keycard. Inside the room I didn't find Hori. I closed the door and locked it, then went back into my own room. I was wondering where she might have gone to.
I think, when we will check everyone's alibis, we need to
What?
compare them all to see if someone's lying.
Yeah, to be fair, like all of the relevant information is inside the true file. So if you're like, read the true files and compare some of the statements to that, then you will. But don't worry about the future. Like that minigame has been like dumbed down to death. It's fine. Yeah. Inside the room, I didn't find Hori. I closed her door and locked it, then went back into my own room. I was wondering where she might have gone to. You had the master keycard then, but you lost it somehow. When? I don't know, my mind was a little hazy after I found Hori to be missing and Dad to be dead. You can't blame me.
Important detail. Someone may have take it.
Yeah, maybe.
Your master keycard.
Alright, continue. I was worried about Hori, so I went downstairs to meet Suki and Reiner there. Mom came running down from the upstairs and yelled about how she found Dad dead. We started running around every room and finding anyone to alert about Dad's death. During the search, me and everyone else couldn't find Hori at them all in this mansion. Is she still missing?
Maybe she's dead and is hidden somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you have got to find her. Don't worry. Your sister will be found. That's what detectives are for. Wow, you're awesome. I didn't know the police were so cool. Of course we are. We're the warriors of justice. What else could be cooler than that?
The two of them exchanged smiles. Miu Sushihara has been added to two alibis. These scenes have been added to True Files. Galtamore was inside Suki's room. Galtamore examined the contents of his room and brought out his recorder.
Your alibi. Start from noon till the police came. You should probably take Suki.
I met Reiner outside. Jude also came. Me, Reiner, Jude waited for guests to arrive while standing near the front door of the mansion. Joseph's car, then Jack's car arrived, Mikkel's car arrived and entered the garage. Jude, me and Reiner entered the garage. Joseph greeted me with a hug, then he went to the main hall. Maybe it's a bit too too harsh voice for this face.
Yeah, he has baby face.
But why not? Niall asked Jude to call Miu. Jude left the garage. George followed him. Soon Jude came back with Miu. Niall said he brought Miu a giant figure of her favorite anime mascot. Reiner, me and Niall carried the giant rabbit figure into the main hall and upstairs while Miu followed us. Miu opened her room door and we placed the giant figure in her room. I departed and entered my own room. I decided to take a nap, but realized I was hungry, so I decided to go downstairs. I entered the kitchen. I told them I wanted to have a vegetable salad before dinner. I entered the dining hall myself and quickly ate all of it. Soon Yumiko and Jude came into the dining hall and placed dozens of pots on the table. Marian, my mom, entered the dining hall and asked Yumiko to come with her to the library. The two of them went away. I scanned through the drinks and
Beverages.
Beverages and asked to drink tea with Jude. Jude poured a drink into a cup for me and poured tea for himself as well. We both moved to the hallway while drinking tea and chatting. Jude said he was curious as to what was going on in the library, so he left me and entered the library. Why though? I went into the bathroom to have a shower and a bath. I relaxed in the bathtub. It was great. After changing clothes, I went to the dining hall and was there just in time for dinner. During dinner, I didn't want to eat the spaghetti. I started to become a not so huge fan of cow meat, but Mom scolded me into eating the food. I didn't feel great. George asked Dad to give his test tubes and chemical collection that Dad promised to give for George a while ago. Dad was happy to give it to George. George entered the garage and pulled out the trolley and brought it to the main hall. Dad, George, me, Niall, Jack, and Michael all went upstairs, entered the lab, and brought down the chemicals and tubes very carefully to the trolley. George put a white sheet on it. After that was done, we all went to the rec room to play some billiard pool. After playing a little, Dad became quiet. His face blew and he left the room.
His face became blue.
Stop, it's you.
Yeah. His face became blue?
It's a figure of speech, but it was kind of blue-grayish. He looked sickly, almost as if he was about to throw up or something. He was poisoned. I know it.
Now, why will that happen?
I don't know.
Continue.
We continued to play. I ended up winning the game. I'm quite skilled, what can I say? Michael and George seemed tired of losing. They went away. Soon Niall went away as well. It was a bummer. Jack was the only other person who stayed, but he wasn't concerned about playing. Jack and I watched the movie on the TV. The movie finished, we chatted a while after that, then we moved to the main hall. Niall, George, Michael, Rainer were in the main hall. Niall and George talked about how Rainer accused them and questioned them for missing drama. Jack was furious. Soon they all decided to leave this place, so Jack, Michael, Niall, George entered the garage while me and Rainer followed them. Jack went into his car and drove out of the mansion. After the trolley was placed inside the car, Niall and George entered Michael's car and they went off. When Rainer and I went back into the main hall, Miu was there. Mom came running down the stairs, panting. She yelled that she found Dad dead on his bed with a knife in his chest. Afterwards, we started running around and finding anyone we could to alert them about Dad's death. We didn't find Hori though.
Alright, I suppose that's it then. I'll call you if I want to question you more. So keep a good ear towards your phone.
They should have someone to guard the crime scene. I think.
I mean, someone is guarding it. Yeah, I think
because a killer could just destroy evidence or do stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm definitely aware of that. Juniper was the one who was guarding. Now she's here. Yeah, I mean, the idea is that Juniper's someone else is guarding it. Yeah, we literally talk about it.
Juniper was at the garage with Rainer. Juniper had told Joey to look over the body while she interrogated one of the suspects.
So you know what you did, right? Or I guess didn't do. Yeah.
Okay, I voice Rainer then.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm deeply ashamed of myself. So who's going to voice him?
Yeah, you voice him. I'm Juniper, yeah.
Yeah, I'm deeply ashamed of myself. If I had been more responsible at my job, all this wouldn't have happened.
Anyways, at least you should give us a good alibi. Start from noon.
Jude, Suki and I waited for the guests outside the garage. Okay. Mikhail's car arrived and entered the garage. Joseph and Jack Don's car had previously entered it. We entered the garage. Joseph greeted Suki with a hug, then left. Niall exited Mikhail's car and asked Jude to call Mio. Jude went and soon came back with Mio. Niall brought out a giant rabbit figure. Me, Suki, and Niall carried the giant rabbit figure upstairs. Pose changed. Mio opened the door to her room and her keycard, with her keycard, and the three of us placed the giant figure in her room. I left the room and stood outside of the mansion to keep an eye out on who goes and enters the house. I was starting to get tired, so about at 14:50 I entered the garage. There is a little bed in the garage for me. It was warm, so I napped on my bed there.
Sleeping on the job, I see.
Most crimes are committed during the evening or night time. I was preparing myself for that.
Well, I guess it's the victim's fault for not hiring 2 bodyguards to change shifts. Go on.
I woke up, I realized I had napped for too long, but I was also hungry, so I went to the kitchen. Jude and Yumiko realized I had no food and gave me the leftover spaghetti, and I drank some tea and ate the food. Marian entered the kitchen, thanked Jude and Yumiko for the meal, then left. Jude told Yumiko to get rest. She exited the kitchen. I sat there for a while, then left. When I arrived at the main hall, I encountered Marian. There was a table-like thing in the main hall covered in white sheet. We exited the mansion and we chatted for a while in front of the door. Joseph came to us, said hi, and entered the mansion. As soon as Marian left, Jude came out of the mansion. She told me that 2 knives had disappeared from the kitchen throughout the day, and it was too suspicious. I said I'd keep an eye on the others and entered the house. I entered the main hall at 21:05. I figured that the best way to monitor without disrupting the convenience of the people may be to just stand at the main hall and observe people. I can assure that no one has entered or exited the main hall during this time. Joseph entered the main hall from the hallway of rooms and asked me to help him carry stuff. I walked with him and entered the guest room. I carried an already taped giant cartoon box with him. It was quite heavy. We went into the garage and placed the giant cartoon box in his car's luggage section. What if someone was there?
You didn't ask him what it was?
I didn't. Joseph is a trusted guest. And even if I ask, how would I know if it's a lie or not without opening the box?
Proceed.
We both entered the garage. George and Niall were at the main hall. George told Joseph to go home without him, and Joseph went to the garage. I inquired from George and Niall about their whereabouts, and I told them about how knives were missing. George got extremely angry, saying that I was falsely accusing them of attempted murder. I told him to calm down, but Niall also barged in and suggested that George to leave this mansion before any trouble came up. Niall and George, however, still asked me to help find Mikhail. The irony of that. We entered hallway 1A. I went into the bathroom to check if Mikhail was in it, but the bathroom was empty. When I exited, Niall and George were not there, so I decided to check the kitchen as well, but nobody was there. When I exited, I met Niall and George. When the 3 of us went back to the main hall, and there we encountered Mikhail. Right then, Suki and Jack entered the main hall as well. Niall and George told them about how I accused them and questioned them. Jack and Mikhail were not happy to hear this. So Jack, Mikhail, Niall, and George entered the garage while Suki and I followed them, and Jack immediately drove off. George brought the white sheeted table like thin and put it in Michael's car and they drove off. When Suki and I went back to the main hall, Mia was there. Soon Miriam came and told us about Tenma's death, and you guys know what happened next.
Well, that was a decent alibi, I suppose. I'll call you if I need anything else from you.
Right. Rainer Rockhart has been added to alibis. These things have been added to true files. Why Trolley though? What about Trolley? Clancy was in Yumiko's room. He scanned through the room with his eyes before bringing out his recorder and studied it.
Start from the top. The day of the murder. You took Yumiko, I think.
Oh, I was voice acting her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. After breakfast, I read a book in the library for the next 2 hours. I went to the bathroom. Then I exited to meet Jude. He told me that anticipated guests have arrived. I went to the kitchen with Jude. Marian entered the kitchen. She told us that Tenma was not eating dinner because he was gonna fast that day. Marian left. Mio entered the kitchen, got out. Suki entered the kitchen. We quickly made a salad for him, and after getting his salad, Suki left. We finished with the spaghetti. Then Jude and I realized that a knife was missing from the kitchen set. We just assumed that we dropped the knife somewhere while cooking, so we didn't think much of it. It was a mistake. We tasted the spaghetti, drank the tea ourselves, and carried and placed them on the table of the dining hall. Suki was in the dining hall. Marian entered the dining hall and asked me to come with her. I did so. I hung out with her for a while. Then we separated, and I went into the kitchen to clean some of the plates there by myself. I went back to the dining hall to get to set the table. Jude came to help me. Mio and Hori entered the dining hall. We told them to quickly gather everyone for dinner. Jude and I waited in the dining hall. Soon everyone came. Jude realized... Why you are so surprised? Jude realized that he left the house members' personal cups in the kitchen and ran. I followed him. When he and I entered the kitchen, Marian was there. I gave Jude the cups I found while he washed it. After he finished washing them, I cleaned them all with a towel. Jude and I grabbed the cups and got out while Marian was in front of us. We brought those onto the table and sat down. After dinner, Jude and I took all the plates, pots, away to the kitchen. Rainer entered the kitchen looking for food to eat. We realized Rainer was left out of the dinner and gave him the leftover spaghetti, and he drank some tea. Marian entered the kitchen, personally thanked us for the meal, then left. Jude told me to get rest. I took his word, went into my own room and locked its door and relaxed on the bed. Someone knocked on my door. I opened the door to bump into Joseph.
When exactly at 20 did this happen?
Actually, I don't remember. It could be 2030. I'm sorry for my bad memory. You all have such a great memory, people. You remember everything that happened, every single hour.
Technically, that's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, I may have made it a little too crazy. And it's funny because there are certain jokes where Clancy made fun of other people for having bad memories, but compared to the actual people, maybe they're still good.
Okay.
Proceed.
Joseph said he needed the guest room to be open so he could pack up the things and he had placed there before. I went to him and opened the guest room door with my key. As expected, no one was inside it. There was a giant cartoon box that was placed there to help Joseph carry his stuff. The box was empty. Okay. I went back into my room and locked the door to sleep. A violent knock was heard on my door. When I opened it, Rainer said that Tenma has been killed. You saw something on the feet? Why so surprised face? I quickly put my clothes on and headed out. That's about it for my alibi.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation. We'll ask you if something is needed.
Yes. Oh my god, we finished?
Yeah.
Clancy went to the dining hall and called the others to gather there. Soon, Galtamore, Helen, Selim, Fushichin entered the dining hall one after another. Oh man, now I gotta read stuff from the true files and alibis. Lame.
Why did you even become a cop if you never liked reading?
Because I get to flex my 200 IQ toward people like you mock me. And I can read, I was just lowering your guard so to take you by surprise.
What the hell are you on? We're on the same team, dummy. We read and discuss. We have a lot of information on our hands now, and the other suspects have yet to come. Do we read all the info Do we have all the info we need? Should we also check the clothes of the suspects? There was a struggle between the culprit and the victim after all.
Sorry to disappoint you, but a struggle may not have happened. Look at this.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. It's like an ace attorney when you to present evidence and you have given all the evidence.
Yeah, I think the number of the evidence definitely makes it a little difficult. It might actually be a good idea to try and memorize which evidence are where, but yeah, I think you found it.
So, you are saying the struggle may not have happened. So I need to check something that will be related to that.
Yeah.
Nice logic, goddamn.
Wait. wait. I think you skipped over that.
What?
I told you, like, you were reading it and I was saying, oh, you found it, and like you skipped over it. The actual right answer. Galtimore is saying that struggle might have happened, and Fushin is saying struggle didn't happen, and between the culprit and the victim. And look at this. So yeah, you're supposed to provide evidence for Fushin to debunk Galtimore's concern. Look
at this.
Is this meant to be your emo poem? Cause I don't understand shit.
No, you see, it's my big chungus. Never mind, let me try again.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that's not it. Like, you actually read the file and then completely forgot about that. It's related to Tema's clothing. Yeah, Marianne was talking about how Tema was looked like he was rolled on the ground during the dinner.
While I'm searching, I'll ask you, how much time did you spend on this game?
Quite a lot. I mean, it's been a year. Then I I didn't count the time. I think the entire story was first made as a Discord murder mystery game for a group of friends to play. Then I adapted this into a visual novel, and I improved it into version 1.1, then 1.2, and 1.3, and this is the latest one. And I think overall it's it's about 2 years. It has been 2 years. I haven't been working like all the time, but like I have been working on this a lot. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, anyway, I finally did it right. Yeah. According to Marian, Tenma had wrinkled clothes and his collar was ripped during dinner. It's strange that only Marian noticed this, but considering how I had to closely inspect him to notice this, it's easy for the insightful to miss.
I see, so Tenma struggled against someone before 18 p.m? With whom?
I don't know that. Maybe the other suspects can tell us when they come. The 5 of them sat on the chairs and started reading the files. When Joey came into the dining hall. Guys, the team checked the clean knife for fingerprints and found none. Goddamn. I guess this knife really is super clean.
It just couldn't be that easy, could it?
Clean knife has been added to the true files. Detectives read the alibis and the true files carefully for half an hour. What's the matter?
I feel like there's something off about certain alibis. I feel so as well.
Well, now use contemplating. Breathe the one you suspect in the room and smack some truth onto their faces.
Hey, let me plan things a little.
All plans are doomed to fail. You gotta live in the present, my girl. Make shit up as you go.
Stop telling me what to do.
You Phoenix, right? I wasn't. It was just a friendly advice to my favorite police girl.
I'll kick you in the balls. Salim, could you bring the suspect if one of us calls for them?
Sure. You'll be able to access the hint if you talk to every suspect. Hint will be about who lied. You will also be able to access a different hint if I made wrong accusations. Twice, but accused the right person. Then the hint will be about what type of lie the person told. Call a suspect.
Okay.
Marian. Salim went out and quickly returned with Marian. How can I help you?
Yeah, you can explore or you can like...
Interesting minigame.
So, how's life going?
So, how's that?
Yeah, Clancy.
Fine. No. I think it's terrible considering my husband just died and my daughter is missing.
Don't let it get you too much.
You think it's that easy to stay calm?
I wasn't trying to say that, I was just worried for you, is all. Take care of yourself.
Thanks, I guess. Clancy shot a confident smile towards her. Are you hitting on me?
What? What?
Just because my husband is dead doesn't mean I am willing to spread my legs for any man who shows sympathy for me. You mistook me for a woman with no dignity.
No, that's not what I...
How dare you! Our boss is way more cooler and level-headed than your sorry excuse of a husband. He has the money and the power. If you don't take his gentle offer, then he might have to force you to submit. In uncomfortable ways.
We should just shut the fuck up. Okay, yeah. That's just... It's a funny little talk, but if you like do all the talks, you can know who lied.
I want to do all the talks.
Okay, sure.
I like dialogues that you made here. Okay, Jude, come here. Suddenly without a quick laugh to Jude. Do you have any kids, Jude Johnson?
Well, yes, in fact, I do. What? Are you trying to threaten me? If I don't take the fall for this case, my family will be in an unfortunate accident? If you're going to say stuff like that, then I might as well oblige.
Jude, what are you on?
Yeah, who the hell do you think we are? We're the good guys trying to find the truth of what happened. Oh, sorry, I've never been interrogated by cops before. And you all are looking at me with such deadly eyes.
I also want to ask, do every character have a different theme?
Technically I tried to do that, but some detectives are sharing certain themes. Yeah. So this is Jude's theme, yeah.
Fine.
Especially him.
Jude pointed towards Salim with his finger. Oh, him, he's always like that. Definitely born to be the bad cop. Shut up, or I'll throw you down the toilet. See what I mean? And I don't think that threat was a joke. He's the type of guy to wear all black clothes, frown all the time and say stupid shit like, I don't do jokes. Okay, I don't wear all black. But the rest is pretty accurate.
I mean, the joke is that he's wearing yellow pants, but yeah, he is also wearing black. Sure.
But not black pants.
Yeah.
Okay, next one, Mia.
Hello. What do you want from me? So you doing okay? Terrible. I'm worried about Hori. Aren't you sad about your father's death? Of course I am. But can't do anything about spilled milk, or in this case, spilled blood. Ew.
Ew.
Anyways, there should be at least something we can do. Something to find Hori, right?
We're trying, girl, but fortunately I have no clue. So much for someone who claimed to have 200 IQ. Even you have 200 IQ. You can't do shit without evidence. In fact, that's precisely why logic and human brain success. Success sounds like success, you know. I can't do shit if the culprit didn't make mistakes and you lack evidence.
Stop making excuses. I don't care if you use logic or magic. Find my sister fast.
Stop shouting at us. We're not your pawns. And all this thinking really hurts my head, okay?
God, you're useless. Why does the police force suck so bad?
Oh, fuck you too. You are so smart. Do it yourself. Fujishin got up from the chair and he pulled out his badge and gave it to me. And he headed out of the room. Whoa! Come back here!
He's overreacting. He'll be back. He truly does commit to all of his jokes, huh?
Fujishin jumped back into the room with a smile. Of course, when I do something, I will do it totally. There is nothing worse than being split and wishy-washy in the things you do.
Then commit to it and find my sister.
Got it. You're starting to sound like a broken record. Okay, let's go, Suki. Hello, how can I help you?
How are you?
I'm fine. Fine. How does that... how to say that?
Fine,
I don't know.
Fine,
A-Y-E. A-Y-E.
Yeah, A?
Despite the father being murdered? It's not like that. I thought you asking me how my health is. Aside from my recent stressful events, it's fine. Do you suspect anyone for the murder of Tenma or your sister's disappearance? No. Why would I? I'm not a detective, not a very observant either. You may not be perceptive, but I bet you're pretty creative. I guess so. I bet it's easy to come up with murder plans. What are you implying? I'm just decent at coming up and invention ideas in a school project. That's all.
Fujishin's just messing with you.
So he's not 18, right?
He is
But
18.
you are.
Okay, wait, no. He is 18. It's just that... wait, no. He's 23. The idea why he's studying is that he's also in an invention school. Like, it's never mentioned in the story, but that's the idea. Like, an added invention school. Like, after you go to college, then you pass college, then you study again in order to, invent more stuff or something. So, like, yeah, he's supposed to be actually the oldest Tema household member, but when he said school, he's actually no, he's talking about that and not kindergarten or middle school. We have your alibi. Is there anything you would like to add on to it?
Not much. I'm pretty sure I mentioned everything that is worth mentioning.
Right.
Here, come here. Ryan definitely didn't lie. I remember that as well. Sam, okay. What can I do for you? Yo! Hello. So the family lets you sleep in the garage? Oh no. It's usually at the guest bedroom or the main hall. I'm supposed to be the bodyguard, so I should be alert. Especially during nighttime.
Seems like a tough job. Not as tough as being a detective. Talk about wanking yourself. Hey, it's definitely a skill-based job. I thought you would agree with me.
Probably. I'm not good at thinking stuff. I imagine it's pretty hard.
Enough of that. I'm more surprised at how a murder happened and the person went missing while you were in charge.
I'm so sorry. It's no use to effort of the past. Anything dangerous you saw during the day of the murder? I heard the 2 knives went missing from Jude. We heard that from the alibi that was recorded. In that case, I really have nothing to add. Well, that was a waste of time, I guess. Kabutos and detectives. How may I serve you? Okay, let's talk. So... Yumiko. It's Yumiko. I know. Fishchin eyed Yumiko up from down. Can't slice the back of Fishchin's head. What the hell was that for?
You're obviously being a perv.
No, I was totally using my detective vision.
Was that derpy expression on your face also necessary for your detective vision?
I just focused too much, okay?
Why do I doubt that? Maybe it's because Fushichin has a maid fetish?
He watches some interesting anime. Pathetic. And it's private info, Galtamore.
It's necessary to inform all sorts of troops to our team.
Can't a guy have some privacy?
Well, you never should have trusted your privacy to me.
Go to jail. Fushichin will remember this act of betrayal. Should I go?
Only if we say so. Anything you want to add to your alibi? Oh yeah, to add to your file. Oh.
No, I have said everything I remember there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check alibis.
No. You have to wait. You're going to get the hint now. You can't get your hint. You want your hint, right? Or not? Yeah, I was kind of wondering.
Repeat, please.
Do you want to
please.
get your hint? Because if you get the hint, which you can now, you will know who lied.
If I get a hint right now?
Yeah, you will get who lied. Choose a different suspect. No. I mean, it's fine, I guess, if you want to try it.
Huh?
You lied here, I'm certain.
You lied.
Yeah. There's only 5 options you can do. But I'm pretty sure you should get your hint. I mean, this section is quite hard, which is also why there's like a bunch of hints everywhere.
I can't check alibi.
Yeah, you can't. You have to press never mind
damn.
what I said, and then go back and then check your alibi. So yeah, that's kind of a design flaw, but I can't do anything about
So
it.
it's gonna be a mistake then.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could like change it some way, but it's so hard to do that.
Where did you get this music, by the way?
Oh, my friend gave me the permission. My friend made a game and he commissioned a certain artist, and he also gave me the rights to it. And I also found some royalty-free music from somewhere. You should definitely check out Ross Bogdan's channel. He has amazing royalty-free music that is commercially available. So yeah, there's also some other royalty-free music too. Like this music you're hearing specifically came from the game Zodiac Trial. My friend had the right and he gave the right to me.
I can't check Joseph.
No, Joseph didn't give his alibi. That's why it isn't there. There might be some true files, but to be honest, I think you should definitely get the hint. Because if you do, you'll know who lied, and that might actually make it easy. Way easier.
So, what should I do? If I'll press yes...
No, if you press yes, then you continue pursuing the lie, and you should present an evidence if you press yes. If you press no, you just go back.
I want I want to ask one more thing. Lie can be anywhere or during the time of victim's death. 1 to 23.
You should definitely look at the 5 options. One of those is a lie, if there is one. When you accuse someone, you only have 5 different options. So using that, you actually can like know where a person might have lied or not when you accuse them. So like, say you just accused Yumiko and you got 5 different options, right? And one of those might be a lie, or none of those might be a lie. So yeah, so you can like go to every person and accuse them, press accuse of lying, and see what 5 options you might get. So, and also you can access the hint if you really want to.
Okay, let's begin with you.
Okay.
I want to ask, this lie can be very small or very huge?
Yeah. Like one lie is actually easier, but the other lie might be the hardest lie in the game. Yeah, possibly.
But which one do I need to find first?
You can, yeah, I mean, this is a choose option, this is a freeform section, so you can choose, if you're like lucky, you might find one or the other. Like, you can choose, you know. I'm just saying there are 2 lies, and it doesn't matter which one you find first. Like, you can do both, like, in any order. That's the special part about this section, is the fact that you have a lot of freedom of options, and the freedom of how you order things.
So I'm checking Miyu's alibi, and she said we played the basketball for a while. Were they playing basketball?
At the basketball court. Yeah, everything at the
A
basketball.
basketball court
Yeah.
is outside of the mansion, right?
Yeah.
But you can come from the house from the back door, right?
Yeah, you can go out of the garage or go through the front door and get out of the mansion. And you can go inside the basketball court through the door. The tennis court is connected to the basketball court, and you have to enter the basketball court in order to enter the tennis court. Wow, you are really trying to find the lie raw, huh? Like it is possible. Like right now, I'll say it. It is possible to find the lies entirely by reading the alibi, just like you're doing. But I mean, maybe not entirely the alibi. You need the true files on certain occasions. But it is hard, man. Are you sure? Like the hints exist for a reason.
I don't know what to do. They all seem pretty suspicious to me. Maybe you're just disrespecting others.
Well, I do have a suspect in mind. Who? Marianne. I've been listening to what she has said in her alibi. There's definitely some contradiction there. You think so? How do you know?
I also was thinking that she's said something suspicious.
Just check her alibi. There isn't even a true file that contradicts her alibi.
Sweet. But couldn't you just tell us what evidence to use?
No.
Thank you, Clancy. Why?
Use your head. It's good training for you.
Son of a... Just tell us what the lie is.
I'll tell you that Marianne lied in the area for alibi that is before dinner, so sometime before 18 PM, she lied. Why don't you talk to Marianne and check for yourself? I could, maybe I will. I also have a suspect in mind.
Who?
Miu, she seems suspicious. Do you have any evidence to convict her? Not the kidnapping or the murder, no, but definitely she is lying. She might have contradicted a truth file in her alibi.
Which one?
Ligma.
What is a lig...
Ligma balls! Ligma balls!
Helen laughed out and giggled. You don't have balls, neither down there nor up there.
Hey, screw you, my boobs are humongous!
I mean, you could try and prove it.
Pervert.
Now it can be true, because we're catching him doing stuff like that the second time, so it might actually be true. You talked about boss first, not me. Let's just end this stupid talk and get back to work.
So yeah, it's Marianne and
So,
you.
Marianne is suspicious, yeah, I agree. And me is also suspicious, yes, but...
Yeah. So the hint helped you? It's before, the lie is before 18
Yes.
p.m. So yeah, for in regards to Marianne.
At the back of the mansion, she means like outside?
Yeah, outside.
Okay. I just found something.
Okay.
In basketball record, there's million. God damn.
Yeah, it exactly fits. Yeah, I exactly understood what you were trying
Exactly
to do.
fits.
It exactly fits. You should definitely try accuse of lying, because that will show the 5 options you have in that could be, and one of them is definitely the lie. Yeah, try it. Like, you have 5 options, and if you fail twice, then you also get a hit.
Oh, you think I lied in my alibi?
Yes, I do. You specifically lied in this part. So yeah, you have 5 options, and one of them is definitely the lie.
Before is 18, he said.
Yeah, before 18. So one of those 3, actually.
Alright, you got any proof to back it up? Music is cool, by the way.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I mean, I didn't make it, so I can't, like... It's wrong to, like, take credit for it. But I did, you know. I did saw it. I heard it. I knew it was awesome, and I got the permission, so yeah.
Kitchen, you know? Kitchen.
I actually think you got it. You got it, dude. Just do it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. Because I think I'm onto something.
Yeah.
I went to the kitchen to relax there a bit by myself.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Yumiko.
Yeah, you found it. And that's right.
Yumiko said... Bam! Wait. And Yumiko herself went there, so take that.
You guys give her
Yumiko has... wait,
alibi
it's
and
you.
said that at 15, after she departed with you, she went to the kitchen. You
Boom.
said you went to the kitchen after departing with Yuka as well. Strange, isn't it? How none of you saw each other at the kitchen.
Ah!
It's too late to take back your words. You're hiding something from us.
Oh, sorry. Please, it's just a genuine mistake. My mind is hazy after Tenma's death is all. But now I remember the truth. They all say that. I was actually the crush at the time. Really? Yes.
Wow.
I usually clean stuff at the kitchen around the house, so I messed up. Sorry.
Wow. You're really bad at lying, aren't you?
Huh?
You being at the garage at 15 doesn't make sense because...
So wait, that guy in the red clothes. Rainer.
Oh
what's
yeah,
his
Rainer.
name? Rainer, yes.
The red clothes.
But where is that?
Oh,
He said he wanted to take a nap.
yeah. I mean, he was tired. He wanted to take a nap at the garage.
But I can't find evidence.
Wait, there actually is an evidence related to that. It's, yeah, there's actually something related to the garage.
To crash.
Yeah, you really need to get accustomed with the evidences you have, not just the alibi.
I feel in myself like Phoenix Wright. When I was playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, I was just like him, bluffing all the way and then searching for the evidence.
Yeah.
14:55. Rainer returned and slept on the bed that was placed in the garage.
Oh yeah, Marianne said she was at the garage, but at 15. But you do realize that lack of something is also an evidence, right? Yeah, lack of something is definitely an evidence. Huh? Wow. You went over the evidence.
Are you sure?
Yeah, like I said, a lack of something is also an evidence. If you look at the evidence and like didn't find something that should be there, then that's also an evidence.
So, room lock and unlock record isn't related to the garage, right?
Yeah, it's not related to the garage. Marianne is saying that she was at the garage at 15. Did she say she was washing? Yeah, she said she was washing the car at 15 in the garage. And well, in the garage footage. Because of the garage footage. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why you said you were at the garage at 15. Well, I don't see any of that in the footage.
Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, the... Stupid fool. I'm stupid fool.
It's fine. But yeah, you actually like read through it, and I was like wondering, oh, he found it, and you just ignored it, and I was like, I think I definitely should hint you now. Yeah.
I was too concentrated on that guy instead of her. She didn't appear in the footage at all.
Yeah.
Stupid fool. Oh yeah, that was a terrible lie. Considering that you showed me the footage yourself, you should have remembered. Point.
The truth about 15.
Okay.
Stop
stalling and tell. Okay.
Oh yeah, stop stalling and tell us what exactly happened at 15 p.m. ...
I'm honestly clueless about what you're hiding. 15 p.m. isn't the important time frame for Nana's murder. I'm not hiding anything. I simply misremembered. I have a bad memory, see? I was actually outside the dimension at this time. My brain somehow messed up and thought that I did something before going out on a stroll outside the dimension. But in fact, I didn't. After separating from Yumiko, I simply got out of the dimension and walked. Bullshit, you're definitely lying. There's no way someone would make up a false alibi twice because of a bad memory. I'm old. You seem to be about 30 years old. Well, I'm 48.
Yeah.
My memory tends to mess up during stressful situations. I don't know, you seem pretty level-headed when you spoke at the office. Look, I'm tired and stressed out. I don't want to deal with any more emotional stress. You aren't going to pay for my medical bills if I suddenly collapse here, now are you? Saying that, Marianne went away from the detectives and leaned against the door.
What do we do now?
I did it.
I'm afraid we can't force the truth out of her. We don't have any evidence that links her to Tema's murder or the kidnapping, so taking her to a cell to interrogate is out of the question. Let's remember this event, but don't push her hard. Yeah, now, let's go.
I need to search for another lie?
Yeah, now Muse left. What? You
What?
think I'm lying?
You think
really?
I'm lying? Wait, it's you.
Yeah, what? You think I'm lying? Really?
Also, Y is small, but need to be large. Devil's in the details.
Yes, this section of your alibi is a lie. 14, 15, 17, 20, 22.
You know what? I need to look at the evidence. I think I'm onto something.
Okay. Then you should press never mind what I said or yeah.
So she said... it's 20. Wait, hold on. You yourself unlocked the door. 20 and 5. Miu's room door was unlocked. So...
This is it. No, this is not it. I can't understand shit.
Fuck you!
You really need a high IQ to understand my arguments.
Hold it.
Okay.
Room lock and lock records. Muse room door was locked. And then
And then?
20 and 5. Muse room door was unlocked. Yeah, you really need a high IQ to understand it.
Nobody need IQ to understand your bullshitting. Damn it, I failed you all.
Don't worry, I was expecting success from you.
Oh. That was a nice attempt, but
Okay, watch yourself. Room lock and lock record.
yeah.
13 and 3. Muse room door was locked. And when 20 and 5 Muse room door was unlocked.
Yes.
She said at 20 she saw that room door was unlocked.
Yes. And where is the contradiction? She said that someone else unlocked her door. She wasn't at. She said she didn't unlock it herself. Yeah, I guess I was trying to make it so that you don't have to read the alibi, but if you read the alibi, you know it's much better. And also, like Mew herself
20 p.m.
is a human. She's not really that good at remembering. So, but it's just generally this sort of thing happened at 20 somewhere. She don't exactly remember the minutes.
20 p.m. See? The door of my room was open. Even though I remember locking it. Wait, you wanna say that someone unlocked her door at 20 and 20 and 5 she saw that the door wasn't locked?
I mean, it doesn't have to be 20:05 because her door was unlocked at 20:05 and Mew is claiming that she didn't do that. Someone else did. But the second lock is probably from Mew herself, the one at 20:40. So likely she found her door to be unlocked at 20:40 around that time. Probably. Because
Screw it. Screw all of it.
I mean, if you fail twice, you get a hint. So, you know, you might try that.
I hate it when there are contradictions with time frame.
I mean,
In every game, in Danganronpa, in Ace Attorney, always it's too difficult for me to understand this.
Yeah, like time is definitely challenging, very challenging. But, you know. But it's fine. I think you're really close.
Wait. I think I'm onto something again.
Yeah, you are. You are.
At 22. Okay, let's try it. 22. She went to Hori's room and moved her door using the spare master key. But
The lock
room lock and lock record contradicts that.
Yeah.
Objection!
Objection! The lock and unlock record tells everything. What's so special about that? Let's assume you told the truth and got a master keycard from your dad. But you didn't unlock Hori's door at 22 p.m. If you did, the unlock logs should have noted it. But the unlock logs clearly show that Hori's door was not unlocked at 22 p.m.
Look at these people, they're so happy.
Yeah. In fact, her door was not unlocked until 0020, ever since it was locked at 1920. Crap!
Oh shit, good job, Karen. Actually would have noticed that if I paid attention to Mew's alibi.
Why did you lie, Mew? I don't get it.
Perjury is a crime, you know.
Okay, I'll speak the truth. But don't put me in jail, please.
How old are you?
She's 20. She's 20.
To put...
20. Like, all the
Okay,
characters
you
are
might
of
be
age.
put in jail.
Yeah, like, I know, like, the anime art style is messing things up, but, like, all the detectives are 30. Helen is the only one that's 20. Oh, yeah, Clancy is 50. Like, Galtimur, Salim, and Fushichin are 40, and Helen is 27. Yeah. Like, all of the characters are of age.
Helen is 27?
Yeah. Like, I know the art style is like messing things up, but you know, this is the only thing I definitely could have done. Like, I used the V-Roy to do it, and I tried so hard to make them look mature, and in some ways I failed, in some ways I succeeded. Yeah.
You know what would be good if you added here?
What?
Added personal info about
like,
every
I
character.
really wanted to do that. Like, I'm definitely going to do that in the next update. Definitely. I'm actually kind of writing the sequel of this game, and so I'm kind of busy with that. But generally, yeah, I definitely should.
Okay, that would be great.
Yes.
Truth about 22 p.m.
Fine, I'll tell the truth. I lied about having a master keycard. Dad never gave me one. Thought so. But I did check Hori's room at 22 p.m. That's undoubtedly true.
Liar! How? You couldn't have entered Hori's room through the door or the window.
I entered through the hall that connects Hori and our room. If you look at the map of the mansion, Hori and my room are right next to each other. What? Why would something like that exist?
You said Helen was 27, right?
Yeah.
But she is Rocky here, right?
I mean, no, it's called the novice detective and stuff, but generally they're on the same age. Basically, the idea of this, I mean, in real life, I think it's pretty similar. You graduate the police academy at around 21, 22 years old. Then you become a cop. You become a police officer. Then you get promoted to detective. So, yeah.
Ah, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, understand.
It's funny, really. The hole in the wall has a strange history. It happened a few months ago. When Dad and Mom knew that Hori and I had an inappropriate, or should I say, much more deeper relationship than just being sisters, they decided to monitor us. Which is why only Mom and Dad have car keys that can access other people's private rooms and invade their personal space. We decided to only keep this in the family, but Suki said he told Joseph about this. The family, even Jun and Yumiko, did their best to separate us during our regular schedules. Which is why Hori and I devised a plan to create a hole that would connect us into one another's private rooms. It took us almost a month, but by using the time when our family wasn't at home or during nighttime, we managed to create a giant hole using various tools. After that, we happily went into each other's rooms and spent the night together in each other's embrace, without the family knowing what we were up to.
That's quite hot.
Yo, shut up, Fushi Peach. Yeah, you're just assuming things. Maybe she's not talking about anything sussy. Yeah, you just have a vibrant imagination. I mean, there's this... I love the sound Hori makes when I finger her insides. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Oh, anyways, when I entered Hori's room, Hori was not in her room. I went back into my room using the hole and relaxed on my bed, hoping that Hori would notify me when she was in her room. That hole still exists, right? Yeah, it does. Then we should go check it. After we finish questioning the other suspects. I mean, yeah, it's already finished, but... Yeah, just choose a different suspect. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what the hell Marianne's deal is, but we gotta check out the hole Miu mentioned. Let's get Miu and investigate her room.
But before they could get out, Joey entered the room. Sorry to interrupt, but there is a strange thing. Baltimore, you go to the computer, right?
Yeah, what's up?
We need help cracking the code into Tama's PC in the inspection room.
Doesn't Marianne or any of the household member know the password to that?
No, apparently not. Only Tanma had access to that computer.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Baltimore and Joey sprinted out of the dining hall. The detective exited the dining hall as well. At the main hall was me. Helen grabbed her arm and asked her to come with them. Together they quickly walked upstairs and entered Miu's room. There was much irregularity in the room. A desk with dozens of books and notebooks on top, and a bed was at one wall. At the opposite side was a bookcase with TV on top. There was a huge carpet behind the bookcase. Miu went to the other wall and pushed the small bookcase to the other side of the room. She then pulled up the carpet, and indeed there was the hole, big enough for any person to crawl through. Wait.
What?
Wait. Now that I think about it, there must have been left marks on the floor if she was hiding this secret passageway. The detective should have noticed that.
Oh, you mean marks on the floor?
You are so incompetent.
I mean,
Yeah, it even was in danganronpa 3 anime.
Oh, there was a whole
Where
I mean, the floor was cleaned. Miu and Hori are sufficient, so they probably cleaned if certain boulders fell down onto the floor. Like, clean it up. And they put carpets on both sides.
They were too smart.
Yeah, they just cleaned it up.
You are too smart for your age. I don't trust you all.
Yeah.
The other side of the hall also seemed to be blocked off by a carpet. Seven crawled through the hall and went into the other side. Yeah, I'm in Hori's room now, no doubt about it, the hall works. Well, this does explain the confusion I was having about how Hori escaped from her room, where there is no passage to do so. Salim crawled back into Miu's room and got up to his feet. Did you tell anyone about this hall?
No, only Hori and I knew. If anyone else knew, they could tell our parents and they will be furious.
Salim put his hand on his mouth and thought for a while. That means one thing. Only you could have kidnapped Hori. The music. And the music.
Yeah, the music.
Became.
What?
It fits the mood. Yeah, what else would it mean? You were the only person who knew about the existence of this hall besides Hori. The kidnapper has to have known about this hall to kidnap her.
But I didn't. I would never do anything to hurt Hori.
You seem to have deep lust towards her. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to kidnap her away from the rest of the household members. Well, there is one other possibility, a possibility far more likely.
What's that?
Hori escaped on her own. Maybe she thought the oppression she felt at this mansion was too much and wanted to run away from it all. I suppose there is one problem with this theory.
That's right, Hori will never leave me alone and escape. We will escape together if that were the case.
No, not that. You need a master keycard and Miu's own private room key to open Miu's room door. Exactly, that's why my theory is superior. Miu lied about watching TV. She was in fact kidnapping and putting Hori into her room at the time.
As hard as that might be, no, I didn't do something like that.
Only she can unlock her own room door from the inside.
What are you two talking about?
Now this looks like a debate.
Yeah. Do you know how to read? Both of your logic is based on nonsense. Look at this. Okay, what is Clancy trying to say? I mean, that's just a picture. So technically,
Just thinking, if Miu's room is on the second floor,
yeah.
wouldn't it be hard to escape from the window?
It's hard. Plus, all the windows
But
are
it's
like
possible,
small and
right?
stuff. Yeah, it got updated, as you can see.
Hori is the one who went missing, right?
Yeah, Hori's the one who's missing.
So what do I need to do right now? I need to
So basically,
prove that-
Fushichin and Salim said that only Oh wait, I mean, like the idea is you're supposed to guess. So Salimi and Fushichan are both saying that, oh, you need a master keycard or Muse on room keycard in order to open a Muse room. And Clancy is saying like both that's stupid, that's not true. So yeah, that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, it's a bit unclear, but it's not that hard to figure out what Clancy is trying to say. So there's something related to the room. As you can see, you guys are full.
And so do I. I don't see any foolishness other than your pretentiousness.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you want to shit talk us, at least bring up a good reason to.
Hold on, let me try this again. There isn't really much. Yeah, it's related to the room that they are in. Salim and both Fushichan are saying that you need a master key card or Muse's own room in order to open this room, but that may not be the truth. The private room, yeah, the private room doors can be unlocked from the inside without a key card. If you pull the door handle down from the inside, even the locked door will unlock.
Oh shit, you're right. Wait, it actually means my theory was better than Salim's all along. We both can't read. Don't try to be the last loser here. And besides, my theory still stands. Only me and Hori could have known about the hole. Miu said you used this to her advantage. She unlocked her own door at 20:05 and entered her room. Using the hole, she entered Hori's room, knocked out Hori, carried Hori, and exited her own room and locked it at 20:30. After that, she took and hid Hori somewhere we wouldn't find. And then she unlocked and locked her door at 23:20 to make it seem like she is exiting her room at 23:20 to make an alibi for herself.
Where will I hide Hori? You can't just accuse me of a fear that lacks in details, explaining the major steps.
She's actually right.
Yeah, I don't think your theory is airtight. Plus, your theory also contradicts an evidence. Yeah, there's certain evidence that...
Yeah.
No, you contradicted this evidence.
Wait, what?
No, that's not it.
No, I don't think so.
Oh shit, then I don't know. Feel free to patch it to weakness. Oh yeah. Wait, is that all you have? Oh.
But why?
Yeah, you have to specifically listen to Salim's...
private rooms info.
No, that's not it. You specifically have to debunk Salim's theory in this section. Salim is saying that, you know, she entered the hall, knocked out Hori, grabbed her, and got out through the door.
So,
and then like at 23 o'clock, she unlocked and locked her door to make it seem like she was exiting at that time to create an alibi for herself. Yeah, there's an actual evidence that contradicts Salim's theory completely.
So I need to choose evidence.
Yeah.
That contradicts what?
Salim's theory.
Say again.
Salim's theory.
Theory.
Theory. Yeah, it's theory
What was
debunking time.
Salim's theory. Wait, what are you saying? You said 23:20. Exiting her own room.
Yeah, it fits, right?
Unlocked and locked. Wait. So after she exited the room, she unlocked the door, then exited, and then locked the door,
No,
right?
Salim's theory is suggesting that Miu was outside kidnapping Hori, and at 23:20, Miu was outside of her room, and then she unlocked her room, then she locked it again to make it seem like she was inside her own room. But, you know, yeah.
Unlocked and locked at 23:20.
But there was no contradiction to Salim's theory in the room lock and lock.
I know that there is a contradiction. I need to find it.
There actually is a pretty glaring contradiction. I mean, you can do that. You can also brute force
I
it.
know.
I'm not judging.
But in 10 minutes, I'll need to go to get my little sister from school.
Oh, definitely. Then you can definitely do that in that time.
You sure?
Yeah. I mean, I really suggest you to just look at all the names of the evidences instead of just reading them, all of it. Like quickly look at it, because some of them might be directly related to Muse and stuff. You can go way down. You know, technically. I think.
I made a photo,
Yeah, I think you found
so
it.
now it should be easier.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess. But yeah, I think you found it. You know, you did actually like look at the evidence and then you just like ignored it. It is one of your evidence that you looked like recently. Not that one. Probably not that one. Yeah.
Yes.
Miu live streamed in her room from.
Me? Okay, it's you.
Miu live streamed in her room from 20:45 to 21:15. In the footage that is on the internet, you can clearly see that the background of the video is Miu's room. She had to have been inside her own room from 2040 to 2320. There is no way for her to leave her room after the livestream ended without alerting the unlock and lock system.
Clancy walked up to the window and stared while listening to Helen. You're right, she only could have left her room at 2320. And considering that she met Marian and the others in the main hall at 23 p.m., she didn't have any chance to kidnap Hori. Perhaps between 20:05 to 20:30, she had the chance to carry Hori. But it seems like a short amount of time. Short time for me, not for Hori.
Hate to admit it, but it does raise the possibility of Hori escaping on her own significantly. Hey, what the hell is that?
Don't tell me that you found Hori. Alice turned around to see Clancy sticking his face to the window. Then he gathered next to Clancy quickly, and in response, Clancy pointed with his finger. Looking at the direction, they all noticed that the gum was attached to the corner side of the window. Salim quickly ran out of the window of the room. Before long, Salim came back in with his briefcase. He opened it and pulled up a glass cutter. Carefully, Salim began cutting the glass. You will pay for that. After he was done, he pulled out the circular glass with the gum on top. Salim grabbed the gum with his gloved hand and pulled out an extremely small glass-like square.
That's a microscopic camera.
Wow.
A camera, you say? It's a damn obscure camera used in medical operations. Connects wirelessly to the host and displays what it's perceiving through the glass like lenses. How long has this been here? Miu, did you notice this gum before? No, this is the first time I ever seen this. Do you remember looking at the exact location where the gun was? Using your testimony, we could deduce when this camera was placed. I'm sorry, I don't remember anything. I don't usually look out through the window, and I doubt any of my other family members look out through this window too.
At least it should be one of the people who regularly visit this mansion, right?
Probably, but Jack, Joseph, Niall, George also regularly visited this mansion too. They were at the mansion during the day of the murder, but even before then they visited.
That makes things very difficult. But it was helpful. Now we do know the people other than Hori and Miu knew about this hole. Microscopic camera added to true files. The detectives exited Miu's room together. Just then Galtimore jumped out to greet them at the large hall.
Oh, hey Galtimore. Oh, so you guys weren't there? Anyways, our team just cracked open Tema's computer at the inspection room, and we were checking the stuff in it. Not a whole lot related to this case, but we did find something interesting. Someone has been tampering with the computer from 2040 to 2330. Are you sure it's not some sort of an automatic program? It's not. I got this info by running a program that checks what input has been entered into the PC and when. At 2040, the PC was booted, and ever since then, someone has been inputting commands from the keyboard and the mouse till 2320. They have been attempting to breach the security of a folder that has been heavily locked. The folder is named Research Findings. Our team is currently trying to unlock that folder, and in all honesty, it seems pretty hard. I would love to help them, but frankly, I'm clueless. I guess we need a computer expert on this case, huh? Yeah.
Computer input logs has been to true files. Sounds of footsteps came from the staircase below, and soon Joey showed up. Guys, the other suspects have arrived.
Right, let's get to work then.
The 5 detectives went downstairs. They met 5 new faces at the main hall.
Alright, mind introducing yourselves to us? Oh, of course, I am George Kim, the victim's friend, and this is my son, Joseph. You take Joseph. Yeah. You take Jack.
Okay. Jack Dawn.
Yeah, I'll take Mihail. Mihail Mill.
Niall Nelson, nice to meet you. Let's not waste time further. We'll get your alibis. Clancy nodded and quickly detectives dispersed into each room with one of the suspects. Clancy was the one to get Jack's alibi inside the rec room.
Start from the day of the murder, moment you arrived at the victim's mansion.
Who took the Jack?
I think you took him.
I entered the mansion garage with my car. I got out to greet Joseph and George, then I quickly left the garage. I was headed towards the bathroom. I hoped they would excuse my misbehavior. But strangely enough, I saw Tenma and the female servant Yumiko at hallway 1A together. They seemed to be hugging. I quickly went away so as to not disturb them.
Wait, they were hugging you, say? Are you sure about what you saw?
Yes, they were definitely hugging. I think they picked too.
Anything else to note?
Not really, I left them to their personal business.
Continue your alibi then.
I entered the hallway of doors. There were nice paintings all around the walls of that hallway, so
hallway of rooms. Hallway of towers.
Then Mikhail entered the hallway as well.
There's a typo, yeah.
After I took a break for the bathroom, Mikhail and I entered the rec room and together we played billiard. We got tired, so we switched to playing cards there. Miyu entered the rec room and told us to go to the dining hall for dinner. We both went there. Everyone finished their food and started laughing and talking about various subjects. Jude and Yumiko took all the plates, pots away to probably wash them. Joseph left the room, and immediately afterwards, Hori, Miyu, and Marianne also left. George asked Tenma to give his test tubes to George, and Tenma agreed. George brought the trolley to the main hall. Tenma, George, Saki, Niall, me and Mikhail went upstairs, brought down the chemicals onto the trolley. Then the 6 of us decided to go to the rec room to play some billiard pool. Niall opened up his phone and messaged someone, then put his phone back into his pocket. Tenma left the room. Saki ended up winning the game. Mikhail and George were tired of playing, so they went to the dining hall. Soon Niall went out as well. Saki and I continued to play, but the game got a little stale after a while. Saki and I watched a movie on the TV that was in the rec room. The movie finished. We chatted a while after that. Then we moved to the main hall. Niall, George, Michael, Rainer were there. Niall and George told us about how Rainer accused them and questioned them for a missing knife. Realizing the implications, I was furious. I went into my car and drove out of the mansion.
That seems like a decent enough testimony. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Then must hack TV watching duo added to the two files. Jack Dawn has been with alibis. Slim was taking George's alibi inside the library on the first floor. The day of the murder. Start from when you arrived at the mansion.
Alright. I arrived at the mansion with my boy Joseph. Joseph may be a troublemaker, but he is a good driver. When we exited the car, Jack greeted us quickly, then left. I greeted Suki, Jude, Rhino when they entered the garage, as Joseph only hugged Suki and left. I was worried that what my boy was gonna pull, so I went into the rec room. As suspected, Joseph was playing in the rec room all by himself. Without even getting permission, without even greeting everyone in the house, without even drinking tea first, I scolded him for his manners. Yeah, he's British. He seemed very annoyed at me and entered the dark room and locked the door. I tried to reach out through the door, but it seemed like a futile effort, so I stopped. I went outside to get a breath of fresh air after that argument. After a nice 40 or so minutes of a breath of the wild, I went back into the mansion to find someone to chat with. I went upstairs, entered the lab to find Tim and Niall there as well, and we sat together to discuss. I complained about Joseph and his manners, but the others didn't seem interested to hear, so we soon changed the subject matter. We talked for a while. I decided to go to the bathroom to take a dump. When I was back and opened the door to the lab, I saw Tim on the ground and Niall was sitting on top of him.
Huh, that is quite surprising. Were those two gay or something?
Oh no, they weren't gay. If anything, they occasionally had banters and that turned into arguments. We were friends, but Tim and Niall had a bit of a cold relationship at times.
Okay, go on.
Hori opened the door to the lab and told us that the dinner was ready. The three of us chatted about how hungry we were from all the talking and went to the dining hall. Jude and Yumuko went and returned to the dining hall with Marion and we began eating. Afterwards, I asked Tema to give me his test tubes and chemical collection that he promised to give me a while ago. He was happy to give it to me, but he worried that bringing all those things would be a hassle. I told him that I already brought a trolley, so it wouldn't be a problem, but Tema said the tubes and the chemicals are upstairs. I realized my stupidity, but regardless I asked to put the trolley in the main hall, to at least make it easier for the tubes and chemicals to be carried. Tema agreed. I entered the garage, pulled up the trolley from the back of Mihal's car and brought it to the main hall. Afterwards, Tema, Mizuki, Nal, Jack, and Mihal all went upstairs, entered the lab, and brought down the chemicals and tubes carefully onto the trolley. I also put a white sheet on the trolley to cover the chemicals from light.
Okay, some key questions regarding the trolley and the chemicals. First of all, can you draw a picture of the trolley, how big it was?
Oh, it's big, had 2 stores. The upper store was filled with chemicals, and there only a few were placed at the bottom. I'll draw a picture of it for you after I'm done with my alibi. As for the chemicals, I'll also make a list, but generally there was a bunch of chemicals that will go bad if exposed to the light for long. Also, a lot of the chemicals were poisonous and will give you a bad case of throat-borne, or even kill you if you drank them. But thankfully no one was stupid enough to drink from it, at least I think so. Anyways, the 6 of us went to the rec room to play some billiard pool. After playing a little, Tema left. Mihal and I were tired of playing, so we went to the dining hall. We decided to smoke while Mihal left the dining hall quietly. Niall arrived next to me and together we smoked. We went to the main hall to meet Joseph and Rainer. I told Joseph to go home without me since I planned on staying here. Joseph went into the garage. Rainer then started pestering me and Niall about our whereabouts and told us about how knives were missing. The nerve for him to suspect us. I yelled at him, saying that he was falsely accusing us of attempted murder. Niall also suggested that we should leave this mansion before any trouble came up. I completely agreed with him. However, we still asked Ryan to help us find Mihail. We entered hallway 1A. Niall and I went straight into the library and looked for Mihail in every looking corner of the room. When we exited, Ryan was not there, but soon he came out of the kitchen. When the three of us went back to the main hall, we encountered Mihail. Suki and Jack entered the main hall as well. We told them about Ryan's bold accusations. The four of us decided to leave this place. We entered the garage. I pushed the trolley into the car section of Mihail's car nicely. Jack had already gone and was not there to help. After the trolley was placed inside the car, Niall and I entered Mihail's car and he drove off. All three of us entered a nearby bar. We got a little drunk, but Mihail managed to bring both of us to our houses. My family members helped bring the trolley to my research room.
Understandable. I still need to the list of chemicals in trolley picture.
Of course.
Hushichin was taking Niall's alibi inside the family room on the second floor. Okay, big guy.
Okay, I don't know where's Niall. Yeah.
Okay, big guy. Start from when you arrived at Edmund's mansion the previous day.
Right. Arrived at the mansion in Mihail's car. I exited Mihail's car and asked you to call Mew. When Mew arrived, I showed her the giant figure of her favorite anime mascot. Me and Suki Ryan carried the giant rabbit upstairs and we put it in Mew's room. I went to hallway A2 and met Temma there. I told Temma about how I gave Mew a giant figure of her favorite character, and he seemed very delighted. We entered the lab. Soon George entered the lab as well, and we sat together to discuss. George complained about Joseph and his manners, but we soon changed the subject matter to something more interesting: science. We discussed non-stop and passionately about a whole bunch of other topics too. Hori opened the door to the lab and told us that dinner was ready. We quickly arrived at the dining hall and soon almost everyone else ended up gathering there. Everyone finished their food, started laughing and talking, and was quite lively and loud. George asked Temma to give his test tubes. Temma was happy to give it to him. George pulled up the trolley. Afterwards, a bunch of us went upstairs, brought down the chemicals down onto the trolley. We went to the rec room to play some billiard ball. Mihail, George, Suki, me, Jack, Temma were the ones that played. I messaged a friend on phone, and after playing a little, Temma's face started looking really sickly. Pale if not a little blue. Temma went away.
Can I see your phone?
My phone? Oh, I'm sorry. I hung out at the bar with Mihail and George. I must have lost it at that time because I didn't find it. I was called from the home phone by the police when I got here.
Okay, never mind then. Continue, alibi.
We continued to play. Suki ended up winning the game. George and Mihail went to the dining hall. I was also getting tired of beating by Suki, so I also joined George at the dining hall. We smoked and talked about the news. We went to the main hall and met Reiner and Joseph. George told Joseph to go home without him. Reiner then started pestering me and George about our whereabouts and told us about missing knives. I think he was accusing us. So annoying. Still, we still asked Reiner to help us find Mihail. We entered hallway 1A. George and I went to the library and looked for Mihail. When we exited, Reiner came out of the kitchen. When the three of us went back to the main hall, we encountered Mihail. Right then, Suki and Jack entered the main hall as well. Me and George told them about the accusation. Jack, Mihail, me, George entered the garage while Suki and Reiner followed us. Jack immediately drove like an emo asshole. Me and George entered Mihail's car and Mihail drove off.
Galtimore was assigned to make Mikhail's alibi at the dining hall.
Alright, start from when you arrived at the victim's mansion the previous day. Okay, yeah.
I was acting him.
Okay, I'll take him
Okay.
again.
Okay.
Now George and I arrived at Tema's mansion in my car. After getting out of the car, I wandered into the hallway of doors. There I encountered Jack. We discussed about art briefly. Jack and I entered the rec room together and we played billiards cards for quite long. Mio entered the rec room and told us to go to the dining hall for dinner. We both went there. Soon everyone gathered there except Reiner. I didn't drink tea during dinner. Everyone finished their food and started talking. Some people left the room, don't remember the people exactly. George asked Tema for the test tubes. George pulled out the trolley and brought it to the main hall. Afterwards, 6 of us entered the lab and brought down the chemicals and tubes onto the trolley. Then the 6 of us decided to go to the rec room to play some billiard ball. After playing a little, Tema left the room. George and I were tired of playing, so we went to the dining hall. I left the dining hall. I went to the library and spent a lot of time there, scrolling through books and reading it there. I entered the bathroom to catch a little break and clean my face. After exiting, I entered the main hall. Soon, Niall, George, and Reiner entered the main hall. Suki and Jack entered the main hall as well. Niall and George told us about how Reiner, or should I say, Rainier, accused my friends of murder and questioned them. Jack, me, Niall, George entered the garage while Suki and Reindeer followed us like hyenas. George did not forget to bring the toilet from the main hall and put it inside my car. It took a while to notice Jack had already went away, that cowardly bastard. Niall and George entered my car and I drove off. All 3 of us entered a nearby bar. I was the one who locked my own car, so I know there weren't any issues there. We got a little drunk. When they slept in my car, I pulled the white cloth that was on the trolley and put it on George and Niall. I managed to bring both of those useless bastards to their houses.
Helen was assigned to record Joseph's alibi inside the guest bedroom.
Okay, start from when you arrived at the mansion during the previous day.
Sure, anything for you, my lady.
You took Joseph, right?
Helen rolled her eyes. I took Joseph, да. Helen rolled her eyes in the seduction. Joseph eagerly began. I entered the mansion garage in my car. My dad, George, was sitting in the back seat. Jack greeted us and quickly went to the main hall. I greeted Suki with a great hug, but I soon left them. I entered the rec room and started playing billiard. My dad entered the rec room and scolded me for my manners. He kept preaching and preaching, so I entered the dark room and locked the door. I spent my time hearing his complaints on the other side of the door. Eventually he stopped, but I was tired, so I didn't even think of getting out. Someone knocked on my door and woke me up. Just then I realized I had slept. I opened the door to greet Mio, who asked me to go for dinner. Mio brought me to the dining hall. Soon everyone else ended up getting there except Rain. I ate spaghetti. I wasn't feeling it. After lounging in the dining room with the crew, I decided to leave and went outside the mansion to smoke. But as I got out, Hori came after me. She pulled out a plastic box from her pocket and pulled out a cupcake from it. I said I wasn't feeling hungry, but she urged me to eat, saying that she would feel very miserable if I didn't. How could I make such a cute lady miserable? So I went up eating. After that she exchanged a few words with me and then she went back into the house. I strolled around and breathed some fresh air for a while. I entered the mansion after I greeted the Rainer and Maiden. I arrived in front of Miko's room and knocked on her door. She opened the door. I went to the guest bedroom room with her. She opened up the guest room door with a key. Yumiko went back to the hallway. I peeked outside to the guest bedroom room to see her entering her own room, and there was a metallic beeping sound. I think that was exactly at 21 a.m. 21. Anyways, I started packing my things inside a carton box. I entered the main hall, asked Rainer to help me. We carried the giant 8 box. Ryan did most of the work though. After placing the box in my car, I entered the main hall to see Dad and Niall there. Dad told me to go home without him, so I drove off from the mansion. I believe that's it.
Yo, all the alibis.
The question...
Success.
Yes. The question was over and the 5 detectives gathered in the dining hall. Looks like we got everyone's alibis. Yep, now all you have to do is read.
And question the suspects. There's something off about these alibis. I think so as well. Why did we restrict ourselves to only getting the alibis after the day of the murder? We will get more info from them by asking about the previous days. That way we can know who planted the microscopic camera on Miu's window. We could, but I'm afraid people's memories aren't that great.
You sure?
Not to mention the culprit could have placed the camera a week or 2 weeks before the day of the murder. If that's the case, there's no way we'll be able to spot who did it. It won't hurt asking everyone if they saw someone messing with Miu's windows, but I doubt that will show results.
The detective spoke no more words and soon silence descended upon the room. 30 or so minutes of silence has passed.
Okay, you guys ready?
Okay. Ready as always.
Then let's start questioning the suspects. Yeah, that's the same one.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's go.
Кто у нас Джека? Who is Jack?
How can I help? How can I help you? Oh, you took him. I remember.
Okay.
So, Jack, what's your hobby?
How does that relate to the case?
Does it have to relate to the case? I was just making small talk.
I see, you're the good cop. Who's the bad cop? You killed Tenma by stabbing the shit out of him, didn't you little shit?
Oh, the fact that you're still in the agency is beyond me. Okay, yeah.
Okay, choose different subject.
You're definitely going for the hint, huh? Okay, but it's still also like really fun to just talk.
Galtamo went out and brought in Niall.
I took Niall. Hello.
Sit down, I have a few questions for you.
Wait, did you
Jack
talk to
is
him?
the most suspicious one.
Oh, you didn't talk to him. If you're going for the hint.
Oh, okay. Galtamo brought Mikkel into the room. What can I do for you? Hey, did you come to the mansion before the day of the murder? How many times did you come to this mansion this week?
Oh, I came here last Thursday along with Niall, George, and Jack. We also arrived at this mansion the Sunday of the previous week. Do you remember any events of that Sunday or this Thursday? I remember a bit on what happened this Thursday, but I'm very unreliable if you ask me about the events of Sunday. There you have it. This is what internet access at all times does to people. No point in remembering anything.
What are you saying, Clancy? What are you saying?
Oh, tone down your boomer personality, Grandpa. Do you want to go back to the Stone Ages or something? No, I'm just saying, as a detective, you do need to have a good memory. Didn't you claim that your car key was stolen and you inspected everyone at the agency? Only to realize that you just left it in your drawer? Get on. That barely happened a month ago. I'm surprised you forgot about that.
Yeah, have a good memory, Clancy. Have a good memory.
Just because I don't practice what I preach doesn't make what I say less true.
Yes, but it makes you hypocrite. And hypocrites are a walking joke because they are a live contradiction.
Yeah,
I didn't talk with Niall, right?
Yeah.
Am I talking about yourself? Your job, relationship with the victim?
Oh, of course. I'm a pharmacist. I used to study with the victim in the same medical university. Oh, Michal, George also studied there too. The four of us were buddies.
Were there any arguments and conflict between the four of you, university and before the murder?
Oh, we had a little silly arguments about opinions on politics and celebrities back in university. Excluding that, there really weren't many conflicts between us. We were good friends. Okay, anything suspicious that you saw during the day of the murder? I didn't mention all of it in my alibi. If you heard my alibi, I did talk about how Tenma looked sickly in the rec room at 19. That's about the only suspicious thing I saw.
Yumiko, right?
Yeah. Second time, huh?
Again? Okay.
Again?
Katama brought Yumiko into the room.
How may I serve you? Miss Yumiko, did you see anyone attempting to climb onto one of the windows from outside the mansion? Not just during the day of the murder, but during this week and the previous week.
No, I have not. Is something the matter? It's police secret. Oh, I'm sorry if I butted in.
Did Joseph, Mihail, or the other guests who are suspects in this case arrive at the mansion this week or the previous week?
Yes, they have. They came on Sunday of the previous week and Thursday of this week. Joseph in particular arrived on Thursday, stayed until he left at Friday evening. Then came back on Saturday, aka the day of the murder.
You guys wanna ask her anything? No, I'm good.
George, come here. You British fellow.
Hello, how may I help you?
Hey, did you visit Thelma's mansion before the day of the murder?
Yes, Sunday of the previous week and this Thursday. I believe my son Joseph also spent time at the mansion.
Did you see anything suspicious?
Nope.
Is the memory decent if we ask you about this Thursday and the previous week?
I could try. Definitely will not be a detailed alibi for. I guess it's useless then, huh?
And Joseph, come here. Yo, you want something from me?
So Joseph, in your alibi, you managed to sleep inside the dark room for 4 hours?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a bed there, so it was asking me for it.
You're pretty close with the Timber household, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. That was why I felt comfortable sleeping there. We did Tenma household before the day of the murder. I left the Tenma household this Thursday and stayed there until Friday evening. Then I came back here on Saturday, the day of the murder. Did you see anything suspicious before the day of the murder? At any point? Nope. You take a look at the windows to the private rooms from outside the mansion at any point? No, why you ask?
Not your business.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Okay, you got the hint.
Okay. Hori is bullshitting. I think it's Jack for some reason.
Wow, okay.
I think I found something.
Yeah, you did. You definitely did.
Tenma and Yumiko. And what Yumiko said?
Yumiko,
where
yeah,
are you, Yumiko?
Yeah, you did find her. There. Yeah, Yumiko-tsuma.
No, I went to the bathroom. I went out of the bathroom to meet Jude. Oh my god, no Tenma here. So, accused of lying. Interesting.
Oh, I see.
You think I lied?
Like, you're on the right track, but I think
Yeah.
this is really going to be funny. Because either Jack lied or either Yumiko lied. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes, I did put that thing. You should also definitely try doing the reverse.
Where is the statement we're hugging? The first one?
Yeah,
Okay, now it's only...
that's the thing. They're like the true files are important. Because you're going to be using that for the actual gameplay. And funny thing is, yeah, I guess this is one thing. I was kind of like unsure. Like when I was doing this, I was aware of this, but I probably should have just, yeah. No, that's not it.
Meet me in court. I'm suing you for your crappy attempts at libel.
No shit. It's a joke, you see.
What are you so afraid of? And if you are wrong, you can put this bastard in the bunker just to threaten you. Threatening to you is the most legally acceptable threat. For detectives, you sure don't know the world of politics and business.
Okay, I am going to just say it now. Jack isn't the one who's lying. It's Yumiko. Of course, if I want to absolutely make sure that was the case, I could have just made it so that it's impossible to accuse Jack of lying on that statement, so people will know that's the case. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious one way or the other.
You think I lied? Why would I?
Yep. At 12 p.m.
12 p.m. Jack saw you, Yumiko.
Yumiko, yeah.
Oi.
I'm glad.
Okay, but how does that...
He saw you hugging and picking with someone, specifically the victim Timma. You did not mention any of this in your alibi.
Stop being so quiet. You gotta answer the questions so the police or you'll be sorry. Nothing escapes your eyes, huh? Okay, I'll speak. Truth about 12 p.m. Okay, I admit it. Something like that did happen at 12 p.m. It is true that Tenma hugged and pecked me at 12. Heck, not just 12 p.m., something more intimate happened before 12. You see, at 10 a.m., Tenma dragged me to the office room. There we had an affair. Oh, I was his assistant, and was afraid that he would be caught, but Tenma said he would fire me if I didn't obey. When we finished quenching our lust, we exited the library. That's probably when Jack saw us hugging and kissing.
I see.
So, did the affair feel good, or... I mean, I guess since you were forced, it should feel bad. But on the other hand, I heard women like forceful men.
Oh, shut the hell up, pushy bitch.
Oh, come on, this is very important about Yumiko's testimony. Whether Tenma will be punished or not will be decided.
But Tenma's dead.
Yeah, but people like to discuss whether dead people were evil or not all the time. Yeah, it's stupid, but it's a nice time killer.
In other words, it's just useless curiosity.
You can't say that. Wasn't this whole case just to use curiosity?
What?
Think about it. Tenma was probably killed by his family member who resented him, or one of his friends who hated him. Hell, maybe Yumiko killed him because she was traumatized being raped and all. I didn't kill Tenma, and I want you to find Tenma's killer. It will be unjust for him if you don't. See, this bitch enjoyed doing it rough. I totally call this shit. Oh dear Lord. Kaiser. Strike the city with lightning. Kaiser. Strike the city with lightning. He's back on track. If we find the killer, Tenma isn't just gonna stand back up on his feet. He's remained dead and will ruin the life of another person.
Ruin the life of an evil murderer? Are you siding with the bad people or something?
Bad people? What are you? 12? There is no good and bad in this world. Whoever killed Tenma had their own reasons to do it. Unless that person is a menace to society, exposing their crime won't change much. Either the culprit is someone useful to society and only killed Tenma and wouldn't kill anyone innocent ever again, it's probably a bad move to expose the truth.
Darn, you're not making any sense.
Am I allowed to listen to this conversation or...
First of all, how are we supposed to know the culprit is a good guy or not without catching them? Secondly, if the murderer did it for a good reason like self-defense, we obviously wouldn't be doing this investigation. Yeah, if it was self-defense, they would have confessed by now.
Hey, even a self-defense kill can look bad if it's broadcasted by the media.
In any case, we can't know the true nature of the culprit unless we catch them first. How much punishment the culprit will receive is not up to us.
Yeah, you're right, but there was a different reason as to why I spoke this. I was trying to make it clear that finding Hori is actually more important than finding the culprit. We secured all the suspects and keep an eye on them. Even if the culprit was a nutcase, they won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But instead of thinking about what's important and what's not important, it's better to stick to reality and do what we can in reality. If we find evidence that leads us to the killer, we chase that trail. If we find evidence for the kidnapper, we chase that trail.
Trail.
Yeah, trail, yeah.
Trail.
No, you're just talking about hypotheticals.
Wow, it was quite a pragmatic and wise coming from you.
Yeah, well, let's get back to work. Yumiko, is there anything strange that you witnessed during your, sexy time with the victim?
There is one thing. Well, when I was on top of Tenma, I heard the door of the office crack. I looked back and realized that the door was open. I'm sure Tenma closed the door before started doing things.
So, someone must have learned what you two were doing then.
Maybe. When exactly did you hear this cracking sound? At 11 a.m.
Yeah,
That's all, yes?
Yeah, did all of it?
Choose a different suspect.
Wait. Holy shit, that's actually bad. The hint disappeared. I actually did not know that it disappears. Okay, yeah. It's whatever. But like, I kind of surprised, like, how the hell did it disappear?
It's not actually that bad.
Like, the hint was there, but then, like, it disappeared. Okay, yeah.
No, George is okay.
Okay, so if
George
you wanna
is okay.
take the hint, then you should just tell me. Like, if you want to know who lied, then I can just tell you.
Also, I want to ask you, why did you choose that picture?
Oh, I just want a cool detective picture. So it's a detective. Then I added a bunch of symbolism onto it. The eye of truth with a blood dripping on it. Yeah.
Jack.
So you want me to tell you who it is or not? Who lied?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah, I say it. Yumiko, George, Mikhail. Those three are the liars. You should have gotten that hint, but unfortunately, for some reason, the game just deleted that option, I guess.
The first one is true.
Hmm?
The second one is true. The third one is true.
6 people went, he said. He claimed that 6 people went to the rec room to play. So there's probably certain alibis even. If that was actually the lie.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
I think I got it.
Okay.
Hold it. I forgot what I wanted to do.
Yes, I do, and here it is. Okay,
I remember just now,
yeah, let's see how good you remembered.
but I can't find it right now.
Oh man, yeah, I know, like, when you, like, look through so many stuff with your eyes, just kind of scroll through it. If you do remember, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah,
So
you found it.
Okay.
So you were at the library at 23 p.m.
Yes.
Well, that's odd, considering that you should have bumped into George and Niall if that were the case.
Look, I'm not very good to remember the time, okay? Maybe they entered the library when I was in the bathroom. You remember my alibi, right? I said I went to the bathroom. I may have just misremembered the time.
No, I doubt that, because Reiner was in the bathroom at that time.
What?
Yes, Reiner, George, and Niall entered hallway 1A. They split up. George and Niall entered the library while Reiner entered the bathroom. It's impossible for them to have missed you if you were in one of those rooms.
Shit! Where to go, Galtamar? High five.
We're not done yet. Mihail, fix your alibi. Where exactly were you?
I was upstairs. Upstairs? I seen you stabbing Tenma at the time. Yep. Wait, no, what the hell? I didn't kill Tenma.
Then what were you doing?
I'll talk about it. Just give me a second to breathe. Truth about 23 p.m. So I didn't mention this in the big portion of my alibi, but I was actually in inspection room from 20:30 p.m. to 23:20 p.m. I was trying to hack into Tenma's computer.
Why were you trying to do that exactly?
Tenma was always talking about his genius, new inventions or findings. And he is writing an article or paper on it or something. He wouldn't share to us the details when I asked him. The bastard. I was like, to make us feel jealous about his success, but I knew Tenma wasn't just all barks. He had to have something important on his PC, I knew it. I managed to break through the first password section of the PC by running a program that brute forces it. Afterwards I searched through the stuff that was on his PC, until I encountered a file called Research Findings. Galtamore looked at Clancy and winced, whereas Clancy blinked in response. The file was guarded stupidly well, and kind of attempts at running a program that inputs password combinations failed and were detected. This made me very interested, so I dug up his files and attempted all sorts of different ways to hack into the file, but to no avail. I think I gave up and got out of the inspection room sometime at 23 p.m. I went downstairs and met Reiner, Niall, and George in the main hall.
Alright, I guess your alibi makes a little more sense now.
I hope I don't get in trouble for my actions. You attempted to steal personal info from a person. You are either paying fine for the family or receiving some punishment. Well, shit.
Yeah, That's one lie. The only lie left is Nile.
Okay.
It's Nile. Nile.
Wait.
Nile.
Wait.
That's the wrong person. You pressed wrong. Nile.
Where is the lab?
What lab?
Ah, what?
Where is the
Here
lie?
is it.
Are
Here
you
it is.
you're saying lie?
Lab.
Lab?
Laboratory.
Oh, laboratory. Oh, that's George's account.
Yes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're talking about that
Hey.
George Nile being on top of Tema thing, right? It's George's account. 60. Oh, by the way, if you fail twice, you get a hint. Remember that. So you might as well use that.
Take a hint from Fushishin. Yes. Tenma, George, and what?
Did you find the lie?
I used help.
Oh, I see.
I found it.
Oh, I see. So you found it, huh? You should definitely continue
Yes,
without me.
yes.
I'm a bit busy.
Repeat, please. I didn't get it. At 16 p.m. you were with Tenma and George and discussed many things at the lab. But you did not mention one important thing. George took a break to the restroom.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, he
who
did.
was-
It's easy to forget such details. Yeah. Yeah,
Who was voice acting now?
yeah, I was the one who's not voice acting. I was the one. Yeah, he did. It's easy to forget such details. Just because I accidentally omitted that detail doesn't mean I lied.
You lied? Yes, but when George entered back into the lab, you were on top of Tenma and both of you were on the ground. Why did you mention any of that in the alibi?
Why do I have to mention every little personal thing happened? I felt it wasn't important to mention.
I say it's important now and you have no obligation to answer. What happened between you two?
Oh, yeah, Fushichin saying that.
Even without him answering, I know what happened. They were chilling, fighting, making out.
You can definitely. There's really funny scenes there. Do it. Funny. Do the funny.
Yeah, but making out would be funny.
Yeah, do the funny. Do the funny.
That's right. It was kissing and having a sweet make-out session, weren't you? What?
Huh? Stop screwing around, Fushi bitch.
No, I'm serious. Now must be a closet homo. Not to mention he had a relationship with a man who had a family. It truly was a forbidden love. That's why he had to hide it.
Dear Lord, save us from Fushichin's antics. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's okay, man. The most important thing in life is to accept yourself. You love yourself and be yourself. It's the society's fault for not accepting you for the way you are. If you didn't know, Hori and Miu are pretty gay too. Their family.
Stop spreading case secrets to suspects, you fool.
Oops.
I'm not gay and definitely not for Tema. Stop messing with me.
Okay, for real this time. They were fighting. They had to have been fighting. George said he saw you two hustle and tussle too.
He did?
Yeah, George told me personally about this.
Grr. Fine, yeah, something like that did happen.
Wait, when I interrogated George, he didn't say anything about them actually exchanging fists. It's because I lied, silly. I only heard from George, but it was pretty obvious. Kikichi moment. And thanks to my little trick, you gotta start talking now or you'll regret it.
Damn cops! You accuse me of lying, but you use the same techniques yourselves.
The technique isn't important, the intention and context is important. If you lie one more time, I'll throw you in the slammer for going up against justice. Now talk.
Fine, I'll speak. When George left the room, Tema asked me about how my job was doing. When I said the income wasn't much, Tema laughed and said I should borrow from him more. He said it in such a condescending way, it irked me. I jumped up, grabbed him by the collar and told him I didn't need his shitty money. Why so violent? You two were friends, right? Couldn't you have forgiven him even if he did sound snarky? It's not just that. Tema stole the credit to my medical findings in university. He's successful today because of me. To forget the past and acting so high and mighty. It honestly pisses me off. Could you describe your struggle with Tema in more detail? Oh sure, I didn't do anything to harm him. I didn't even touch his face. I knew it would be bad news if he was bruised somewhere on his face. Which is why I pulled him up from his collar. I actually think I ripped it on accident.
Whoa, we saw in victim's belongings or
Oh.
in autopsy report.
No, that's not it.
Did he?
It's Tema's clothes, I think. Tema's clothes at 18 p.m. That was the one. I know exactly what you're trying to say.
Okay, you got me.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got it. He pushed me back and raised his fist, but I easily ducked under him, grabbed him around his waist, and threw him to the ground.
Wow.
He was
Such
a
a
lousy
fighter.
fighter after all. I got on top of him and pulled his hair up. He resisted, trying to pull my arms down, and the two of us tussled on the floor for a while until George came. I see. We didn't mention anything about the fight to George. He didn't ask much too. So the three of us sat silently and only exchanged a few words until Hori entered the room and called us to dinner. That's about it. That's the end of that, I guess. I don't find anything else wrong with these alibis. Okay, I have a question. What? Have you guys figured out what Marianne could be hiding?
Honestly, I'm not sure. But the recent alibis we got and the lies we exposed could add new hints as to what Marianne could be hiding. I think a certain topic may be relevant related to what Marianne is hiding. It's just a theory, but I'm sorry, could you call Marianne into the room, Helen? I want to see her reaction to my theory.
What? Shouldn't we discuss this before?
I knew it! I knew she was suspicious. It's more thrilling this way. And I don't think this theory is far from the truth.
Alright, don't cry if you end up embarrassing yourself.
Helen left and soon arrived at the dining hall of Marianne. What do you people want? Your opinion about my theories. I'm assuming you're not gonna tell the truth about it to Gita at 15 p.m. I already told you the truth. No, you didn't. Marianne lied. I think you lied because of this.
Ooh, new minigame.
Change the words using the up and down button. Press the check button when the two words combine to make a sensible argument.
Yeah, you're talking about Marianne lied
Text.
because of this. So yeah, you're supposed to make a sentence out of it. It's pretty cool. But you have to really think about it. Like, because you can make so many different combinations. Yeah, I think this might be hard in some ways. Like, if you don't understand what's going on.
What was the victim's name?
Tenma.
Tenma.
Yeah.
Tenma. Okay. Shit!
Just remember that something bad must have happened at 15 p.m. for Marianne to have hit what happened.
Library.
Interesting.
Library.
Okay.
With whom?
Yeah, I'm really glad that you reached this far because, like, I actually made other people. I actually talked to other people and made let's plays of them, but none of them reached this far at all. So yeah, thanks for reaching this far and also playtesting this for me.
You lied about this. You yanker. I sue you for your horrible language.
Fushichin, do you even know what the hell are you talking about?
I messed up again. No, I'm sorry. I'm a goofy goober.
Shut up. Do you want to hear what I have to say?
Нет, I don't want a hint.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's possible to just get it out.
I think I'm on the right track.
Yeah, like it's it is possible if you just think about it. Like, why would Marianne lie about things at 15? And a certain thing must have happened. You should definitely also like cycle through all of the certain things. I actually think you missed certain combinations that could have happened. That's why you're also kind of... The event that happened at 15, I think it's related to what happened to Yumiko before 15.
Wow, such a great tip.
No,
you know.
there actually was
I
the
already-
different hint that you skipped completely over. Okay, yeah. Wait, cycle through it more. Cycle through it more. No, the second one. Cycle through the second one more. You actually did not see certain words at all. No, cycle through it more. Oh my god, this part is actually that hard, huh? Oh, think about it. Think about it. And also, you know, cycle through it more. You actually did not see all of the words. Like, I know there's a lot of words, but, you know, you should definitely look at all of them.
It's definitely something connected with Yumiko.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You're on the right track, but so you need to cycle that more.
Where is the dishes? There's no...
You mean cup cleaning? Oh, you're thinking about that. Oh my god. Like, you should definitely look at the hint and also like think about this logically. Like, this is definitely one of the more harder parts because you are making a theory, not debunking anything. But the thing is that the hint also gives out certain information that you kind of skipped over. Okay, do you want me to tell you the answer?
Well... Yes.
It's the affair. Do you know what an affair is? Like, we talked about it. There was briefly, yeah. Yeah, I might have been, like, made it hard simply because I made the word so far.
What do you mean by affair?
Like, do you know what the word affair means? Or
No.
No, really. It means having a sexual relationship with someone outside of your marriage. Or having a secret sexual relationship with someone. That's what Tema and...
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Oh, I see. That's why you were so struggling. I see.
It's my liking of English.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in that sense, I understand. Yeah, that's probably why. Yumiko and Tema's affair. Yeah, these games can be cruel to people who are not like good at English. I get it. Are you sure about that?
What you're saying doesn't make sense. Yumiko had an affair with Tenma from 10 AM to 12 PM. Marianne was lying about what happened at 15 PM. I know, but just imagine. Marianne must have known about Tenma and Yumiko's relationship. I mean, look at her. She didn't even scream saying, "What affair? And the whole Tenma? Why? I don't have to act the way you expect." I was just shocked and doubtful of what you told me is the truth. If you knew about this affair, would you have mentioned this in your alibi? I probably... You guys would. You guys need every info to deduce the truth, right? Yes, including your reactions. And to tell you, we know someone picked on Tenma and Yumiko's deed at 11 AM. And that someone may likely be you, Marianne. If you remember, Marianne doesn't have an alibi at 11 AM. And something happened between Yumiko and Marianne at 15 PM. Otherwise, just like you said, you should have said something to us about the affair. I'm telling you, I didn't know about this. Why do you call Yumiko to privately talk with her? Weren't you going to talk to her about her affair? No, I was just going to ask you about your life, how she was doing. And there was no need to ask her to talk privately. You could have talked about that in front of Suki and Jude. I could have, doesn't mean I needed to. Alright, let me ask you one more thing. You and Yumiko talked together at the library, yes? Yes, that is correct. Do you know what was found at the library by the cops? What? What was found at the library?
Yeah, or There was something strange found at the library by the cops. Okay, so if you don't know any word or the meaning of the word, then just ask me, because, you know, I think that will clear out a lot of confusions.
Oh, knife was found.
Yeah.
A clean knife was found at the library. It was hidden behind one of the bookcases. I imagine it was hidden pretty well. There have been a few suspects who have searched the library but didn't find this. That knife is from our kitchen, isn't it? Yes, you and Yumiko meeting in the library is when the knife was hidden in the library. Assault! You don't know that. But before that, the knife was stolen from the kitchen, and if I remember right, there is the list of suspects who have stolen the knife from the kitchen.
Yeah. That's not, yeah, there is a list, but that's not, I don't think that's the one.
Not suspect list?
I mean, that would be everyone then. I think Fushishin is saying there is a certain list that reduces certain suspects, that talks about certain suspects. You literally scrolled through over it.
Let me try it again. Так.
The list of suspects who could have stolen the knife from the kitchen. Like the first knife, right? The knife that was stolen before dinner. And there's a true file, so, yeah. First knife suspects, second knife suspects.
No. What knife is about? First knife is... okay, maybe it's the first knife.
Yeah.
Soki, Miu, and you are the only people who have stolen it. Of course, this wasn't exactly true. Yumiko and Jude were considered to be suspects. Fushichi knew this but didn't care. This guy was saying that or what?
Oh no, there's the narrator. I had to do that because, like, this game doesn't have inner monologues for the characters, so the first narration has to say it. It's a little weird, but it works.
Okay, what are you trying to say? Isn't it obvious? I'm saying you knew about Yumiko's affair, and you threatened to kill Yumiko at 15 p.m. in the library with the knife you stole. Stop screwing around, you're just guessing. Also, hold on a sec. Wouldn't that be strange? Why? Threatening someone to kill them and arguing about the affair have taken plenty of time, no? Probably. It's definitely more time consuming than casual exchange of dialogue. Then wouldn't your theory contradict this evidence?
Yeah, Salam is saying that at 15...
Stop asking questions! I'm tired of that shit!
I'm sorry, you know, this is the game, the gameplay is about thinking and reading. But yeah...
I just want to read.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, Salam is saying pretty obvious stuff, like, if at 15 Marianne was talking to Yumiko about something for so long, then someone said something that should have contradicted this. There's a true file regarding that at 15.
Okay.
Yeah, calm down. Huh? Yeah, you found it.
Jude said he went to the library at 15 p.m. and didn't find anybody there. That was pretty fast. Yeah. I didn't think I would do it that fast. Okay. Yeah, that's true. But that's a matter, dear Salim. Jude lied. Jude, Mary and Yumiko, all three are lying. I didn't mind much attention to the private conversation that was done so fast that Jude didn't spot them in the library. But after we exposed that Miriam lied about her whereabouts at 15 p.m., I became wary of this. You have no proof to back this up. True, but the great thing about having three people working together is that at some point one of them will rat out the other.
So that's the plan, huh?
Okay.
Epic music.
Yeah, if you're not gonna admit to this, then the other two might, Miriam. I don't care. You're wrong about this.
Well then, Salim, keep an eye on Marianne in the rec room. We'll interrogate Yumiko and Jude one by one.
Hearing that, Salim grabbed Marianne from his shirt and they entered the rec room. Jude was called into the room. He was questioned about the incident. Jude still claimed that his testimony was true. Tired of questioning him, Galtamore took him away to a different room, and Yumiko was called. And after a brief questioning, convincing Yumiko answered, "Yes, you're right. That's what happened. Marianne asked me to come with her to the library. After we got there, Marianne told me that she saw what me and Tenma were doing. I said I was sorry. Of course, that wasn't enough. She wanted to punish me, wanted me to leave this mansion for good. I had no intention of losing my job, so I told her that Tenma was my employer and her opinion didn't matter. Saying that, I tried to leave the room, but Marianne attacked me from behind. Assault X2. She pushed me to the ground, got on top of me and pulled my hair. I tried resisting, but she was strong. I finally managed to push her off from myself. That's when she brought out a kitchen knife from her clothes. She attacked me with the knife. I thought I was dead for sure, but Jude subdued Marianne from behind her. What subdued means?
Oh, it means taking down without hurting that someone. Like subdued from behind means Jude probably got his arms around Marianne's armpits and stopped her from attacking someone, and take her down using wrestling moves. Probably, yeah. It's like using certain wrestling moves to make someone not dangerous. To take them down.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Marianne dropped the knife. She started crying while Jude comforted her. I was stressed out, so I left the library. I went back to the dining hall, and afterwards Jude came, and we decided to call everyone for dinner. That's it. That's the lie the three of us told you all. I'm sorry.
So that's what happened.
Miss Marianne, she's going to be in trouble, is she? Hell yeah, she is. It's a first-degree attempted murder. I'm guessing that she's gonna be in prison for 20 years, or even for life. My gosh, that's horrible.
You seem awfully compassionate for someone who tried to kill you, foe. I know you're the victim in this case, but perjury is still perjury.
I mean, it's not like she was under oath. She did not testify at court.
There have been changes to the law. Lying during an interview with a police officer about a case could be considered a crime now.
Wow. What was I supposed to do? Marianne tried to kill me, but she failed. She seemed genuinely sorry after dinner. I knew she would. She felt genuinely sorry.
Yeah.
She tried to kill you, you know?
Yeah, but that's
She tried to kill you with a knife, violently. That's a crime,
yeah, it's
you know?
crime.
I knew she would receive some sort of legal punishment if the truth was told to everyone. And I didn't want that. And also, it's entirely possible she wasn't going to kill me. Maybe she was just trying to threaten me.
Baltimore, call Salim, Marianne, and Jude. We're gonna have a talk.
It didn't take long for them to arrive at the dining hall. Clancy notified them of the situation, how Yumiko had spilled the beans. Jude?
So, you finally said it, huh?
It's fine. She had no reason to hide the truth outside of sympathy for me. And the longer she hid this, she would only be causing problems for herself if she got caught. As for the detective, congratulations, he got me. Yes, what Yumiko said is the truth.
So you hid the kitchen knife behind the bookcase, Marianne? No, that will be me. I cleaned it up and hid the knife behind the bookcase. I thought it wouldn't be found, but you cops are quite good at searching. Why did you go to that extent to help them hide this truth, Jude? Why? It's because I don't like cops. You policemen think of everyone as some sort of a criminal. What Marianne did was a human reaction. I feel deep sympathy for her. I know how you slaves of the state treat anyone who has stepped out of boundaries.
This story looks more like cops versus the people.
Maybe in some ways.
More and more guilty ones.
We aren't slaves to anyone. I'm here to find the truth. Find the truth for what? You didn't need to know about what happened at 15 p.m. That was not related to Hori's disappearance or Tenma's murder.
Hey.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
took position, yeah.
Hey, how were we supposed to know that? I was just following the trails of light, that's all.
Well, now you know the truth. Yumiko, you don't have any ill grudges towards Marianne, correct?
Yes, I'm fine, and I don't want anything that happened to Marianne, so please, forgive her. I don't like you. I don't like you. Not you, Marianne, but you.
You mean Yumiko?
Yumiko.
Really?
She... yes.
Really?
Why? How can she forgive someone so... Okay, doesn't matter. Nancy
but
looked
Yumiko's
through
just
double
that
makers
cute.
inside.
Yumiko's like super cute. I don't know. I really like Yumiko. She's so cute. Like she just forgives her like that.
Okay.
If only the law
Fancy?
worked like that. Marianne will be punished dearly. The law was meticulously written so that those who have the potential to be murderers are also to be imprisoned and contained.
Yes.
What Marianne did was vile and malicious.
Yes.
She is not that different from the person who killed Tenma.
I don't know. But doesn't my opinion matter? I have no complaint.
What you think doesn't matter. Marianne has deliberately taken steps to plan out a murder by stealing the knife and hiding it. And he had the intention and made a move to kill.
This case took a turn. One heck of a turn.
Yeah, I mean, it is always taking a turn, but this is very interesting discussion, yeah. Of course, it is for the judges to decide the exact years. And speaking of which, you will not go scot-free, Jude. You willfully hid evidence from the cops. Expect a good fine or at least 2 months in jail. Punishment is the only language you mongrels can speak of. I did what I thought was right. It's as simple as that. It still pisses me off that my actions led to me to give money to an unjust system.
He reminds me of Nagito for some reason.
Really?
Really, yes. Like,
That's an interesting way to look about it.
hiding evidence and helping criminals. Nagito did stuff like that.
But like
in
Naruto did
Danganronpa
it
2.
because he thought it was fun, right? He wanted to challenge the hope. Whereas Jude did it because she felt bad for Marianne and didn't want her imprisoned. Like, the motive matters, right?
You're right there. A fair argument at 15 p.m. Okay. Galtamar went out with Marianne and came back.
I informed of what truth we found to Juniper and Joey. They're gonna have Marianne in custody for a while. Do you people seriously think you have done the right thing? We're doing what is in the law, but her arrest have to wait. She is still a useful eyewitness to the case.
That's right. Yumiko and Jude were allowed to leave, and so they did. What a waste of time. I was hoping what she did was related to the kidnapping or the murder. It does seem related to the murder, dumbass. Now we know that the murder weapon was taken for the kitchen after dinner. Oh yeah, I was kinda thinking that it was the case all along though, so it's not much of a revelation to me.
Well, if it interests you, I do have a theory on who might have kidnapped Hori. Aha.
Huh.
Yeah, if you guys remember, two people carried something into the garage, right? Wait, are you
Right.
talking about...
Are you talking about... yes.
Two people carried something into the garage.
Into the garage, not from the garage.
Yeah, not from. The carton box. Ryder and Joseph carried it to Joseph's car and put the box into the trunk.
Our brain sense really get moving, like Yufumi said. From Danganronpa 1.
Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say?
I see, Hori might have been carried in that box.
But that doesn't make sense. We established that Hori was carried through Miu's door, right? In order for Joseph to kidnap Hori, he has to have access to Miu's keycard or a master keycard. If he didn't, he couldn't enter Miu's room and enter Hori's room.
No, he doesn't have to do that if Hori exited herself. Hori entered her own room, used the hole in the wall to enter Miu's room, opened Miu's door from the inside and got out. Hell, I bet she probably went to the guest bedroom herself.
Any evidence to back it up?
No, but it's possible. She went to meet Joseph at the guest bedroom and she might have been attacked there.
What you said is still strange though.
What is strange?
Think about it.
Okay.
Why would she ever go... Why would she ever go to that place alone? To a place where she knows a horny male is at. She seems very careless. I think you're self-projecting a little too much, buddy. Whatever. No, that wasn't it.
Really? Who is Joseph, by the way?
Oh, the guy with the crazy hair. And no, he's a son of George. Why would Hori use such a roundabout way of exiting her own room? Why could she just open her own door and exit instead of exiting from Miu's room?
Yeah, it is weird, but if it fits the shoes...
You can't say that. That's a horrible way of investigating.
There's one explanation as to why Hori specifically chose that route.
Wait, this one's a bit of a jump in logic, which is why it's only a selection.
Hori and Joseph were working together.
Huh?
Think about it, the people in the mansion have treated her badly, no? Maybe she wanted to escape. She deliberately used Miu's room to avoid meeting with Marian, who she thought was guarding her door. It explains why she had to use such an orthodox way of exiting her room.
Yeah. Do you know the meaning
Unorthodox.
Do you know the meaning of this word?
No, I don't know.
Okay, orthodox means that it's a conventional way. It's a way that many people follow. The average person does something orthodox. Unorthodox means that it's something that's unique or weird or like out of the norm.
Unusual.
Unusual, yes.
Okay, I understand. Thanks. After she exited, she entered the guest bedroom and Joseph put her in the carton box. That's how she was able to escape.
You're still contradicting one thing.
What thing?
Miu's account.
Okay. Thank you. That did it for me.
Yeah, you thought there's a gameplay. According to her, Hori and Miu had a great relationship and Hori would never leave her.
Jeez, you believe that lie?
It's a witness testimony. Unless you can prove it as a lie, we will treat it as the truth.
I can't provide proof that it to be a lie. But I have a theory on why Hori had to leave immediately.
Yeah, I'm just so...
Knife at knife.
Knife ate the knife, yes. I mean, this could be very easy or very hard because it's 3 words. So, like, you making some... But you really need to think about it. Like, see all the words and... Yeah, I think this might be really hard in some ways. Yeah, the theory making parts, yeah, I'll definitely think about it. It is pretty hard.
I just want to ask one little thing.
What?
Does this relate to the event that was going with Marian?
No, it's completely different. Fushichin is entirely talking about Hori and why Hori wanted to leave this place. Something really bad must have happened for Hori to want to leave this place, according to Fushichin. Okay, I see what you're thinking. I know.
I see. I see. You know, you sound right now like like the guy, like the mastermind.
Oh yeah.
behind
But
all
like,
this.
I'm happy. I'm just happy that like certain someone is actually like playing so enjoying my game and played it for a big portion of it. Also, yeah. Are you searching for? Yeah.
What if Hori killed Tenma?
Yeah, you did it. You did it. Cool, Fury. Got any evidence?
It was a lot more easier than the last one,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, that was actually logically easy. Yeah. Cool, Fury. Got any evidence?
No, not really, but think about it. Isn't it strange how Hori went missing the same day Tenma died? It's very possible that Hori killed Tenma, was too afraid to see Mio and the others dead in the eyes, so she had to escape. That's my guess.
That's preposterous.
Okay, what about the murder weapon? Hori couldn't have stolen the second knife. Yeah, you're right. But my guess is that Tenma took it. Hori stole the knife from him. It's true that the wrinkles on Tenma's clothes are probably caused by the struggle against Nile. What is wrinkles?
Oh, it means like when you roll on the ground with your clothes, your clothes becomes like not straight, right? Like it becomes a bit what you said. You have to like iron your clothes in order to make it not wrinkly.
I understood.
Yeah, exactly.
But we don't know there was more struggle after that. And who knows, maybe Tenma let his guard down because she's his girl after all.
I would just assume that Tenma took the knife now. He doesn't have a motive to.
But he was acting strange, right? It's very possible that he...
Only a possibility, Fushichin. We need more evidence than this. How about this? Let's bring in Joseph and see what he has to say about this. Maybe he will succumb to the truth under the pressure. Sounds more reasonable than whatever nonsense Fushichin speaks.
Hey! Soon Galtamore went away and brought Joseph. Hello, Kitty. The five detectives briefly explained what he was being accused of. Me stealing the girl with Shihara household? No way. What if Hori asked you to carry her out of the mansion in that box? That's a possibility. Why would you do that?
You're still our one and only suspect. It's very likely that Hori was hidden inside the carton box you carried. After all, it was quite heavy. You needed 2 people to carry it.
Books are hard, man.
Were there really books inside the carton box?
And who? And who carries books in carton box?
Nobody can
Wait,
prove
now
that, right?
that I think about it, actually makes sense.
yeah, of course you can. Wait, are you okay?
Wait.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're
Just
okay.
a giant bug came in.
Okay.
It was just a giant bug that came into my room. Giant buzzing bug.
Oh, I see.
And I'm scared of them, okay?
Okay, I see. Nobody can prove that, right? Do you have anyone's testimony saying that there were books inside?
No, I don't.
Then it has to have been Hori who was inside. Was the carton box even empty when you entered the guest bedroom? Maybe Hori was already inside it.
No, I don't think so. I mean, have you seen this evidence? About what?
So yeah, it's something related to the guest bedroom and the box.
My cat saved me from a bug.
Oh, I see. Wow, like there's a big bug or something? Huh.
What?
Uh,
Again, I
mean,
didn't
yeah.
catch.
It was that a big bug? I'm just asking.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you explain me what should I do there? I need to present the one that may have contained...
Okay, it's something related to what Joseph did. So, like, Helen is arguing that, when Joseph was entered the guest bedroom, then then Hori should already be inside the carton box, but that's not the case because there's an evidence that says, oh, Joseph and this certain other person entered this guest bedroom and the carton box was something something. So yeah, I think you just scrolled over it, I think. Maybe. But yeah, you should definitely check out certain evidences that's related to Joseph and the guest bedroom. That should be it.
Giant carton box.
Yeah. It was empty.
When Yumiko entered the guest bedroom at 12:20 p.m., she noticed that it was empty.
Ah, sorry, I must have been getting ahead of myself.
But it's still very likely that you kidnapped Hori, Joseph. Maybe Hori came to you, maybe you bunked her upstairs and dragged her down. Either is possible. But most definitely, you are the guilty party because you must have known what was inside the carton box before closing it shut. Yes, I know, it's books. Books! I brought the carton box to my house, brought all the books to my bookcase. You can go check the carton box in my house. Hold on a second.
Not necessary. It's likely that you could have switched Hori with the books before you got to your house.
But the books should still be in the guest bedroom if that's the case, yes?
We should call Jude and Yumiko in that case.
Yumiko again. With his command, Selim went out and quickly brought those two into the room. They were informed of what was happening. Books, huh? I don't know. Joseph said he has been carrying books from the library to read, but no one really checked how much. I kept them in the drawer of the guest bedroom all the time, before I put them in the carton box. Oh, sorry, in that case, I didn't check that place often.
Me as well.
Well, shit, that definitely doesn't help me, right? It doesn't, but it's always becoming very confusing. Let's establish a timeline for events to make sure we got this right. At 20:05, Hori exited from Mew's room. Wait, Mew's room? None of your business. Hori then went down to the first floor, entered the main hall, went to the hallway of the rooms, then was put inside the carton box. This has to have happened at some point at 20 p.m. 21 p.m. I'm sure of the time, because at exactly 21 p.m. I saw Yumiko enter her own room. Before then, Yumiko was with me. So I couldn't have done what you have accused me of doing at 20 p.m.
Are you sure about the time, Yumiko? It could matter in a lot of ways.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with time.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
This proves
This
what Joseph
proves
said, yeah.
what Joseph is saying. What Joseph is saying.
Oh, yeah, I'm 21 p.m. I'm sure that time, because it's at exactly 21 p.m. I saw Yumiko enter her own room. You need to prove that statement to be true. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of is confusing a bit.
You saw at 21 p.m. Yumiko enter her own room. I think I can.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Boom, bitch.
The unlock and lock
Have a
record
nice
shows
appetite.
that Yumiko's door has been locked at 21:00 p.m. You were with Joseph before you entered your own room, right, Yumiko?
Yes, of course, it is as Joseph said.
So that has to be the exact time.
I see, so Joseph could have only did his deed starting from 21 p.m.
Wait, what the hell?
What?
Our theory doesn't make sense due to the timing of the events. This creates a serious hole in our theory. Okay, this is hard, but it's really cool.
Stop it.
Wait, let me eat my food. You should definitely try to find the answer as fast as you can, probably.
What does he mean by did his deed? Did he mean murder or something else?
Oh, Did his deed means that Joseph could have only kidnapped Hori and put Hori inside the box starting from 2100 because Yumiko was with Joseph before that. If you have a theory, you should try it. Wow, you actually found it so fast. That's insane. Okay, Reiner said he entered the main hall from outside the mansion at 2105. I actually thought it was quite hard. I can attest to that. I was there with him. Afterwards, he stood guard in the main hall. You can even confirm that he was guarding the main hall until Joseph came, right, Jude? Yes, of course. Then our fury is bogus. Hori has to go past the main hall herself or with someone else from 21 to 22 PM. Wait, why exactly is that? Look at the F1 map. The only method to reach the guest bedroom from upstairs is to go past the main hall and enter the hallway of rooms. The guest bedroom has no broken window or openings. Reiner and Jude will definitely see Hori if she tried passing through. Meaning that Hori couldn't have been inside that carton box? Yeah, I believe so.
But there is a 5-minute gap between Yumiko's door locking and Reiner entering the main hall. Couldn't Hori have entered the hallway of rooms in that time span?
It will be extremely lucky, considering that Jude passed the main hall to go outside and meet Reiner there. And what if you could have spotted someone walking in the main hall, since there's a window that connects the main hall and the outside, right? I guess I did have the corner of my eye on the main hall, but I wasn't paying that much attention. It's still a tight timeline. I don't think Hori will be lucky enough to pass in that exact 5 minutes and not be seen by these two as well.
I guess so.
Sorry about that, dude. It's now apparent that we have wrongly accused you.
Fine. I know you cops worked hard. On another note, man, we're tired. Yumiko, Jude, could you make us a feast or something? Yes, of course.
Gladly.
The first suspects exited the room after seeing Fushichin's chill expression. At 11 a.m., food and drink were placed on the table for the 5 of them, and they ate. They had also served snacks for the other cops as well. After they finished eating, Clancy's radio speaker resounded.
I'll take him. Hello, do you read me?
Okay.
What is it? An armed criminal is heading towards South District. We need backup. You guys can catch up to him if you chase the car down. Great, right at this time too. I'll see what we can do.
Radio speaker became silent. Clancy told Juniper to let the suspects rest for the day and send them back home. Afterwards, the 5 detectives quickly exited the mansion. They split into 2 police cars and chased after the criminal. Real people, the chase lasted for about an hour. After the tires of his car were shot, the criminal fired back with his gun. But his ammo quickly ran out, giving him no choice but to surrender. The 5 detectives brought the criminal to jail. They testified as to what had happened and were sent back to their home to rest. After that little break, they were sent back to investigate the case of Tenma and his missing daughter Hori on the 30th of June, Monday, 11 a.m. When they arrived, Joey notified them that the suspects were all gathered. But he also showed them a black-colored videotape. You might want to look at this, all 5 of you. The 5 detectives, along with Joe, went to the rec room. Joey put the tape inside the disc player and pushed play.
Okay,
Who will take Hori?
You take Hori.
Okay. My name is Hori Sushihara. The people who captured me, they want $3 million.
Oh my god.
They want the police to stop their investigation. Please let my mother marry and deliver the money to Omichigan Forest by herself in cash on the 19th of June. There is a walkie-talkie that should have come along with this message. Give that to Marian on the day of the delivery until the instructions will be given from it. If the police try to intercept the meeting in any way, or try to monitor the forest, I'll be killed. Please bring the money and save me. The video ended on the static sound played on the TV.
How did the police get their
What a
hands on this thing?
loud sound.
Yeah, it was too loud. Yeah, probably.
I was standing guard outside the mansion when a kid came up to me. He gave me a box saying that a man wearing glasses and a coat wanted to deliver this to the people of this mansion. I unsuspectingly took this box. The police checked the inside before showing it to the members of the household. Only the household members know about this video.
So what do we do now? They have a leverage. If the kidnappers know that we're continuing the investigation, something bad could happen to Hori. But we can't just do everything they say. If Marianne alone goes into the forest, she'll be kidnapped as well. Damn it, those bastards are the lowest of the low.
Want to know what I know? What I am thinking?
Oh, okay.
I think Hori acted. I think it was just one big
Interesting. Was just one big act, right?
act of play.
Okay. Yeah, it's possible. Everything is possible, but you know, it does help.
One big acting play.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fury.
It is interesting. How will they know if we'll continue the investigation or not, though? I'm assuming they have secret spies in this neighborhood. That's how they deliver this tape, yes?
Yes, but there may be another method they could be using. One or maybe more than one suspect in this house is relaying info to them.
It's Merit.
Marianne?
I'm accusing Merit.
With this... Okay, you're accusing Marianne. Oh,
Marianne.
I
Yes,
see.
Marianne,
Marianne.
not
Okay.
Merit.
With this video, we now know that Hori didn't just escape this mansion on her own. Yeah, you were against that theory, so yeah. You actually think that Hori faked it, so yeah. Someone has to have kidnapped her from this mansion, no? That someone is working with a group to get the money. So we have to keep an eye on the suspects more now? Precisely.
The six of them exited the rec room and moved towards the floors and gathered up with police members. Quickly, they formed a plan. Every investigator will leave this mansion with their cars. They would cut and take away the yellow tape surrounding the mansion and make it seem as if the investigation is over. Only 5 people from the police will be left, and they would be operate inside the mansion without leaving it and wear regular clothes. These 5 were Clancy, Puchichin, Helen, Baltimore, Salem. However, the guests were not allowed to leave. They would stay in the mansion along with the assigned team and would not leave their side. Joseph, Jack, oh my god, how many people? Joseph, Jack, Rainer, and Yumiko sat on the other side of the room, on the sofa. Some of them, such as George and Niall, complained about the detainment.
Hey, we can't do that. We have friends and family, jobs to attend. Yeah. How do you expect us to just live here? A human being's life is on the line. Quit being a pain in the ass or you'll be sorry.
With that said, the detectives began their work. Do we have to be this very? A few more policemen could have definitely helped the case. We still haven't cracked the protected file and that must be C, right?
We'll call a computer expert through the internet. Hopefully Galtumu might crack it with an instruction from them. Man, that sounds silly.
So, any ideas on how we should catch the kidnappers?
Can we try to track down the sender of the footage?
How exactly? What that would require us getting out this mansion, trying to question that kid who gave Joe the tape. I guess that would just make it obvious we're still on the case then. Disregarding that, can we even catch that person? Seems pretty hard.
If we knew who kidnapped Hori, or how Hori was kidnapped, where she was led to, it could give us a hint. And we can't make an all-out search without alerting the kidnapped. So we have to know their exact location and make the raid team move quickly and precisely.
We can't accomplish anything if we keep worrying about that. Hori will be fine. If she is killed, the kidnappers can get their money.
That's wrong. Her safety is top priority, you monster.
Man, you are annoying. I reminisce.
Oh, I'm
How to
thinking
read
about
that?
the past. I want this past experience and I'm longing for this past experience.
I know what
Okay.
it is.
Okay, I'm
I'm
sorry.
asking how to read that word.
Reminisce, yeah.
Reminisce.
Yeah.
I reminisce the old days when we could call you and send you away whenever we wanted. And speaking of reminiscing, hey, couldn't just someone carry Hori out through the balcony? They would need a master key card. He got it after killing Tenma. They killed Tenma, got the master key card from his body, carried carried Hori out onto the balcony, locked the balcony from outside, and then descended it to the ground with a rope or something. Pretty cool theory, don't you think?
You idiot, that's not gonna work. The culprit can escape that way because of this. So yeah, this theory that you have to debunk. Yeah, the balcony wasn't talked much, but when Marianne entered and the investigators entered, the balcony was locked. Haha, the master keycard was found on Tenma's body, remember? Let's say the culprit used his master keycard and locked the balcony. But there's no way for them to put the master keycard back into Tenma's pocket.
But when I went to find Tenma's body, I distinctly remember that the balcony door was locked. Damn, that goes that idea. Is there any way to cheat the camera of the garage? No, there isn't. It would be a lousy security if that was the case. Fushichin and Salim pondered silently while Helen Clancy Baltimore scrolled through the truth files.
Wait, this is it! I found a way the kidnapper could have exited the mansion with Hori. Really?
Which exit they used then? Something else? Like what?
Like
magic.
Magic! Himiko, you can't just mix shit up
Himiko,
like
yeah.
that.
Because it's a magic.
You can't just mix shit up like that. That's what watching too much cartoon does to you.
Or playing too much video games.
Oh, shut up. Okay, yeah.
Okay, balcony is not the variant. Main hall, why not?
Main hall, but Reiner was keeping check on it during 21 p.m. while Jude watched him. And even before that, Marianne and Reiner were outside of the door of the main hall. Are you accusing them of being the culprits?
Yes!
Actually, yeah, I'm dumb.
Me too. Then only the garage is left.
They used the garage.
Music changed, so I'm right.
Yeah.
Have you been paying attention? Marianne said there is no way to cheat the camera.
But there is! The camera only sees what is inside the garage. If you can conceal yourself, you can trick the garage camera. And something suspicious that was concealed was captured on the footage. Oh, you're talking about this?
You're talking about this? About what? Conceal yourself. So, something that was brought into the garage must be our answer.
Yeah?
Now it's only time to find it.
Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, I was trying to say no spoilers. I'm gonna figure it out on my own.
No spoilers.
I'm gonna figure it out on my own. Oh, fine.
Wait, it's not rabbit?
Yeah, that's not the rabbit. It was carried out, not in.
Also, can you explain me what trolley means?
Oh, you press on the picture. Press on the word. Press on the word. And look at the picture. Look on the picture.
This picture.
Ha, that's a trolley.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Do you get it?
You made the picture, right?
Yeah, I made the picture. I mean, George
Nice
drew
picture.
it.
The trolley!
The trolley.
Oh yeah, that was kinda big enough for someone to get inside, huh?
George, you put a white sheet on the trolley, right? Yeah, I did that. That's it. That has to be it. It perfectly conceals what is inside the trolley. You seriously think Hori was inside the trolley while I carried it back to Mihal's car?
Yeah, that does kinda make you sus now, doesn't it?
Huh?
Think about it, bringing such a large trolley out in the open. Yeah, you said you used it to carry chemicals, but it really need to be that big?
I didn't have anything else.
Yeah, we all say that.
George, when did you pull off the sheet and check the chemicals again? When I got to my house. Actually, yeah, you take it.
I was the one to check the trolley before George. It was after we went to the bar, we got hella drunk. We exited the bar and entered my car. Drinking despite driving. Fantastic. I didn't drink much, I promise. I pulled the white sheet off from the trolley and put it on Nile and George. Hori was not inside the trolley then. Silence took over the room. Clancy tapped on the table with his nail.
Where is that bar?
It's called Big Dunk. Pretty popular for people who appreciate good liquor. Located at Chinchuan district. Clancy contacted the police station. He's radio transmitter.
I need you to check the recordings of the cameras that are nearby Big Dunk Bar on June 12th, 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. It's located at Chichuin District. Check for a white cargo car.
Understood. I'm still unsure if this is the right answer. Why would Hori go to the trolley on her own and enter it?
Who said Hori entered the trolley herself? Most likely she was forced to by the kidnapper.
So you're saying that Hori was inside the trolley with the kidnapper?
Maybe?
Oh, so you don't have evidence, and you're claiming such things with a big boy voice.
Shut up, this is our only lead.
Okay, sure, supposedly if someone went inside the trolley with Hori, then what someone couldn't be any of the suspects here. Since the person has to stay with Hori until George, Michael, Niall, all of them at the Big Dog. That's true, but think about it from this way. What if the kidnapper didn't enter the trolley with Hori? The kidnapper also has to be the one to open the van and let Hori escape. Only one person for suspects is capable of this.
Someone has to open the van and let Hori escape. And also manage to kidnap Hori at that time too. You should just take a guess. If you don't know. Huh, how so? What? You gotta explain, you just think, point out the person's name. Oh, actually I'm not sure. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. Let me think about this again.
Well, it's not Joseph, yeah. There is one person who could have done it.
It's Michal. He can put Hori in the trolley, make George put the trolley in his car. And later when George and Niall were asleep, he opened the back door of his cargo car and let one of the brothers take Hori. Does this sound possible?
It sounds fine.
No, it doesn't have to be that way. My car's cargo door can be opened from the inside with a lever. And if you push the cargo door back, it'll automatically get locked. It's not the most secure design, but you can check if you want. What am I guessing at is that...
No need to, because I have doubts about Michal's chances. Hey George, you said Michal departed with you from dining hall at 20 p.m. Exactly when at 20 p.m.? My memory is kinda hazy, maybe the 2020 or 2040?
I personally remember it as 2030.
If I remember correctly, Michal did this after departing with George. Or what did he do?
How did this after departing with George?
After departing with George at 2040 or 2020, he did something. And it's pretty clear what it is, if you remember.
Michael did this, not George.
Yeah, Michal did this.
I like this picture so much.
yeah. It's pretty cool. Oh, don't you remember? Michal did something bad, and people kind of blamed him for it, you know.
What?
You actually passed over it. The right answer.
Aha!
Yeah, finally. Wow, that took a while. Michal was tampering with the PC.
Finally!
Yeah. Michal was tampering with the PC in the inspection room starting from 2040 to 2320.
Wait, what?
You took him.
Okay. Yeah, why was he tampering with that stuff?
He was trying to know what research Temo was working on, possibly steal it. That's horrible!
That's horrible!
Michal, really?
Shut up, all of you. Yeah, Michal was tampering with PC. But Michal is still bullshitting. You know, he departed from George at 2020. He dragged and put Hori inside the trolley and entered the inspection room just in time to start hacking at 2040. No, I didn't have 20 minutes to do this. I definitely departed with George at 2030. George?
I'm not super sure. It was definitely between 2020 to 2030. Even if it's 20 minutes, there's no way for him to find where exactly Hori was, drug her, carry her and put her inside the trolley in 20 minutes.
Yes, there is. It is possible.
Okay, then remember the fact that he had to have been inside the inspection room to boot up the PC. So he might have needed to be at the inspection room starting from 2045. And not only did he gamble on Niall and George sleeping in the van and not noticing moving Hori,
That's...
Not to mention the fact that he didn't have means to enter Mew's room. Without entering Mew's room, he can't use the hall to enter Hori's room.
We established this. Hori used the hall and exited through Mew's door. Maybe Hori was up to something sinister.
No, not according to recent findings. We got a footage proving that she was kidnapped. And her working with Joseph was just a bogus theory to begin with, made by none other than Fushi Beach.
Wait, what hall are you talking about?
Oh dear.
Right, you guys aren't caught up on that. Fushin explained the hall to Marian. So those two, they really kinda did it. Just to do lewd and sinful stuff behind our backs. Damn it. Fine, I think we need more time to investigate and think things through. Saying that, Selim gathered his team, who were Jude and Mew, and exited the room. Selim stored around the mansion with his team. He checked Hori's room, but he did not. So he entered Mew's room with his team. Still, he couldn't find anything that could be of use in the investigation. Damn it all! I wish this was easier.
Come on, you can't give up. You have to save Hori, please.
Hey, just because I'm complaining doesn't mean I give up. Truly, the
Hinokaiser.
Okay, Hinokaiser does not appreciate anyone who has not worked hard.
Interesting. You worship the religion of Hinokaiser?
Yes, what of it?
Oh, it's nothing.
And last I checked, I'm the detective, not you. Stop butting into my personal life.
Yes, of course.
Silence descended over the room. Selim seemed to be tired from all the work, so he gave up and sat on the sofa. Suddenly, the unlocked door busted open. Yo, how are you doing? Step aside. Step aside? Marian stepped into the room. She walked over to the wall, which was previously blocked off by the TV and the bookcase. Marian put the carpets on the wall up and revealed the hall to Hori's room behind it. She dropped the carpet and looked miserably towards me.
Cry about it.
They exchanged eye contact for a while. Finally, Marian sighed and leaned against the rabbit. It too fell to the ground easily.
Oh.
It to fall.
Oh yeah, there's a mistake. How the hell did that happen? Stop breaking my shit, you asshole.
Menace, Mrs. Troublemaker.
You, it all happened because of you. If you hadn't prevented me from keeping an eye on her, she wouldn't have been kidnapped like this. Or no, you kidnapped her, didn't you? You
Yes.
were so
No, don't look at me, I didn't do that.
No. You were so adamant about protecting her, taking her away from me. That's right. Why else would the kidnappers want to get the money from you? You sided with them and took her away by force.
She has a point. Stop spewing bullshit, you idiot. Do you seriously think I would do that to my own daughter?
Yes, you would. We have been prisoners in this house. We always have been. We only noticed this recently when you revealed that we were living in a cage all along.
Miyu cried and wept. Marian greeted her teeth, but only managed to walk away of the room. Hey miss, you have to stay with me. Fushichin ran after her, followed by Nile. Salim looked at the miserable Miyu and sighed. You have committed a sin. You are suffering because of your own decisions.
What? Sin? Shut up! You religious fanatic! Don't talk to me!
Miyu angrily went out of her room.
You really had to push your religious dogmas and superstitions onto her?
It's not dogma, it's the truth. Jude snickered at that statement. Jude walked over to the fallen rabbit figure. He pulled it up and put it on its feet.
I don't understand how can you worship the religion of Hinokaiser and be a detective at the same time.
I don't want to hear your atheistic insults at the moment. Leave me alone.
Fine.
Jude silently walked around the room. Selim looked around the room and thought things for a while. Then a strange realization hit him. Wait, this is strange. What is strange?
Yeah.
The rabbit figure! Hey, could you try and lift that rabbit figure up? Jude walked over to the rabbit figure. He pushed it to the ground and then pulled it up in the air with both of his arms. Isn't it strange?
Huh, what are you talking about?
I think what you are doing definitely contradicts this evidence.
What does this mean?
Huh. At 13 p.m., Niall, Rainer, and Suki carried that rabbit figure into this room. It took 3 people to carry that, then now you are lifting it with relative ease.
I mean, it's not that easy. But I guess I remember hearing Niall saying that he needed people to carry that. And if Suki and Rainer also helped in carrying it, none of them were lying, correct?
We need to go and bring back Mio, as well as the others. The two of them went out of the room. They quickly found Fushichin's group, told them what was up, and asked them to find a strong knife or blade that could cut through the rabbit figure. Then they headed off to gather everyone else. I know someone was hiding inside of that thing.
Wait, when did you think about that? Starting from when?
What?
When did you start thinking that there was someone inside the figure?
Who could be inside the figure?
I mean, yeah, like when did you think about that? Like when did you theorize that? Like starting from when? Which part of the game?
When this figure fell down?
When did you think about that? I'm asking because I want to know more about your thought process of when exactly that happened.
When the figure fell.
Oh, I see. When the figure fell, yeah, there is a big hint. It is quite a big hint. Yeah.
Okay, soon they returned to the room with every group. Now it's time to cut this bad boy down.
Hey, what are you doing?
Do you want to save your sister or not?
What? How does that relate to this?
You'll see if you allow us. Fushichin stepped from the rabbit to the knife with a large knife and started cutting the bunny from its head to its stomach. And he cut the other side of the rabbit as well and revealed the insides. Just as I suspected, there is large enough space for someone to fit inside. Oh yeah, definitely. And look there, there is a zipper at the back too. Fushichin pulled the zipper down and a large hole appeared at the back of the rabbit.
If someone was hiding inside this, they could easily get out.
Helen was inspecting the head of the rabbit.
These eyes of the rabbit, you don't see much from the outside if you peer into its eyes. But from the inside, the figure, or should I say suit, you can definitely see what is happening outside. Then, does this all mean? Yes, the kidnapper most definitely was inside the suit.
Literally a rabbit.
Yeah. It's like one of those chocolate rabbits, right? Like there's inside, the inside is hollow.
Miu, did you use this hole after the bunny was placed here?
No, I didn't use it.
Then how would they know that a hole exists that would lead them to Hori's room?
It's simple. They knew with this.
The camera, right?
Yeah.
Where is the camera? Where's the camera, I tell you?
Go down.
Yes.
A microscopic camera was placed on Miu's window. It feeds the footage to its source wirelessly. Chances are it has been there for a long time, a week or more.
Week or more?
I definitely used the hole to reach Hori the night before Dad was found dead. Damn it, then who placed the camera there?
Someone?
We don't know.
We don't know.
But more importantly, certain someone brought this rabbit figure to this mansion. That person was.
I don't remember. I know that I can select and adjust.
Yeah, you can just select and like.
We can throw everything, but it won't be that interesting. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna search.
Okay.
Niall brought the giant rabbit mascot figure.
Yeah.
Niall.
That's the one.
Niall.
It was you, Niall. You brought the rabbit figure to the mansion. Yeah, yes, it's me. What do you have to say for yourself? I didn't know anything. I just bought this figure from a shop called Tinder Games. I stored it in my apartment for a while until it was time to visit the Sushihara household. I told Mihail I was bringing this the day before I visited the family. That's about it. Have you checked the weight of the rabbit? How heavy it was when you bought it? Actually, I actually didn't check it. I paid for the store owners to carry it into my house. Then you should have at least seen how many people carried it. Judging from that, you can tell us how heavy it was at that. Yes, I suppose I could. 2 people carried it. Those 2 didn't seem to be that muscular, just a regular old young adult. So we can guess that a person who wasn't inside the rabbit figure at that time? It's still strange. Why would they sell you a figure that has a zipper inside it? In fact, did you know that a zipper existed? No, of course not. What do you think this zipper is for? Its instructions and functions didn't mention the fact that you can get inside it.
Small letter after question mark.
Devil's
Devil's in the details.
No. There wasn't any instructions or manual, it's just a figure. It's just a figure. I see. We need to investigate that shop then. Hey, you carried the rabbit figure outside of the apartment and waited for Michal to come with a van, right?
Well, actually no. George, me and Niall all 3 carried this figure from his house down to my car.
So at that time, the rabbit figure had already become heavy. It wasn't that heavy when the delivery team carried the figure to your apartment. In that case, someone must have entered the rabbit figure while I was gone.
Who?
I had a few visitors at my house, some of my old colleagues, Johnson Smith and Johan Lennon.
Those names sound suspiciously generic.
Hey, stop making fun of the names of my friends! Anyways, they visited me a few days ago. We drank and I got a little drunk. I slept and when I woke up, they were gone. They also somehow managed to leave the door open. It was quite a dangerous act. Yes, maybe someone from the outside group entered my apartment and entered the figure. Just a random nobody? It could be that Joseph and Johan were in on it, or one of them. Could you please contact those 2? Unfortunately, they are foreigners. They must have flown away. They are not receiving my calls. And I bet their registry isn't on the citizenship list of this country.
Things are suspiciously inconvenient for you, Niall.
What do you mean?
Hey Niall, since those 2 were in your house, then maybe some fingerprints or hair would have stayed in your apartment, right?
I don't know, I'm not well versed in that stuff.
Mr. Clancy, would you care?
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing so as well.
Clancy pressed the switch in his radio system.
I want an investigation team to go to the apartment of Niall Nelson, search it thoroughly and collect fingerprints and DNAs from the scene, now.
Niall quickly moved out of the room. Fushichin and Helen quickly ran after him. Where the hell do you think you're going?
To the bathroom.
You're supposed to be with me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just thought something as private as a toilet break is allowed.
Galtamore, Clancy and Salim exited Mew's room while Helen and Fushichin approached Niall. No, it's not. If you are peeing, I'm gonna be right next to you when you pee. If you are shitting, I'm gonna stand right next to you when you are shitting. Especially cause it's you.
You creep! Get away from me!
Niall sprinted and opened the door towards hallway A2. When Niall grabbed the door handle, Fushichin rammed into him, grabbed his shirt by the waist. Looks like a new character. Fushichin then put his left leg behind Niall's leg, then swapped it off balance. Niall fell to the ground easily. Our detectives came as well. Quickly, check this bastard's clothes. He's trying to contact someone. Immediately, as they said, they performed a body check. It took a while.
I definitely didn't find any phones. He might have been telling the truth about losing his phone. Wait, what is this?
Clancy pulled out a small dark orb. It had 2 buttons on it. One of the button said on and the other said off.
It might be... Oh wait, the me is bullshit. I don't know why I brought that. It might be some sort of a communicator.
Clancy put it in his pocket.
Tie him up.
The detective steadily tied him up and stored him in the lab, then got out. About 5 minutes later, after preparations, the 5 detectives entered the lab. Who is that?
What?
In the background.
Nobody. No. It's supposed to be a background picture. I think that's just a clothes.
Okay.
Clothes. That's a cloth. Hey, what the hell are you doing? What are you all doing? Look, calm down. We just want to have a talk. Oh yeah? You talk to someone when they're tied up? This was just a precautionary measure. I'm sorry for making you lose comfort. So, first of all, what happened to your phone? You guys got my alibi. I said that to that detective Fushichin, was it, that I lost my phone. Okay.
Clancy took out the orb.
Is this your method of communicating with the kidnappers? What? Explain. Hey, seriously, that's just the music player my friend gave me. If you press the on button, the music player goes live. If I had my phone, I could connect to that device wirelessly and play music on it. And then when you press off, the thing goes off. Come on, try it now. Not taking that chance. No, how else am I supposed to prove my innocence to you?
You aren't innocent. You bought the rabbit figure that contained the kidnapper inside of it. Also, can you repeat the tale you told us about how you bought the rabbit? Who visited you?
Oh, seriously? You guys forgot? Fine, I bought the rabbit figure from a shop called Tinder Games. I don't know why it had a zipper and an empty space inside it. Maybe the shop owners are in on the kidnapping. Anyways, my friends Johan Smith and Johan Lennon, Johnson Smith and Johan Lennon came to visit me on June 10th. I got drunk, passed out. When I woke up, I realized my door was open. Someone could have entered my room and entered the bunny.
That's hella convenient.
That doesn't make what I said false.
Alright. Let's calm down. Say it with me now, it's alright.
It's alright.
Everything is proceeding smoothly.
Everything is proceeding smoothly.
They are gone, forget all the bad things.
They're gone, forget all the bad things.
Success, money in the bag.
Success, money in the bag. Look, are you done with this motivational stuff?
We got off on bad terms, let's reintroduce ourselves.
Huh?
Hey, I just want a casual talk. Hello, I'm Fujichin. Who are you? Talk about yourself.
My name is Nal Nelson. I'm 47 years old. I work at a pharmacy.
Go on.
I like to surf the net, watch TV shows, and eat pancakes.
Good. Ask me how my girl is doing.
How's your girl doing?
She's my girl, she's independent human being. Ask me how the girl is doing.
Alright. How's the girl doing?
Perfect, and ask her to come with me to a certain place. Ask me where did I go.
Where did you go?
To my house, with the girl. Come on, ask me what I did to the girl.
What did you do to the girl?
I creamed her with the cream from the cake we are eating.
Come on, man.
Now you wanna go to the toilet?
Yes, I wanna go.
You do know that you need to say goodbye to someone in the room, right?
Yeah.
Then say it.
Goodbye?
Alright. Come on, let's go. Saying that, Fushichin left the room. The other 4 detectives followed him out of the room, and only the confused and tied-up Nile was left in the lab.
Let's just hope that the recording isn't all messed up.
Never have I been more happy than that I use a good phone that has an editor and a great microphone. Fujichin brought out his phone and started cutting and editing the sound footage he had recorded during their conversation. What a mastermind is smooth plan.
Ooh, yeah. You do realize we could just wait instead of doing something this risky, right? The forensic team still has yet to give us their report. Yes, that's why you guys should help Fushichin edit the footage, come up with many different responses. We'll wait for the report and then try to contact the kidnappers.
About 3 hours have passed since they questioned Nile. And finally, they received a call from Clemency's radio speaker. Detective Clancy reporting in. We just finished the forensic analysis from Nile's apartment. Nile's own fingerprints were in his cup and around the room. But more importantly, fingerprints of a person named Jekyll Wayne was found on one of the cups.
Jekyll Wayne, huh? Got it.
Clancy quickly opened up his top info tech and searched through the citizen registry list.
Right, I found it.
He showed his top info tech to the detectives. They read what was on the file. Jackie L. Wayne, age 42, graduated from the High School of Salonia at the age of 18. Graduated the Bernard's Boxing College at the age of 23. Used to be in the National Boxing Club from the age 23 to 28. Was sentenced for 10 years for brutally beating up a stranger at the age of 28. Went out of prison at the age of 39. Oh, started his mini boxing club at the age of 14. 40.
So he's a boxing expert.
A former criminal. Clancy pressed the buttons on his radio system.
Fancy reporting. I need the cyber investigators to locate Jekyll Wayne and his actions from the evening of June 11th to the morning of June 12th. Search the cameras around the area of the bar Big Dunk as a hint. He may have been there.
Roger that. After that was silence.
We waited for so long. It's almost evening. If we wait for too long, we might lose our chance to call them.
What, you think kidnappers work during the day shift?
I mean, they have to do something to make ends meet. It doesn't matter. Niall himself probably will call them during the day.
Fine. What's your opinion on this, Clancy?
Let's do it.
After they locked the door from the inside, Clancy pressed the on button on the orb. That silence consumed the room. Silence. Hello? Fushichin quickly scrolled and pressed the button, and Niall's voice came out of his phone.
Hey, name is Niall Nelson.
I know, took you long enough. What happened to the cops? Did they stop their investigation? Fushichin pressed another response.
They're gone.
Good, they are more obedient than I thought.
How's the girl doing?
Oh, she is fine. We tried to have a little bit of fun with her, but she is absolutely not having it. We did tame her though. Maybe too much, you got a little pot in her clothes.
Everything proceeding smoothly?
Yeah, everything is going fine, like I said. All we have to do is hold the girl. Get the money, maybe even got the mom too. Everything alright on your end? What does her mother say? Is she gonna bring the money or what?
Money in the bag.
Got to hear. How many people are there in the mansion now? I heard from our I-man that the people there aren't moving out of the mansion for some reason. Salim gritted his teeth. Nervousness appeared on Gultamar's face. Fushichin knew that now said the 20th of June, but unfortunately he did not cut out that part, as he thought it wouldn't come up. If he had, he could use the word 10 as a response. Right then, Helen used her own phone to play a sound recording.
I don't know.
What? What do you mean you don't know? Helen pressed another file.
I got drunk.
Oh, for the love of...
Where did you go?
Where did I go? I'm still at the hideout looking after the bitch. They're being awfully noisy. All you need to do was bring the girl to us. And yes, your friend Jekyll did bring her to us. That's what you're asking. Your part is done. We'll send you part of the money when you receive it. Just keep an eye on the family members for now, okay?
Alright. I wanna go. Goodbye.
Whatever. Clancy pressed the button and all 5 of them threw out a loud sigh.
You two did well.
Shit, my fingers are shaking.
But we couldn't find where Hori was. It's not over yet. We need to call Jekyll Wayne too. Do we have enough voice lines to make the conversation? We barely managed that call. And Jekyll is apparently friends with Niall, so the call should be harder, no?
It's fine, I think I have it. It's custom practice for this quite a few things. Besides, I got you by my side. Fushichin winked at Helen.
Oh, please.
Come on, let's do this.
Okay, I have Jekyll's number. Call him now.
Clancy pressed a few buttons on his phone and started calling. Hello, who is this? Okay, you do Jekyll.
Okay.
Fushichin pressed the voice line selection.
I mean, you could take it. I'm doing Niall, so... Niall Nelson, okay. I lost my phone.
Alright, right. How are you doing?
Everything's fine. What did you do to the girl?
Gave her to the place you said to. I somehow managed to escape the tight-ass mansion. Holy shit.
Where did you go?
Oh, after I was at the hill, I went home and watched porn. Man, these bitches from Azain and look hot as fuck. You even watched that? Are you just into black women? Kaltamar managed to stop himself from slamming his forehead. Helen played a voice file.
The kidnapping. The girl.
Pushichin played the next voice line.
Talk.
What else is there to talk? I entered the trolley with the girl. I exited the trolley with the girl from the van. I did block my face just like you told me. I ran around, I went around, avoiding the cameras. I got in a taxi with the girl. Went to the Eastern District and gave the girl to the pro team. I did not stall on my way, I promise. Pushichin played a voice line.
Where?
Oh, come on, you know the place. There is no way you would forget. Pushichin bit his lips and looked at the others desperately. Helen was the one to play the next voice line.
I got drunk. I forgot.
Holy Hannah Kaiser, you need to cut down on the booze, man. It's not good for your body. And you are taking your sweet time to talk. Are you sure your head is okay? It's at Madeline Street, flat 26, door 31. You stupid.
Yeah.
You stupid fool. We found them. Don't you remember? Pushichin played the next voice line.
Alright. I wanna go. Goodbye.
The call ended and the 5 detectives shared triumphal smiles. Holy shit, finally! We get to rescue her.
No, not yet. We need to notify this to the cyber investigators. It's still possible that the kidnappers have changed their location. If we bust down door 41, find nothing, and somehow one of the kidnappers' team notifies the people that are holding Hori, it will be all for nothing.
Clancy contacted the cyber investigation team, and soon a person's voice resounded from his communicator. Hello, how can I help you, Clancy?
I want you guys to check the footage of Matillion Street, flat 26, recordings from 1 AM to 8 AM, June 12th. Make sure to keep an eye out on a person who is covering their face and carrying something on their back. Someone on their back. That person may be Jekyll Wayne. Try to match Jekyll's physical features with the people on the footage as well. I'll send over the footage of the conversation we managed to have with the kidnappers.
The kidnappers?
You'll understand when you see it. Use this as your clue.
Roger that. Henley ended the call. Detectives exited the room and talked about casual subjects. They went back into the lab where Niall was sitting.
Seriously, what the hell was that? You gotta let me pee or what? Sure, I'll let you pee. Let's go. We're gonna keep an eye on you, fool.
After Niall finished his business in the bathroom, he was brought back into the room. He pleaded that he had done nothing wrong, but the 5 detectives were not listening to him. It wasn't long before the cyber investigators contacted Clancy. The 5 detectives exited the lab. Suddenly, Clancy's radio receiver resounded. Sir, we have found footage of someone wearing a mask entering Madeline Street, flat 26, June 12th, 4 AM, then exiting at 4:30 AM. That person was carrying someone on their back when entering, but when exiting there was nobody on his back. We also zoomed into the footage and analyzed it. The person's body shape seemed similar to Jackie Wayne's.
Good. Now I want you to tell me whether someone or a group of people carried the luggage where a young adult could fit in from that day onwards to now.
The radio transmitter became quiet, and after 30 minutes, the cyber investigators called back.
Only 4 instances
Only
of...
4 instances of...
You go.
Instances of... Only 4 instances of large luggage being carried has happened since the day. But I don't think those people were connected to the kidnapping. Seems to be just families, they all had children.
Alright.
With that knowledge, Clancy contacted the main force and asked for the raid to happen. Now all they have to do was wait. 15 minutes have passed since then. While Clancy was smoking by himself inside the rec room, his radio transmitter buzzed and the person talked from it. Clancy, sir, we have successfully apprehended the kidnappers. The smile. At flat 26, door 31, they also find Hori tied up. Some of the cops are on their way to the hospital with her. She only seemed to have minor injuries, but just in case.
Alright, job well done.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, we did it!
Clancy, yeah, we saved her. Clancy exited the rec room, went over to different rooms to notify the house members of this brilliant news.
Really? Oh, thank you so much!
Thank goodness. I could not repay the wonderful work you have done for us. Well, we are being paid by your tax money. So don't sweat it.
Hurry, Mom, everyone, let's go and meet Hori! Just a second.
Justice.
There is one thing us detectives need to do first.
Clancy contacted the criminal department and asked for a car to come to the mansion. Salim brought the culprit up from the ground. Niall Nelson, you are arrested for contributing to the kidnapping of Hori Sushihara.
What? No, what are you... Don't try to act dumb. We know what you did. You don't have any proof.
Oh, I will have proof. You just didn't know. In fact, we do.
Baltimore
brought his phone.
Yeah, you
brought
did.
his phone out and played the conversation they had with Jackie Wayne.
That's... Jackie Wayne is your friend, right? No, we don't even need you to tell us that. We already figured out he had visited your apartment room.
And we saved the girl. She is the police. I guess you won't be profiting so much.
Damn you all! This wasn't supposed to go this way! I would have been rich! I would have gotten my vengeance! Vengeance? Yes, Tema, he and I were in the same university class. I had worked hard on my project with diligence. I discovered a new form of chemicals not even scientists have discovered back then. But my discovery is, he stole it! All the papers, all the credit! I was more talented than him. But he got the opportunity to be rich by stealing. Our whole lives were decided by that event. He was taught by the best of the best and me, left in the dust. Discriminated and rejected because of my race, the color of my skin. Can any of that even be proved? It doesn't matter. He was in a kidnapping ring, a sick bastard. Don't you dare say I'm the villain of this story. Tema is the devil. He knew exactly what he did and he had the world of joy by pitying me. It's not me who deserves pity, it's the society that did not get the fruits of my genius. Tema himself deserves pity because he doesn't have the balls to be honest about his thievery.
So you killed Tenma and kidnapped his girl over something that happened 2 decades ago? Talk about being burdened by the past.
Oh no, I suppressed my hatred, my jealousy for Tema, and every time he threw me snarky words, I shrugged it off. But a few months ago, I finally snapped. He had given money to the woman I was dating to not go out with me. Tema thought that I wouldn't know, but she at least cared enough to tell me. Since he stole everything from me, I decided that I might as well steal one of his girls. And you were wrong about one thing. I did not kill Tema.
Bam, bam. What a twist!
What a twist, yeah. Oh, it would have been so satisfying to finish his life with my bare hands. But I'm not an idiot. I don't do such bloody and risky work with my own 2 hands. Honestly, I have no idea why he's dead. Liar, you had to have killed Tema. There's no way the kidnapping and the killing are completely separate events, right?
You know why he's saying that he didn't kill him? Because kidnapping and killing would make a lot of a lot of years in jail.
I mean, only if he got caught, you know.
But if he will be convicted with kidnapping, then he wouldn't be guilty of murder.
I mean, I guess, but
and
it's still pretty harsh, you know, punishment you have for kidnapping, especially a group crime.
It was an ace attorney. Double Shot rule, I think it was called, in the 3rd game, Trust Tribulations.
I'm actually playing a lot of Ace Attorney, I just don't remember which case There is one case in Investigations 1, I think, that has a kidnapping. I don't remember the whole lot about it, but yeah, there is one.
It was the fourth case of the second game.
Oh shit, I'm currently playing that game right now. Yeah, don't spoil me. Yeah, actually I was playing Investigations 2 at some point. I even made a Let's Play on my channel.
Oh, you have a channel, okay. Can you give me the link in the description?
You can actually find it from my YouTube description. My Discord description.
Oh, okay. Can't comment on that, but Niall might be telling the truth. First of all, Tenma's time of death is around this, am I right? 21 to 23 p.m. That's what the autopsy report said.
Your point being?
And Niall couldn't have stepped Tenma at that time because...
Yeah, Niall has a certain alibi.
What a dramatic music.
It's pretty dramatic. And I think it also plays like very rarely too. It might actually be some of the evidences that you didn't even read at all. Possibly.
He was with George at 21 p.m. smoking, and at 22 p.m. he was with Joseph, Rainer, and George. So there was no open window for him to commit a murder.
Oh yeah, I completely overlooked that.
Damn, so we have to ruin some other people's life, huh? It couldn't be easy now, could it?
Who knows, maybe the murderer is also in cahoots. The interrogation team will know how to squish all the juice out of Niall better.
Clancy's radio transmitter resounded. Clancy, sir, where are the mansion you described? Over.
Right, we'll bring the suspect to you right away. Over. I mean, not just the suspect, the culprit.
Niall was dragged outside the mansion when police car waiting him. Clancy and Galtimore put Niall into the car. But it wasn't just Niall who was to be put into the car. Mikhail and Marian were also to be put into police cars. Mikhail for attempting to steal personal information from Sushihara family. Marian for first-degree attempted murder. So cruel. I was hoping I would at least see my daughter's face before being put in the detention center.
You'll get your chance when she visits you.
Yeah, I suppose. But... Marian's eyes became full of tears. I don't care what you say. I want to see my daughter now. Can you people just wait?
We brought a police car to take away the confirmed criminals. Your detention cell has already been prepared. It will be a waste of effort to not take you away.
What's your reason? I'm telling you to wait. If you don't let me see my daughter, I will start testifying anything related to Tenma's case. You hear me? You still have your testimony. Oh, you think I told everything in that? Guess again. And even if I did, I can just retract every claim I made. Clancy looked at Marian with cold deadly eyes, but she fiercely frowned back.
Mom!
Please at least listen to her close and wait. She's an important witness to a murder, right? I mean, I agree. What is there to rush? Clancy sighed.
Fine, I'll try to talk to the higher-ups about this.
Me too, right? Can I at least meet my girlfriend and tell her about what is gonna happen to me?
Oh, see, this is why going against the rules is wrong. You get assholes like him trying to take advantage of our kindness.
What's wrong with him waiting to meet his girlfriend? And what's wrong with him fleeing this country, huh?
What?
He's a criminal who tried to steal information from our family. He deserves punishment. Maybe you all deserve punishment for being so gang-ho about imprisoning people.
What the hell are you on? We're working according to the law and rules of this country.
Then allow him to flee to another country. If he is in another country, our law stops the plan, right? Or hide in shadows if he doesn't have the budget. I'll hide long enough for the case to expire.
Suggesting to a criminal to go up against the authority, even more. Are you insane or that desperate to lose your job?
I'm not suggesting him to steal more or hurt others more. I'm suggesting to him that it's right to fight for your own freedom. Clancy and Fushichin stared at one another with sharp eyes.
Why are you here? If you don't want to follow the rules, act immature. Why did you become a cop?
Why were you even born if you were just gonna live like a machine?
Damn.
Clancy shot an irritated look towards Fushichin and looked at Mikhail.
Fine, but Salim's gonna go with you.
Thank you. Miu watched the events folding before her silently. Soon she turned her head towards Marian.
Why do you still care about Hori? You're so cruel to us. Now you're just being...
I think I never cared? Do you think I did all this because I didn't care enough? When all these years I raised you and protected you, how could you forget about those times like this? I just wanted you and Hori to have a good and respectable life.
What do you know about a good life? All you cared about is what others think. You sought respect from others. That's why you were so adamant about controlling us, right?
You fools are just kids. You are being driven by your childish emotions.
And you're not childish? The way you try to decide our fate as if we're your play dolls.
Since I'll sit in prison, I guess you'll be finally free then. In my way of protecting you two is wrong. Maybe you'll find your freedom after I'm gone. Marian smiled. Afterwards, Helen and Galtimore decided to go with Marian. Miu and Suki, who decided to visit Hori in the hospital by riding their own car. Salim went with Mikhail into the garage for his car. The suspects, Joseph, George, Jack, were allowed to leave. Clancy Fushichin stayed at the mansion along with the servants that evening. Salim returned at midnight. He reported that he successfully brought Mikhail to the detention center. The next day, Fushichin, Salim, and Clancy ate breakfast and talked about the case at the dining hall. The sound of people running around the main hall was heard in the dining hall.
Fancy to see you. I'm assuming you're feeling fine if you were released from the hospital. Yeah, you took Hori, right? Yeah.
Okay. Yes, aside from a few bruises, I'm perfectly fine. Miu jumped and hugged Hori from behind.
There's no way those bastards have been feeding you with something good. Jude, make something delicious for my little sister. On it.
Jude exited the room. Soon Jude came into the room. Soon Jude came into the room with Yumiko with drinks and plates of food for them. After feasting and relaxing, the detectives soon got back to their jobs.
If you're feeling up to it, I would like to take your alibi, Mrs. Hori.
Okay, but geez, don't call me miss. Hori sat on the chair next to the desk while Clancy and Galtimore sat on the bed.
I'm assuming you heard what happened to your father from the others.
Yes, it is terrible.
And what's going to happen to your mother?
Yes.
We know most of the events that happened during the day of the murder thanks to getting everyone else's alibi, yeah. Regardless, we need to cross-check people's testimonies. You don't need to be detailed, though. So start from noon of the day of the murder.
Okay. Was in my room and played on my PC there. Was bored, I wandered, and I met Miu at hallway 1A. We decided to play basketball and went to the basketball court. We played for a while there. I entered the tennis room to change my sweaty clothes. After a while, I got out and changed my clothes. We continued to play for a while, then entered the tennis court to play, but we got hungry. We entered the dining hall to meet Yumiko and Jude, and they told us to find the others for dinner. I went upstairs and found Dad, George, and Niall chatting. Dad and Niall's faces looked red, strange.
Should we tell her?
Tell what?
Move on with the testimony.
I asked them to go to the dining hall for dinner. Then I went down to the dining hall shortly. After dinner, I decided to leave the main hall and went outside. There I met Joseph and gave him a gift. I wanted to make it seem like it was for Joseph, but it really wasn't. It was one of my personally baked cupcake that I wanted to give to Mio, and I wanted a third person's opinion on it. After that, we exchanged a few words, then I went back to the house. I entered the mansion. I went upstairs to the second floor to meet Mom in the family room. I entered my own room. Just as I entered and locked my room, something sharp was injected to my neck. I think I passed out then.
Was probably a tranquilizer.
Then when I woke up next, I was tied to a chair. I tried arguing and tried to release myself, but they beat me up. I was so scared. I thought I would die and never see my family again. Thank you for saving me. I really can't say that enough times. Hori's alibi has been the two alibis.
No sweat. We're just doing our jobs. If you don't know, Jekyll Wynn actually confirmed what Hori is saying at the detention center. He knocked out Hori with a syringe. Apparently Niall had contacted him on the phone and told him that the trolley was the safest place to hide. Niall contacted him while being in the rec room, saying that it was safe to carry Hori to the trolley then. That's how he was able to navigate to it. I see.
Jekyll Wynn's account was made to true files. The three of them exited Hori's room. Hori decided to separate from them and entered Me's room. Clancy and Galtimore entered the dining hall where the other detectives were. But one person was missing.
Where's Fushichin?
He is checking on Manish at the inspection room.
Oh, Manishi's here? Thank God, if anyone will crack the code on that computer, it's him. Yes. But let's just not rely on him. We need to find a culprit ourselves.
It's entirely possible there is nothing worthwhile on that computer.
True, so let's begin with our suspects. Rather, I would like to decrease the suspects, clear people who are not able to kill Tenma. The killing had to have happened between 21 to 23 PM.
Right. First of all, as I previously said, Niall couldn't have stabbed Tenma himself, because he had an alibi with George from 21 to 23.
Which means the same applies to George, since he was with Niall the whole... What about Tenma's son, Suki? Oh, that's simple, is it not? Suki couldn't be the culprit because of this. Now you have to think. I hope you didn't forget
Again.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Suki.
By the way, do you have a suspect in mind?
Oh, I found it.
Oh yeah, you found it. Suki was watching TV with Jack from 21 PM to 23 PM, meaning that he has an alibi with Jack during the time of the killing.
That would also mean Jack is an alibi with Suki too. Both are cleared.
And if I remember, Mihail was also cleared. Yeah, because
of this.
Yeah.
Because of this. Mikhail, right?
Yeah, Mihail.
Mikhail.
What? I'm pretty sure you're mistaken, Chief. Oh shit, well, that wasn't it. I'm kind of surprised you forgot the second time. Why? Like it's like I get it. It's kind of difficult, but because of the name of the evidence. But yeah, the evidence doesn't have the word Mihail in its name. That's probably why you're.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Jekyll Wynn is the culprit of
the kidnapper.
Kidnapping, right?
Yeah, the kidnapper.
Yes.
Niall's friend.
I still can't forget that picture.
Yeah, finally you found it. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Mihail was the one who tried to hack into the computer in the chemical room. We found out that someone has been manually trying to hack into the computer. Someone has been giving input from the keyboard from 2040 to 2320. That person turned out to be Mihail. He confessed to this before we gave any info to him about it. The knowledgeability of his confession proves that he was the one who was inputting commands. Therefore, he has an alibi.
Just the moment the door opened and Fushichin entered the room. Oh, hey guys. Manish is still working the thing. He says he might make progress soon. I was useless to sitting there, so I thought I might be able to help here instead. You might. We are crossing off suspects from Tenma's case. Do you know any why Rainer couldn't be the culprit? Oh well, Rainer couldn't have been stabbing Tenma at 21 p.m. or onwards was because Rainer. At 21 p.m. Rainer said he'll watch over suspicious activity until they mention. And Jude confirmed this by watching Rainer from outside. Until Joseph entered the main hall. Joseph entered the main hall at 22 p.m. Rainer carried the carton box with Joseph. When he came back, he met George and Niall, so he had an alibi with them at 22 p.m.
This would also mean Joseph is innocent too. Because he came from the hallway of doors, meaning that when Rainer arrived at the main hall at 21 p.m., he really was inside the guest bedroom putting his stuff into the carton box. And afterwards, he went into the garage where a security camera was and drove off. He had no chance to kill Tenma. Jude also gets an alibi too. Since Jude can't enter the main hall without alerting Rainer, he had no way to enter the mansion. Even during 22 p.m., when Rainer and Joseph were entering the garage, George and Al claimed they entered the main hall at that time. The balcony was locked and could only be opened by a person who has the master key card. You're right, that does clear him.
What about Marian?
She couldn't have been the culprit because of this. Yeah, this one's not discussed, but you can...
Marian.
Oh yeah, the thing about I said about the alibi definitely applies to this. You can like look at Marianne's alibi, and since she supposedly didn't lie about her whereabouts, then you can like pinpoint where Marianne might have been from her alibi, and then try to prove that she was there, because likely she might have not have been lying, maybe.
Basketball.
The face recorded in the basketball court. It indicates Marianne has entered the basketball court at 21:01 p.m. and exited at 23:10 p.m.
Also, I think in the future updates you need to put true files and alibis somewhere in the corner so that you could access them without coming back when you need to answer something.
You can access them with the TY buttons, it just doesn't work on your PC for some reason. You are on a PC, right?
Yes.
Huh. And you pressing T and Y doesn't do anything? That is really strange, because I actually did make a hotkey for that. Okay, maybe I'll... Are you on Linux or Windows? What are you on? Like Windows?
I'm on PC.
Like Windows PC?
Windows,
yeah.
right.
That is weird. Yeah, maybe there might be a certain glitch, I don't know. I bet it's impossible to fake an alibi by messing with the programming of the recorder.
Huh, I never even looked at that file. Oh well, good for you, I guess. What about Mew?
Mew can't be the culprit.
Mew can be the culprit because...
Oh yeah, your turn.
Okay.
Okay,
I had an idea, but now I'm screwed.
Okay, like... This could like create a beautiful confusion because... The first one is not the live stream. It's just not the live stream, I'm just going to say it. There actually is a... Like, it might create a bit of a confusion here.
In the door unlock lock record, her door was locked at 20:30 p.m. and unlocked at 23:20 p.m. She didn't use Hori's room to exit because Hori's door was locked from 19:20 p.m. To 00:20 p.m. Therefore, she didn't exit her room to kill Tenma. Oh my god, again. And she couldn't have faked being in her room at the time because...
Yeah. This was obvious. Yeah, we actually discussed this before. Like, it happened in the previous parts.
Do you think I remember?
Oh yeah, I thought you wouldn't remember. It's just a memory check.
Live stream proves that she was in her room when the door was locked.
Congrats, Salim. You truly live and learn.
Shut up.
What about Yumiko? Is she the culprit? Yeah, no, she couldn't be because certain someone gave her an alibi. So it's related to someone.
Yumiko, okay.
Yeah.
Yumiko.
It said certain someone, so you have to present an evidence that's related to someone, a person. Yeah.
Yumiko is the mate?
Yeah, so yeah. Joseph saw Yumiko entering her own room and heard her locking the door. If that's the truth, she couldn't commit the murder. And she didn't just unlock the door after Joseph left because...
Because I misclick.
Yeah, he did.
Misclicked.
The logic is pretty obvious. The lock and unlock record shows that her door did lock at 21 PM. And the record did not show her door opening since then. Perhaps it was open past midnight. She didn't kill Tenma. And finally, Hori. Hori can't be the culprit because... Jekyll Wayne drugged her at 19 PM. His account proves that Hori was knocked out since then. I can't believe it! Did we run out of suspects?
Wait. So it actually was suicide? Middle-age crisis, anyone?
No, you...
No, it because
Suicide.
it's not a suicide because of this. And at that moment I thought it was suicide.
If you have a theory, you should try it.
So I have a question.
Okay.
No strange or life-threatening substance was found on the victim's body. So it means that no poison was found on the body.
Well, yeah, it does say that.
No traces.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like hard to guess why it's not a suicide. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I thought it was obvious, but like, it's something that's, I guess, debatable, I guess. Huh. That's probably why you're not finding it.
So is the answer in the beginning or not?
You actually looked at it. It is in the beginning. In fact, it's entirely in this screen. It is in the beginning.
Okay.
You actually used that phone. You already used that, yeah. Should definitely try the other ones. It's in this screen. Okay.
Tenma was definitely killed. There were 2 stab wounds on his chest, directly at his heart. How would Tenma master a second blow after stabbing himself with the first? I don't know, maybe he was built different. No, obviously we missed someone. And I know who it is. It's Jekyll Wayne. He must have killed Tenma.
No, you're wrong.
Salve Chigaya!
Jekyll couldn't stab Tenma. Disregarding Jekyll's own testimony. This evidence is why Jekyll is innocent.
Come on, then who is the culprit?
Disregarding the testimony. That's what Classy said. You can't use someone's testimony of, oh, I did this to prove that they're in.
Damn, the music is sick. It will be a meme to this game.
Yes, it will always be. I'll never change that. You also have to remember what Jekyll Wayne did at 21 and try to guess your way out of there. Wow. You know, if you have Fury, you should try it because you actually did look at the correct answer quite a bit and then you went away.
Okay, ask your question again.
Jekyll Wayne carried Hori and entered the trolley. When he entered the trolley, where was the trolley? Yeah? As you can see. Oh no, it was in the main hall. What I'm trying to get at is that, what does that imply? Jekyll carried Hori and entered the trolley that was in the main hall. Now, well...
Main hall was on the first...
And Tenma was supposed to be murdered at 21 to 23. So... Jekyll... When did Jekyll enter that trolley? When did he do that? If you actually remember the alibi, Niall messaged him while playing in the rec room to Jekyll. And that's when he sent the message that, oh, you need to get out, you can do that. So, which means...
Which means
at that time, Jekyll was not inside the trolley with Hori. He entered the trolley only after that. And one thing to note, Jekyll couldn't have been killing Tenma after getting inside the trolley. He only could have done that deed before he was inside the trolley with Hori. So there's only like a small window for that, but there are problems to that, mainly because someone was at the main hall and they were looking at the
Yes, it was
yeah
guy in the red clothes.
yeah
What's his name again?
Reiner, the red clothes guy.
Jack?
Yeah.
It was Jack, right?
Yeah. Oh, it was Reiner, yeah. Reiner. Wait. Oh, no, Reiner. The guy in red. The bodyguard.
Okay.
Tenma was murdered between 21 to 23. Reiner was already...
Okay.
Yeah. Reiner was already at the main hall at 21 p.m. Jekyll has to go to the main hall with Hori and enter the trolley before Reiner gets there. After 21, the main hall is going to be crowded with other people's movements, and there's no chance to hop into the trolley after that. And Tenma died between 21 to 23 p.m.
Shit, now I see it. So it truly did run out of suspects and theories? Why are you guys so against the suicide theory? Didn't we include that Tenma was probably the one to get the kitchen knife? The process of elimination we just did only solidified its fact. We could have done that for self-defense, but... Oh, it's graduate. What if... First step is Tenma to someone else? Oh no. Oh, it's the other way around. Someone did the second stabbing after he was dead from killing himself.
Why would anyone do that?
To make the suicide look like murder, to frame someone. I believe Marian was the most suited to do this, since she was the first to find the body.
Why would she ever do that? She didn't have any reason to frame someone.
I don't know, think for yourself.
It was your fury, asshole.
Just the Fushichin's radio transmitter resounded.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Fushichin, can you hear me?
Fushichin, can you
Okay.
hear me? I'll take it.
Yeah, what is up?
I need you to bring all your detective friends here. I cracked the passcode to the file.
Sweet, let's go. The 5 detectives went upstairs and entered the inspection room. There Manish was sitting on a chair with a concerned look.
The locked file was about Tenma's research, and I did take a look at this file. It seems rather interesting.
They all peered into the file and scrolled down. The file detailed the researches Tenma has conducted throughout the ages. There were formulas to a few chemicals and records of Tenma's attempts at creating medicines as well as poison. Then they all came across a strange section that seemed relevant to the case. It was a diary personally written by Tenma. 2nd of June. Something very strange happened today. I found my own master key card that I have been missing for 2 days hidden in the rec room. When I entered the research room using my master key card, I realized the poison and that poison's antidote was stolen from this research room. The poison was called Cyclonium X and the antidote was called Steady Y. The details and properties of both Cyclonium X and Steady Y were written on a paper strapped around the bottle, so the person who stole it probably has all the knowledge I'm going to relay now. Cyclonium X is a colorless, tasteless liquid substance, and 1 hour after consumption, a person will start desiring suicide.
Uh-huh.
The exact time can shift between 30 minutes to 2 hours depending on how much is consumed. The more one consumes it, the faster the effect. Steady Y is a yellow powder that tastes like salt, and when consumed, it negates the effects of Cyclonium X. Tell me about the symptoms. Together, these two can be a devastating assassination method, because traces of Cyclonium X disappears from the victim's body 4 hours after its consumption. However, there are clues to know who is infected with Cyclonium X. Yes! When effects start and the person starts designing suicide, they will start looking sickly, they will lose the ability to speak and will become very stubborn. Infected also becomes capable of using the full strength of their body due to
Psychological.
psychological restraints being removed. The research room could only be accessed from a mystic keycard. Marian's master keycard would not open it. I'm assuming that someone took my mystic keycard while I was drunk June 31st of May. Suspect list is quite huge. Marian, Miyu, Saki, Hori, Jude, Yumiko, Rainer, Jack, Michael, George, Niall, Joseph went to mention I was drunk, and honestly, any of them could have taken it. To make sure something like this won't happen again, I moved all the dangerous chemicals, including Cyclonium X and Steady Y, in the research room to a hidden room that not many can find. To do it, you have to put in a special password on the small face. The password is this. The password is this.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
go
so
back,
nice
go
and hard
back,
to
go back,
remember.
go back. Look at the numbers. Look at it. Just tell me something funny. I mean, there's definitely quite a few funny things about it.
111037.
Yeah.
Okay, found it.
There's also 69 and 666. Those two are also kind of mean.
Yes, I saw
Yeah.
it too. But 111037. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so nice and hard to remember. I even wrote this just to keep myself a reminder.
Wait, that's absurd. I heard from the other cops. They said they used Tema's master keycard to unlock the research room. And I actually did check the safe in Tema's research room while I was separated from you guys. There was only a few dollars in the necklace there. Nothing noteworthy.
Well, then they have been tricked by Tema. You can't solve a mystery if you never knew there was a mystery in the first place. Manish and detectives entered the research room and found the safe on the other end of the wall. Galtamore entered the code in the safe's keypad. Thank goodness I didn't need to remember it. A beeping sound came from a nearby bookcase instead from the safe. The bookcase started to slide sideways and a tiny passage became visible. Detectives entered the tiny passage, walked up the stairs and saw the dent. This was all the space in the room, but inside the room were various chemicals and documents put on shelves on the wall. The detectives started their research quietly. Here, I found it. Salim was standing in front of a box. The other detectives came next to him and saw a bunch of bottles with silver lid. Salim took the bottles one by one and gave it to the others. The bottles did indeed contain the word Cyclonium X and Steady Y, yes, on its label. Another the name were the warning and description of the chemicals. They were accurate to what Tenma's notes said.
I'm taking a picture of the description of what was on the PC and add it to the true files. I'll help.
Afterwards, the 6 detectives exited the inspection room and headed downstairs. Clancy was the one to see out Bailey. The others went to the dining hall.
I guess my job here is done? Well, in that case, take some of these bottles with you to the lab. We need to let these be inspected and experimented to see if its effects are legit.
Manish put the chemicals in his briefcase. He headed towards the door and got out of the mansion. Clancy arrived back at the dining hall. You have anything in mind?
No, not really. Well, except for the fact that you were right. Tema did kill himself. He has to have.
What does it mean? He has to have. Just he had to.
Yeah, he had to do it. I know. I think he's just saying that because we literally ran out of other suspects. And like, there's no way to...
Really? Do you seriously think that he was able to stab himself in the heart twice?
Yeah, because of this. That's just the diary? Yeah, I guess... Yeah. The cyclone X poison takes away psychological restrictions. It's a bit messy because we don't know the validity of Cyclone X, but if the psychological restriction is removed, it might be possible.
Now that I think about it, I guess someone made him drink this one. I think.
One. Yeah, okay. Taking
Talking
into
like Chucky.
taking into consideration Cyclone X, we need to realize one of the true files is utterly wrong. Oh, I get you mean. This true file is wrong. Cyclone
Wait.
X.
Wait. I just remember something. Where is it?
How about it?
No?
No, pretty cool, right? I asked you to show me here, it's not show of whatever garbage you have collected. Angry Clancy. Yeah, I thought this part wasn't hard, but
One of the true files.
this true file is wrong. And only taking into consideration of the existence of Cyclonium X. I mean, I guess this is kind of like a dingus.
Just existence of Cyclonium X.
Taking into consideration the existence of Cyclonium X, this is wrong. Yeah, like it's related to the Cyclonium X, and the existence of Cyclonium X proves this true file to be wrong.
This true file must be connected with Tenma or not?
Yes, I mean it has to. Like, it has to connect to the Cyclonium X, and it has to connect with Tenma. Yeah. The autopsy report has to be wrong. Like, was the logic hard in your opinion? Like, is it fair?
I just didn't think about it at first. It was a bit hard, yes, but if you start thinking about it, it will be obvious.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, that's the thing. The autopsy report has to be wrong. Yes, our inspectors found out that Tenma was not drugged. But he was drugged. It's just that traces of Cyclonium X disappears. That is a very dangerous poison.
Now we need only to determine the time when Tenma was poisoned.
Yeah, Tenma did stab himself. It's very likely he grabbed a knife after dinner. But when did the effects of Cyclonium X take effect though? I think we need to establish that first.
Objection? Objection, Salim! I thought you are the most clever one here, but no. Yeah, that's right.
Wait, who's the most clever one in your opinion? Like, from the detectives?
I forgot your name. The one on the right.
Oh, the one on the right?
With grey hair.
Grey hair? Oh, you mean Salim? Oh, Clancy, right. Of course, on the right. Yeah, Clancy. Yeah, Clancy's pretty smart.
Clancy.
Yeah.
And Fushichin also maybe, but he also... but he likes to joke a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I actually have a really similar opinion to that too. But I also think Helen also made a pretty good. Yeah, I think this is the time when the effect of the poison started. Yeah, I think this is the time when the effect of the poison started.
So, I need to point out the time, or...
There's an evidence related to that. Like, exactly.
Exactly.
Like, the event and the time is probably also, like... It could be any one of them. The point is you have to, like, look at all of your evidence and pick the one that's most fitting. The note said something about when the desire to commit suicide kicks in, the victim starts looking sickly.
Why didn't say that exactly his face turned blue?
I mean, at 19, like, around 19, at 19, like, it's people's testimonies, that's also why it's not the exact time. I think the moment where Tenma's face turned blue and he walked out of the rec room matches perfectly. Yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Afterwards, Tenma entered the kitchen. He didn't even talk to Reiner. He probably just grabbed the knife and got out. I mean, Reiner's probably out. I don't know, maybe I missed him.
This is difficult. You can figure out who stole the poison by gathering alibis on the day Tenma was drunk, no?
That's probably not gonna be viable, considering how bad people's memories are. Then our only lead is to find out how and
how bad people's memories are.
Then our only lead, yeah. It's to find out how and what time he was poisoned, okay? Yeah? Wait, what if he was poisoned while he was carrying poisons from the lab to the main hall trolley? That would have been a great opportunity.
Why then? Wouldn't it be easy for people to notice if he was forced to drink? Since Tenma would tell if someone forced him to do something.
They don't have to force him to. Maybe ask Tenma to drink one of the chemicals that was being carried. See how it tastes.
Tenma didn't eat and also didn't drink? It's what
Maybe
we
ask
need to
Tenma to
figure
drink
out.
one of the chemicals that was being carried. See how it tastes. They just added cyclonium X into it. Your theory makes no sense because...
Because...
Yeah, Gato was implying that...
Because.
Yeah. Asked Tenma to drink one of the chemicals.
Chemicals. Because the chemicals were all harmful. Tenma knew what the chemicals did, so why would he drink one of them? Besides, Tenma himself is a chemist and was aware that someone stole Cyclonium X. The culprit has to have done something other than just approaching him privately and asking him to drink a suspicious liquid.
Yeah, but we don't know what and when he was drinking and eating privately, though. Was he maybe injected by the poison? With a needle, perhaps? Yeah, Gato was saying, oh, he got injected.
He had no wounds other than the step
Wow,
wounds.
yeah, that ones are
A
easy.
needle mark would be visible.
Yeah.
It was easy, right?
Yeah. Plus, he would probably make a fuss and argue with the attacker if he was shot with a needle. Yeah, I just don't know when it could have happened. Well, the obvious time where he could have been poisoned by consumption is this. Poisoned by consumption. And I think this might be the correct one. Because you're not debunking, you're making an argument.
Okay.
This? The dinner?
This?
Oh,
The
yeah.
dinner?
How though? I remember reading from the True Files that Tenma didn't even eat anything during that time. How would he be poisoned?
He didn't eat, but maybe he drank?
Well, obviously he didn't eat anything. But he could be poisoned from... drinking the tea.
Yes, maybe the cups themselves could be poisoned. If you remember, the Tenma family eats from different cups. So maybe they just poisoned Tenma's cup.
No, I don't think that's possible because...
Where's cup cleaner? They at first washed cups and after that started to lay the table.
Because the cups were cleaned by Jude and Yumbuka while Marianne watched them. They were keeping a close eye on each other. Afterwards, the cups were delivered straight into the diner hall where everyone was.
I mean, it could be possible that Jude, Yumiko and Marianne were working together.
You're that doubtful of others?
Hey, it's a possibility. The three of them hit about the attempted murder beforehand, haven't they? Who says they aren't capable of killing Tenma while working together? Detectives shared some glance.
The possibility isn't zero. But I would also say that the possibility of a single culprit is a lot higher. And we did corner them previously. After they spilled the beans, they seemed relieved. I don't think they were hiding more grave truths from us.
Fine, maybe you're right.
I do think Helen's fear of drinking, the drink being poisoned, makes the most sense. No, it doesn't. If the drink was poisoned, how was everyone else alive? Well, they all drank tea. They all should have died from the poison. Yeah, but you're forgetting one thing. They didn't die because of this. The antidote Steady Y neutralizes Cyclonium X.
The culprit really a very smarty guy. Or a girl, I don't know. Because he took the poison, took antidote. Yes, antidote in English.
Yeah, that's correct.
Maybe. And then poisoned only one cup and the others had antidote. What a smarty shady guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. But do you think everyone miraculously took the antidote? Yeah, I guess so. But I don't think it's miraculous. More like calculatively. Calculatively, huh? Yeah, probably the culprit set it up. Where do you think Steady Y was? It was in the...
Antidote spread through the air. Hold it, but how would the culprit put antidote in every cup besides Tenma's? You said it yourself that the family cups were washed by Yumiko and Jude. The culprit couldn't have put antidotes inside those cups. I got it already. If that's what you're suggesting. Because Tenma didn't eat spaghetti.
Yeah, and clearly you can put the antidote in every cup.
Antidote must have been in spaghetti.
Yeah, you're right. And clearly you can put the antidote in every cup in front of everyone. Oh, I guess you're right. The spaghetti? Yeah, that was my guess too.
Makes sense. Since Tenma didn't eat the spaghetti, he only drank tea.
I see. The culprit
You should have put information about Tenma drinking tea in the... Where is it? Dinner info, I think.
Wait, there actually is. Wait, there isn't? Look at it. I actually think... Can I look at it again? The dinner info. Tenma didn't eat spaghetti, but he also died.
Tenma didn't eat the spaghetti because he was on a diet. Joseph ate nothing alone, looked at us and talked. Soki also
I
didn't
did
eat,
put it. However, everyone drank tea. Yeah, I did put it. However, everyone drank tea except Mikhail, who preferred not to drink tea at all.
Everyone drank tea. Okay.
Yeah.
my bad.
The culprit could have successfully targeted him only if he knew that Tenma was fasting that day. They had to have known that Tenma wouldn't eat the spaghetti.
I was guessing when would the poison come into play.
If I remember correctly, the spaghetti and tea were made by Yumiko and Jude. It will be easy to point the finger towards them, but I don't think they poisoned the tea in the kitchen at 14 PM. This evidence is against that.
Okay, who are they talking about, first of all? Yumiko and Jude, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it could be not really related to those two, it's just that there's something, there's an evidence that proves that Yumiko and Jude did not poison the tea at 14. There is something. I know it's a bit vague, but you actually...
I know,
yeah.
I know there is something.
But the logic is pretty airtight if you find the true file related to it.
So this true file must be related to Yumiko and Jude, right?
It doesn't have to do that. That's the wrong way to understand it. It's just that it's an evidence, and it only proves that Yumiko and Jude didn't poison the tea at 14 PM. It's something that proves that they didn't do it, but it doesn't have to be this has to include Yumiko, both Yumiko and Jude in its name. It doesn't have to. It might include one or the other, it might include none of them, but so maybe someone drank the tea after 14 and it was fine. So we're trying to create a time gap with that.
I was looking for that.
Yeah, you were
Hold on a
looking at
second.
it. I was wondering.
Are you waiting?
You looked at it and went away. I was like, well, we're going to be waiting for a while.
What
now.
a stupid killer, by the way, because he could have just poisoned the tea right before the dinner. Now I just need to find it. Second Jude, right? Right. Second Jude. Boom.
Jude and Suki both drank from the tea at 15 PM. They didn't eat from the spaghetti. Jude went to the library after that, then he probably stopped Maria from attacking Yumiko.
And according to Suki's alibi, Suki said he took a shower.
As you can see, both of them didn't die.
But Suki was the one left alone in the dining hall. Quite suspicious if you ask me.
It's too early to point fingers. In any case, we know that the tea and the spaghetti were left alone from dinner until Yumiko and Jude came back to the dining hall.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Have you guys not noticed something strange? About what? Our furies. There's a hole in it.
Where?
More specifically, the fury of the antidote being in the spaghetti. Because if that were the case, certain someone should have died from Cyclonium X. I'm talking about this person.
Dinner info, give me please. Thank you. Tenma didn't eat spaghetti. If antidote was in the spaghetti,
Yeah,
who died? And who would die?
you should definitely read more carefully.
Joseph, and Suki.
Oh, no.
But Marian scolded. What does it mean, scolded?
Oh, it means she was angry towards him, and she ordered him as a parent. No, you can't do that. You need to do that. When a parent or a authoritarian figure tells someone to do something, or tells that they're doing the wrong thing. Yeah.
Maren made him eat the food,
Yeah,
right?
that's the thing. That's the thing. She was angry towards him.
Joseph.
Yeah. Joseph didn't eat from the spaghetti. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He should have died, but didn't. Which makes me think that the antidote wasn't in the spaghetti. Or at least there was another reason Joseph didn't die.
Yeah, you're probably right. And I think I figured it out. You did? Yeah. Joseph didn't die because he has natural immunity.
Huh?
He
Really?
had the antidote.
Huh, really? But I thought Tim only had the antidote.
You see, maybe Joseph was the one to steal his card and steal his acronym X and study Y.
So you're accusing Joseph of being the culprit?
Kinda, it makes sense as to why he didn't die. Maybe.
It's too early to settle on that. If he was the culprit, why did he refuse to eat the spaghetti himself? He knew it contained the antidote, and not eating it would make him look mighty suspicious. I think you broke him.
Please reinstall Windows. Okay, Joseph didn't die because... Oh yeah? Like what? I don't know, do I look like I can read Joseph's mind? Maybe he drank something before dinner that got the attitude.
If he did, he will tell us.
You're right. Hold on, I need to check the antidote. You know you typed sugar with a mistake. Sugar is written from the letter A. Sugar.
Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, you're right. Sugar.
Okay, I understand now, because I thought the study Y also disappears, but it doesn't, so it could be into the guest cups.
Yeah.
The antidote was also inside the guest cups.
Really?
Really.
Really?
I mean, it's impossible to know for sure now, but it's probable. The spaghetti and the guest cups both had the antidote. That way they can only eat tagetenma. Since there is a chance that the guests might not eat their spaghetti and die, our culprits have proved their plan.
But they couldn't save-proof the survival of the main household members?
Hey, you win some, you lose some. It's probably a risk our culprit was willing to take.
I guess that does make sense. The poison will lose its effect when tea is poured into the cup that has the antidote.
Yeah, good job.
Since we have established all the fundamentals, let's cross out our suspects one by one. And obviously we have to cross out Marianne. She is innocent because of this. Yeah, now we're trying to find the alibis that are around 15. I think Marianne was bullshitting at 15. So that alibi doesn't exactly lend out very well.
Jude washed them in the sink.
Marianne called Yumiko to meet her
Got it.
Yeah, you got it. Marianne called Yumiko to meet her at 15 p.m. in the library.
I got it.
Afterwards, Jude went to the library and met them. Then Yumiko and Jude returned to the dining hall together. And Marianne was left in the library, so she couldn't beat them to the dining hall.
So, unless Yumiko and Jude are working together, they're gonna have poisoned the tea?
Yeah.
But you know, it is possible for them to work together.
Oh, let's go over the other suspects. Joseph, for example. If I remember correctly, Joseph was sleeping in the dark room around 15 to 16 p.m.
There is no one to verify that. That bastard easily could have went to the dining hall through the rec room and poisoned the tea.
Maybe. I actually doubt that.
Because of this.
Joseph couldn't, Joseph couldn't poison the tea because of this evidence. Because of this.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this one's hard. But it's so cool. In some ways. Yeah. This one's actually quite hard. And it's showing its difficulty. You should pay attention to the positioning of the dark room.
Position of the dark room.
Yeah, like the positioning and the positioning matters. Like, the dark room is there, and dark room is next to the rec room. And that's the hint I will give you.
Okay.
The dark room is next to the rec room, and the rec room is important. Oh, also, I just realized you could actually fail this. You will get if you fail this, you will get a hint. You could actually get fail and get a hint through that. So you should definitely try that.
You are wasting everyone's time.
Alright. Yeah. But still, I'm sure Joseph couldn't have poisoned the tea.
Take a hint, yes.
Joseph was inside the dark room. In order to reach the dining hall, he has to go through the rec room.
Yes.
Oh, I see how it is. The rec room is a super special place. There's no way Joseph will be able to exit without being detected by those two. There's no way to... Yeah, he's not going to be detected by those two.
By those two, right, but...
Yeah, because those two people
I
were at
also
the
was
rec room.
thinking about that.
Yeah, those two people were at the rec room.
I need to find only the people in the rec room.
Those two people were at the rec room. Like, if you actually read the file related to it, you'll immediately understand it. But unfortunately, I think the naming of the of the alibi might have thrown you off. Naming of the true file might have thrown you off. But yeah, two people were at the rec room, and they should have seen Joseph.
I think that someone is lying.
Oh no, they're not lying. It's just the true file is named like that way, so it doesn't really. You actually did not read the true file at all. It's something that you didn't read. If you read it, you will immediately know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jack.
Got it.
Yeah, you did not read that one at all. Like, I understand because it said 14 p.m. and you thought, oh, 15 and 16. Yeah, that is kind of an oopsie in the naming, but.
I was searching for this. I remember that someone was playing for some time, but
Yeah.
I couldn't find it.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah. Mihal and Jack went to the rec room and played billiard and cards there, together until 17 p.m. where Mew called them. How's that relevant? Do you remember the first floor maps? The position of the rooms greatly matter. Oh, I see. The rec room is the only place to access the dark room. If you look at the Mew's alibi, she knocked on the door of the dark room and inside it was Joseph. But before she knocked on his door, Mew met Jack and Mihal at the rec room right outside the dark room. And both Mihal and Jack claim to have been at the rec room between 13 to 17 p.m. without ever leaving it. Joseph had to have been inside the dark room while Mihal and Jack were playing. There was no chance for Joseph to leave the dark room between 15 to 16 p.m. He couldn't have poisoned the tea.
Good job finding that out. But couldn't Joseph also just jump out through the window of the dark room to the outside?
No, silly. He couldn't just jump out because of this.
Wait. Dark room. No windows.
The dark room has no window
I got it.
Opening towards the other rooms except the door. It's literally called a dark room because of that.
They need definitely to repair that room. I see.
It also means that Mihal and Jack could not have been the poisoners, as they were playing together from 15 to 17 p.m. They're their own alibis. When Mew checked in on them at 17 p.m. they were both there. And I don't think Mew herself could be the culprit. Certain someone can prove her innocence. Someone, so the file has to be with related to someone.
Yeah. So Mew can be the culprit because someone can prove that.
Oh yeah, you can definitely also literally look at Mew's alibi and see who that person is. But you also need to find the true file. But yeah, I guess you should also try to find the true file. I guess. Did you just break the game?
Maybe. When I'm turning mouse wheel outside of this evidence
you should
screen.
Just press the dark room. Press the dark room, and I think it should. Yeah, you went way back. Yeah, that's also why it's kind of messing up. Yeah, so yeah, it's supposed to be about that. Now we just need to find this. This in the truth files.
Hori.
Yeah. I mean, the name
Okay,
could
let's
be
try Hori. Something
wrong.
about
Like, you
Hori.
need to just, I guess, read it quickly and see. Yeah, in order to be good at this game, you really need to read fast, huh? I guess. It's just to test of people's reading abilities.
There you are. There you are.
Miu was playing basketball with Hori. Miu was, meaning that she has an alibi.
Yeah, but didn't Hori enter the tennis room to change her clothes? Meaning that Miu was free to poison the tea at the time?
Actually, no. Because aside from Hori herself, there's another evidence that proves both of their testimonies to be true.
It's still the same topic. Change the topic, please. I don't like it.
Come on, this one's easy. It's pretty easy. Like what he's talking about. Like they were at the basketball, so naturally they should be in evidence.
Where is it? Where is basketball racket?
The basketball face recorder properly recorded their time spent at the basketball court.
Huh, I always keep forgetting about that.
The tennis court doesn't have a face recorder? It's probably because table tennis is a sport that you can't play alone. Maria said the face recorder is there to check how much time one person spent inside the basketball court. Two people play tennis will probably vouch for one another, so no need for a recorder there. Right. Hori herself was inside the tennis court and she has to pass through the basketball court to enter the mansion. There's no way to avoid the face recorders or Miu, so she's crossed off too. What about Reiner? Yeah.
It's easy, Reiner's not the culprit because of this. Because of this.
No, you need to think, like you need to remember, like, I kind of like understand that you're like trying to game by, just looking for Reiner's name in the true files, but yeah, you need to actually like think and remember what the hell is going on. I guess one thing is that you need to remember. We're still on Reiner or not?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, Reiner was sleeping at the garage at that time, I think.
Yes, I remember that.
And how do
Reiner was
you
asleep.
prove that someone who is sleeping in the garage was telling the truth? Huh?
Okay. Crash footage. I watched this tweet plenty of times to know that between 14:50 to 18:30 p.m. Reiner was seen on the camera of the crash room sleeping. So he can be the culprit.
Of course. As for George... Well, George ain't a poisoner because of this.
Yes, because of this.
Because of this.
To take a dump, what does it mean? What does it mean to take
it means
a dump?
pooping. It means pooping. Dump. Dump means something that's like throwing something down, and it's just a synonymous as take a dump means synonymous as a pooping. He said he pooped in the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah. George was having a talk with Niall and Tema from 14 to 16 p.m. Tema isn't a liar, but Niall can and has proved his alibi. It means it also can't be Niall even for he has the motive. Because George is also his alibi.
I mean, they could be working together.
Let's not talk about that possibility unless we find evidence to support that theory. Working with another person is incredibly risky. Most people don't cooperate in a crime scheme with other people unless they both benefit and trust one another to not to snitch.
Hey, Niall and George are friends, just saying.
I don't see how George will benefit by killing Tema. All of Tema's position will go to Marion and his children. Only Niall has the motive of revenge, while George has no motive. Besides, didn't George and Niall's alibis at 16 conflict with one another? If they had planned to create an alibi together at 14 to 16, I think the contradiction wouldn't have existed in the first place. So that only leaves us with...
Suki. Huh? So it really was him?
Any suggestions for a possible motive?
Could bring him here and ask him ourselves. He was our only suspect, possible suspect. I'll go and bring him here.
I'll go with you. Make sure you bring the household members, including the maid and the butler, as well as the other policeman. It's very likely we crack the case.
Sure. Salim and Galtamar went out a few minutes past. Soon Joey and Juniper came into the dining hall. Afterwards, the household members, oh my god, how many people, all entered the room followed by Salim and Galtamar.
What seems to be the matter? Nothing, just wanted you to be here when we accuse the culprit.
The culprit?
Ha! You guys are good! So we finally got that bastard. Wait. Salim said to me to bring my family members here. Is the culprit amongst my family members? I have gathered you all to declare the culprit who has killed him. But his cause of death is not stabbing, it's poisoning.
Poisoning? But wasn't he stabbed to death? Yes, he was stabbed, I'm sure of it.
Yes, but our investigation team found out that...
Clancy continued to explain what they had found inside Tenma's computer in the inspection room. Detectives also explained how the culprit most likely did the killing through poisoning the tea in the dining hall.
A poison that makes someone commit suicide?
Something like that even possible. Even if a chemical interacts with a person's brain. Don't they still have their own will? I guess not. So long as you are identified to the body and mind, you'll do what the body and mind wants. But to think that a poison that exists that can control another person's mind and body like that, it's unbelievable.
And the person who poisoned the truck between 15 to 16 is none other than Suki.
What?
Oh! Hey, hold on a sec, why would he do that?
Yes, I know my son well. He's not the type of person who killed his own father. The why isn't important. He's the only one who can do it. He was the only one who didn't have an alibi between 15 and 16 p.m. Not to mention, he was literally left next to the tea after Jude left. That's ridiculous! You can't just assume me like that. You just did. But I don't have a motive. Yeah, why would he kill Dad?
Even if you don't know your motive, you're still the only person in the world who could have done it. Every other suspect had an alibi.
But you guys must have made a mistake. I would never kill our dear father. He was so kind, loving, hardworking. He was a role model to me. I don't know, maybe he wanted his insurance money or something. It's stupid. His father insured Suki's safety more than any shitty insurance company.
We're already hella rich. Do you think Suki is some greedy bastard that can't stand to live in a mansion with servants and free cars?
We don't know the why. But in this case, we'll have to pull out the why forcefully from him. Bastards! And who there is to kill? Why would I ever? I wanted you to find my father's killer. You guys saved Hori, but please, you have to reconsider this decision. You're wrong. Terribly wrong that you're gonna make the culprit get away.
This is hard to watch.
Your whining ain't gonna save you. Salim pulled out his cuffs and approached Suki, but Marian got in the way. I'll pay you anything. Just don't let my son go into a prison cell.
Yeah, you couldn't even find a motive for him to be the murderer. And he hasn't confessed yet.
We'll make him confess after we bring him to the detention center. By threatening him, putting him to death, that's heartless. Heartless.
You have to trust the judgment of the police. They're great detectives who know what they're doing. Actually, there are some issues. What issues? We're basing this accusation solely on the theory that Tema was poisoned by the tea and the antidote was in the spaghetti. You're still doubting my theory? I mean, it was bugging me all this time. How Joseph didn't die despite not eating the spaghetti. He only drank tea just like Tema did. But he survived without the antidote in the spaghetti.
Hey, we answered that question previously, come on.
No, I have another reason to object to the theory. There's one other issue concerning using the guest cups to contain the antidote, and that's... The antidote is yellow dust-like substance. From what we have seen, its shard size is similar to a sugar. I didn't misspell it. So? What do you mean so? The guest cup is white. Wouldn't someone notice weird yellow substance being inside the cup when they pick it up and complain? Considering that we theorized every guest cup had an antidote inside, someone should have seen something.
I mean, they could have just not cared.
If that's the case, we can ask them personally. The antidote being inside the noodles makes sense because the noodle is yellow. There also could have been at least some water in the noodles or soup in case of the meat. But having the antidote in plain sight inside the cups will be noticeable.
Still not a solid argument. What if there was a little water with the antidote inside the guest cups? It's not that outlandish for people not to care, right?
At least one person should have said something in their alibi. And some people definitely would have thrown out the water from the cup if that were the case.
Wait, you think that it was the guest cups? Yes, what about it? If I remember, Joseph didn't drink from the guest cups. Joseph was drinking from his own cup.
What?
What? Like in Isatoni when Phoenix screams. What?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, his cup is white, very similar to our guest cups in terms of shape and color. But it has a carving of an anime character to it.
You serious?
Yeah, I am. Let's ask Joseph about this. Joe and Juniper went outside and immediately brought Joseph into the dining hall. Hello, everyone. You guys look so deadly serious. What is up? Joseph, I've been framed by murder. What? Hey, you think my best pal killed his daddy? That's no good. My buddy Alt is a wimp. Okay, he can't even kill a fly. He's a weak and pathetic pacifist. Thanks, buddy. Hope your insult will help me out. The detectives explained the situation to Joseph.
Did you or did you not drink tea from your own cup during dinner?
Oh, I drank from my own cup?
Really? Did it look that similar to the guest cups?
Wait. Yeah, it did. Oh, I thought he was drinking from the guest cups. I didn't see the difference. To be fair, I did pull out my jack pretty fast. If you know what I mean. I only noticed the details of his cup because I was sitting next to Joseph.
So that means the antidote wasn't in the kiss cups?
And how the hell are you still alive? Sheesh, I don't know. I die hard? Maybe I just had an inbuilt protection from poisons.
The only way to make him consume the antidote is through food or drink. If Joseph was attacked, he would have notified us. And where else was he able to drink or eat the antidote? I was hesitating on this idea before, but I think this is it. This evidence shows why Joseph didn't die.
Why Joseph didn't die?
Wow, you didn't figure it out? Okay. It is possible to figure it out way beforehand. I mean, of course he didn't die from steady Y. It's just that why Joseph is specifically the logic. Oh yeah, like you can like press steady Y, but that's not it.
Nope. Evidence only shows why you would be slapped by boss.
What? What? Ouch. He slapped. Maybe that woke you up. Try again.
You know, it would be better if there was a sound effect and.
Oh yeah,
and,
I definitely. I respond to I respond better to compliments. You know. Yeah, like the sound effects. I think need improvement. I think the next thing is definitely going.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I also wanted to have voice acting in this. It'll be so cool if we get actual voice
acting every face
Yeah.
would be difficult, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, like I get it makes sense technically, but come on, dude. Okay, come on, yeah. We're going to be here forever. Yeah.
Keep button really helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So Joseph did consume poison, but didn't die, right?
Yeah, he did drank the tea, so, but he didn't die.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way he didn't die is because he should have ate or drink the antidote in some shape or form. That's the only way he should have survived.
Mm-hmm. Hori, you're a lifesaver.
Hori gave Joseph a cupcake. She said she wanted his opinion so that she could give a cupcake to me later. But now I doubt it. The cupcake probably had the antidote. Joseph, if you consumed anything else after dinner, just let us know.
I did not. The cupcake was the only thing.
Wait, really? So if that's the case, Hori saved Joseph's life, huh?
So that means Hori knew about the antidote and poison. To put it there. I don't understand what you're talking about, me. I only baked him a cupcake. I didn't know anything about the poison.
Then maybe the culprit just spilled a bunch of antidote in the flour or in the salt. And you accidentally end up using that ingredient for the cupcake. You're so lucky to be alive, Joseph.
Ultimate lucky student.
It's a good thing Hori has good insight. Yeah, almost too good, I would say.
The atmosphere in the room was starting to get heavier and heavier.
What do you mean? Hori can't be the culprit. She has an alibi. Plus, she's Timo's daughter and was kidnapped too. There's no way she will...
Why there isn't a way? Things are starting to get interesting. Hori magically having the antidote in her cupcake and magically giving it to the only person who didn't consume the antidote. It's all just too convenient, don't you think? Hey, hold on. Am I being suspected as that killer?
It appears so.
I have an alibi with me. Well, maybe she lied. You two seem suspiciously close.
What? Do I look like a liar to you?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, he did lie to us.
Oh yeah, that.
If you didn't know, the first detectives at the basketball court should make it clear that I was there. What more do you want for me to be innocent?
Yeah, that's a solid defense. I don't think Hori did it. Everyone can vouch for her character, no? Do you think she can't be the culprit, or do you want to think that? What? Because I do think that if Hori were to fake her alibi, she will be able to. Hori faked her alibi by doing
Oh my god,
this.
again this.
Yeah.
I need to eat knife again.
Yeah. We go to 8 and 9.
Huh. So there are only words without names.
Yeah.
Okay.
She ate them.
Yes. What does it mean, cheat?
It means... I mean, it has multiple words. For example, you can cheat on a test. For example, if you look at your
Yes,
textbook...
cheat on the test. I know only this meaning.
Yeah, well, like... I mean, there's also, like, cheating on someone as if making out or having a sexual relationship with someone other than your girlfriend, other than your husband or wife. That can also be considered as cheat.
That's all?
Yeah, that's all. That's the only two things I know that I remember. But yeah, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. She was alone in the test for a while. So tell us. Wait, did I actually put the hint there? Oh, I did not.
Yeah, I know. She was with me, but then
put
she went to change clothes.
Yeah, I did not put the. Yeah, I did not put the hint there for some reason. But I think you got it.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, but she was in the tennis court, and how does she poison the tea from the tennis court? Oh yeah, like I get it. The reason this is why it's hard is because you need to figure out two things in order to figure it out. 8 Mew. Yeah, she was at the tennis court. The tennis court doesn't have a ceiling.
What do you mean ceiling?
Like the thing that's above your head. Like you're in an apartment, right? Every apartment room has a ceiling. The one that the wall that's above you on your head, above the head. No.
Okay, understand.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's so difficult to. Yeah, I guess that's why it's hard. You actually need to remember this fact.
Yes!
She climbed over the wall of the tennis court. Yeah, like you actually forgot about the fact that the tennis court doesn't have a ceiling, right? That doesn't have a.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
It's hard to remember that. If I remember correctly, the tennis court has no ceiling, right? So Hori easily could have climbed over it. How? The top of the wall is like 3 meters high. Even if she jumped, she wouldn't reach it. No, she did this inside the tennis court. Wait. You should definitely try run on the wall.
Okay. Seriously?
Yeah.
So happy.
Youngsters these days are all about imitating what they see on the internet. And I saw some popular parkour videos.
That's what I was thinking, by the way. Doing some parkour to climb over the wall.
I bet Hori can parkour out of the tennis court just fine.
I also bet. I fully agree, Clancy. I fully agree.
Yes. I cannot find a word to describe how dumbfounded I am. It's okay, Helen. It's fine if you found yourself to be dumb. You gotta face the truth.
And be happy!
I'm going to kill you!
Helen rejected Clancy, but Baltimore hugged her from behind.
Oh shit. Stop screwing around and tell us the right answer. Oh, sure.
So she needed to do something
To reach the wall.
out of sight of Miu, right? That Miu didn't see it.
I mean, yeah, Mew was inside the basketball court. And, Hori left.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
she was in the tennis court. The tennis table. She carried it and placed it below the wall.
No, the table is linked to the floor. It can't be moved.
Oh.
I didn't know that fact, by the way.
Yeah, like, it's just a guess, yeah. It's not your fault. This, it was
Please stop this. Stop trying to grasp at straws.
I'm not. This was nothing but a small error.
Okay, then she used carbon boxes.
Yeah, try it. The current boxes. She could easily stack them on top of each other and climb over. What?
Marian, Yumiko, and you have previously stated that curtain boxes are inside the tennis court during the day of the murder too. Isn't that so?
Yes, but that doesn't mean that Hori will just kill her dad. She has no motive.
Stop defending her. We're not psychic. We can't obviously just know what was in her head. But if I were to guess, it probably has something to do with...
Yeah, it's a motive guessing.
Tell me cheating on Marian.
What the hell are you talking about? You've been guessing, yeah, really come on.
Don't voice act. Then Tenma's secret research.
What?
Okay.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a motive for Hori to kill Tenma.
What does it mean, tormented? Tormented,
Oh,
what is
it
that?
means, like, make Niall suffer. If you want to, like, make someone suffer, then you torment
Torture,
them.
you mean?
Like, it's just a synonymous to making someone suffer.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, saying that Tenma made me
We
suffer,
don't
instead of saying
care
Tenma made me
about
suffer,
how-
you say Tenma tormented me.
Not tortured, but tormented.
But yeah, like, it's not exactly torture. Like, the meaning of the word torment can be very variety. Even if, like, for example, someone kept, like, I don't know, putting their finger inside your ear, they're tormenting you. Technically.
Okay.
So it has a very broad, yeah.
You guys discriminated Hori and Miu because of their sexual relationship and did not allow them to be themselves, right? In that case, maybe Hori hated her. Waited that. Maybe something happened between Hori and Tenma, who knows? Shut up! Nothing happened between us! Even if he didn't approve of what I was doing with Miu, he was still my father. I wanted to kill him. And you didn't answer one thing.
What's that?
If I used the boxes to get out of the tennis court, then how did I get back in? Miu saw me exiting the tennis court into the basketball court. I can't just waltz into the basketball court from outside since Miu was there.
That's
your last defense, I think. You guys are just irresponsible assholes that like to guess
haphazardly.
Haphazardly.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. You think you guessed? No, your counter argument is futile. Because I know the answer to that. We'll put end to your silly little lies.
Yeah. There's a certain method she could have used to get back in. the 10 score.
Okay, I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is the last one. You do it. You do it all. I won't help you. I mean,
I'm cornering her.
oh yeah, that will have definitely helped if you looked at it way before.
Like toolshed. But they said that everything was on its place.
Okay, but you can like try it.
Okay, I can try it. Really? There is a grappling hook in the toolshed. All you have to do is poison the drink, put the antidote in the spaghetti. Then go to the toolshed, bring the grappling hook, and use it to climb back. You can hide the grappling hook inside the wardrobe, or in one of the carton boxes in the dentist room. It doesn't really matter. What? But...
Hori wouldn't do that. Hori will never kill her father. It's all just a misconception. No, it's not. She had malice. In fact, she lied during a crucial moment in her alibi too. This is the point of her alibi where she lied. Oh yeah, this
So Hori lied, right?
Yeah, Hori lied, of course. I'm just going to say, omitting important information is considered a lie. Oh, you have to type. Can you type?
That?
You can't type, right?
What's that?
No, you write. Can you write?
I can...
You have a keyboard, right? Oh, I see. Oh my god. Do you have it? Oh yeah. You're supposed to
It
write.
was the other language.
Yeah, you have
Yes.
to write the answer. Like this is the final puzzle, so I'm.
What did Hori contradict?
Yeah,
What are you talking about? What did she contradict?
yeah. You have to look at her alibi, and then you have to like. Yeah, it's close, but you have to like look at Hori and look. Whose alibi? Whose alibi do you think Hori contradicted? Okay, yeah, right. Just try it. Yeah, this section is it is super experimental.
How your name is pronounced, Miyu?
Yeah, with a W. Okay. Oh yeah, you have to also.
You asshole, aren't you done?
Yeah.
Huh?
You also have to choose the correct time. If you didn't, then you
Choose the correct time?
yeah.
So I need to type Muse alibi and the time?
Oh no! You have to choose the correct time from the selection and then type. You know what you think.
Ah, okay.
And
You
also,
asshole, aren't you done with your crappy
also,
theories?
I'm pretty sure I made a hint. So if you can like leave twice, fail twice and get the hint. Leave her alone. Yeah. You're just trying to frame her so you can get your bribe money. Bastard. Damn. Your logic doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Come on, she has to have lied to cover up her crime. Just calmly think it's fair.
Yeah, I got this. Oh my god. I
Are you still on about this?
Oh my, no, that was completely correct. I think, damn it, I think I just didn't put that version with both of sides caps locked. I just didn't put that in the thing. Damn it. Okay, continue.
Okay. How could you be so
I believe it's you.
obvious to your own stupidity?
Yeah, damn it.
Need a little help?
Press the yes. I mean, you could just press. Okay,
Okay,
and then how
and
to take her down, yeah. I just.
think about it. Think about it later. Right now we need to expose the lie in her alibi. Hori won't lie without a reason. Her lie is related to her crime. Specifically, I think she lied in order to create an alibi for herself. She wanted to make it seem like she couldn't have been able to put the grappling hook back in the...
Yeah, it's just as you said.
Okay.
Then what does she contradict?
I think it may be another person's alibi. I think someone else said something that contradicted what
Okay,
she said.
yeah. Oh, now I get what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I did put a hit towards this. Yeah, you're completely correct. You just type Muse alibi again with a different combination with the alibi, the word alibi being small. Yeah, you just not with a caps lock. Yeah, you actually got it right. You got it right. It's just that the answering system is just kind of dumb. That I didn't put the answer in it. You actually got the right answer. Wait, why are you writing it like that? Also, did you press 14 or not?
Yes.
Which part do you think is a lie?
What are you talking about? Which part?
I mean, which one do you think is the lie? Is it the 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19?
Right now I need to think.
Yeah.
Hold it.
I mean, you did say Hori contradicted Muse's alibi, so you should also like check Muse's alibi too.
Yes, I also was thinking about that.
Yeah.
At 14, yes.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay. I messed up. I really messed up that part. Because I think they both met at hallway 1A. It's just that I wrote Muse's alibi wrong. Yeah, that was on my part, okay? So that's not it. It's not 14. So I'm actually kind of glad that you found that. I just messed that one up, I think. So it's not 14. I'm just going to say it's not 14. That was just genuine mistake.
There's only 2 places where something says about me.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
So,
17
you know,
PM.
that's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, you are correct. It's 17. It really is 17. It's just that you have to write the word alibi without the big A, small a, with a small a. Like I didn't.
So small a, okay.
Yeah. This is a really.
I don't like when it happens. It's my habit to write every word large
Yeah,
letter.
I really wanted to make this unique, but yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
You said in your alibi.
Customer?
You said in your alibi that Hori was left in the court to clean the mess you guys made. While you entered the mansion and went to the bathroom, do you stand by this?
Me, you don't.
Yeah, what if it? Hori said in her alibi that she and you entered the main hall together right after playing tennis. But that's a lie. She completely omitted the fact that she stayed in the tennis court alone. That's bullshit. Hori just accidentally forgot to mention that. Sure, but it doesn't change the fact that Hori could have put the grappling hook back in the tool shed. After all, the police checked the tool shed after they came, and the grappling hook was still there.
After all, is not one word.
Really? Is it not? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Miu went on her own, entered the mansion and went into the bathroom first. When she came out, she met Hori in the main hall. Hori suffered for long enough to put the grappling hook back in its place. She omitted the detail about staying to clean up the tennis court because she knew telling this to us would make her look suspicious. It's all just a coincidence.
Yeah, it has to be. My sister is a good student with a great personality. She won't kill Dad.
You probably made a mistake when you accused Hori of having the antidote.
Or there should have been marks left on the tennis court wall if a grappling hook was used there.
But there...
Yeah, maybe there is one.
Huh? Huh?
None of you guys checked, right? I sure as hell didn't.
Me neither.
You might wanna go check, Hori. I don't want to.
We just want to prove your innocence.
I don't like how I'm being treated like a criminal. I didn't kill, someone else did. I'm a good person, someone else killed him. I didn't. Good people don't go to prison. I don't want to go to prison. I'm a good person, a father who is evil. He hated me, I was his puppet. Min's eyes filled with tears. Sadness and agony formed on her face. She sat next to Hori and hugged her.
You idiot, what are you talking about?
What have I done? Hori said to her out loud. The tears trickled down her cheeks. Looks like it's over. Wait, did Hori really?
Why? Why did you do it? Tell us!
It was at May, around the 25th, I believe. I went to meet Dad. I told him that how the family had been treating me and me were uncalled for. I told him we deserved freedom to live, how I wanted to live. I asked him for money so that we could move to a separate place to live. But he laughed. He said that he would never allow his daughters to act in such unlawful and sinful ways. No matter where we went, if people became aware of our relationship, their family's reputation would be shambled. That's what he said. He further continued. He told me he would arrange a marriage for both me and Miyu, so that we would be farther apart. I told him how he was being unfair and cruel. I lashed out at him, but in response he punched me. I was so sad that day. Since that day, I had a burning heart for that man. It's almost as if ever since I was born, I was a slave. No one's capable of knowing what freedom was like.
Hori, why didn't you say anything to me? We could have escaped together.
Escape to where? This man has the money and the power. All he cared about was using us as his puppets to live his legacy. How could you say that? We cared for you, we loved you. And you ended up killing your own father? Hori only laughed at the statement. Love? No, what do you know about love? All you care about is making others your own possession in the name of love.
No.
Hori Jade's eyes turned to Helen, who had the time look in her eyes.
When you were kidnapped, I could tell Marion was really concerned. She did care for you. I don't think them trying to control your actions was right. But that doesn't mean they don't love you.
What is love?
Huh?
Ever since I fell in love with Miyu, I thought that love was the most beautiful thing in the world. I became envious of all the lovers in movies. I wanted to be as loving and as caring, just like them. But it seems as if whatever love that I had was fake. And all I had for the past month was the hate for my parents, who stole my freedom away. Just that. Every one of my actions being controlled by that hate.
But Hori, I still love you, And I know your love to me was real.
You gently caressed Hori's face and kissed him on the forehead. It's too late, Miyu. I knew that I couldn't be with you if my murder plan was found out. But I still did it anyway. Heh, maybe I just didn't really care. Maybe I thought I could keep on lying to you and everyone else about being innocent. How can that be considered love? How can you love someone like me?
I don't care what you say. I'll always will love you. No matter what you do, who you become, always.
You idiot. Hori hugged Miyu tight and quite loud in her arms. Most of the detectives looked away or stared at the floor. Only Helen and Fujichin looked directly at them, Foma barely holding her tears. Moments passed that felt like eternity.
Well, it's settled then. Hori will be taken along with Marianne, who attempted the murder.
Family of the murderers. Murder family.
Yeah.
Juniper walked towards them with handcuffs. Handcuffs, yes, in her hand.
Stay back!
Miyu?
Stay back!
Miyu jumped onto her feet and kicked Juniper, which she Yes. Miyu jumped up to her feet and kicked Juniper, which she swiftly dodged.
What the?
Juniper?
What the? Wait, is my microphone that low? Huh. I won't let you take her. Stay the hell away. Miyu, calm down. I know how you feel, but... Fuck you! You don't know anything! Have you cared about anyone in your entire life? Have you ever lost anyone dear to you? I thought I lost her. I suffered. She suffered. And I won't let her be stolen away in front of my eyes.
This is troublesome. You don't have to do this.
I've decided.
You'll go to hell for defending the murderer.
I don't care.
Salim pulled out a taser from his belt. Wow. But before he fired, someone rushed in front of the girls.
Helen? What?
What the hell are you saying? Are you doing?
I don't think what we're doing is right.
You don't deserve to be a detective. Go away. Move aside, Helen. Stop acting like an amateur.
You're defending a murderer, Helen. This isn't the hill to die upon. If we put her in jail, how does that make us any better than the kidnappers?
Better wear cops, you know?
We're doing what's in the law, Helen. It's our job, our duty. Is it our duty to separate lovers?
Let it be. Helen looked nervous, but her eyes had fire in them. Oh, Lord Kaiser, did you seriously get tricked by...
What?
Okay. Did you seriously get tricked by the act they pulled?
It wasn't an act and you know that.
I mean, I agree with Helen.
Huh?
There isn't really any point in imprisoning Hori. It's not like Tenma is gonna come back from death after we put Hori in jail. And by doing all we'll be doing is ruining Hori and Miyu's lives. If this is the first degree murder, she is gonna spend the rest of her life in the slumber.
Yeah, but we have to do it. We have done this many times.
So many times, and most of us got numb to stealing the freedom of others.
She stole Tenma's right to live. She is a menace to society. She has to be put in prison to secure the safety of...
Do you seriously believe that? She killed out of fear and vengeance. Yeah, clearly she is not free from her hearted and lust to kill. But really, how many of us who are actually free from that? It's okay to let her go. I don't think she'll kill another person again.
How are you sure? Once a person kills, they become free to kill again.
She has a point. Tenma was forcing her to live in the mansion and arrange the mansion for her. I'm not a law expert, but you could argue self-defense.
No, in no way this is self-defense. She'll be lucky to not get a life sentence.
But come on, she's not gonna kill again, especially if Miyu is looking out for her. I get what you're trying to say, but we have to do things by the rule book, right?
Yeah, unless you want yourself or your teammates to lose their jobs, Fushichin.
Can't we? I don't know, bend the truth a little bit. Technically, Tenma died of suicide. If we completely forget about Cyclonium X, it almost seems as if Tenma just killed himself due to midlife crisis.
We can't bend the truth. As detectives, we have a duty to report the truth of a case at all costs.
Well said. If truth is gonna cause more suffering to happen, then maybe lies are better.
You've decided to betray the principles of being a detective? Truth stands above all else. It is true that Hori killed Tenma. And she will be punished for it.
How's the punishment gonna help anyone? You can call your revenge fancy names like justice and lawful punishment. But it's all just a juicy lie you tell yourselves to soften your crimes.
If you persist on running your mouth, I'll tie you up for disturbing our investigative work.
Oh, we're against freedom of speech now? That's new. Clancy gave him a little stare and pulled out his taser. Fushichin's eyes widened, but Clancy aimed it towards Helen.
Move, or you'll regret it.
You're... Helen's face became pale, but she stood there like a statue. Clancy's eyes narrowed and aimed the taser.
What? Baltimore.
Galtamo hopped towards Helen. Helen pulled her out of the way. Helen did not resist, but she did not cooperate either. And the only person who stood in their way was Miyu. When Clancy got closer, Hori stood up.
I won't move. You'll have to get her over my dead...
Hori pushed Miyu out of the way. Clancy shot the taser and the prongs hit Hori on her leg and abdomen. Yeah, there should be sound effects.
Yeah, probably.
She sprawled to the ground and twitched there.
Hori! What are you doing? Pull Miyu away. Cuff the criminals.
Katsumo quickly moved. He pulled Miyu away while Salim cuffed Hori. Clancy pulled Hori up with Salim.
Bring Marianne with you as well. Got it!
They dragged Hori out of the dining hall.
No, please! Hori, no!
Miyu let out a violent scream and cried with despair. Despair!
Yeah,
Jennifer
despair.
and Joe approached
Danganronpa.
Despair! Jennifer and Joe approached Marian. Why could it just be me? Marian was moved out of the dining hall. Clancy and Selim carried Hori and put her inside the police car. Marian was also carried away. Helen and Fushichin exited the mansion along with Galtamore. Helen was a bit moody while Fushichin sighed and took a deep breath. He looked at the cloudy sky, basked in orange above him. It's useless to feel depressed about things you can't change.
I just wanted to do the right things.
Helen?
Yeah, Helen, I just wanted to do the right things, yeah.
Well, I don't think you were wrong. Not all laws are right.
But we don't have any right to break them.
Yeah, laws were made by people, and people can make mistakes. So, laws have mistakes.
We can't just act on our own wills against the law.
If you're not gonna trust your own will, what else will you trust? Trust in laws made by idiotic politicians and ignorant masses? Don't make me laugh.
You're not that better than the people of this country and its laws. Stop acting so high and mighty.
Galtamore glared angrily at Fushin and went away.
Is there any point to our jobs, aside from getting checks and salaries?
There is no point in anything. Things just happen. Why feel any attachment to it?
I don't understand a single thing you just said. Why do you have to say some cryptic shit all the time?
Hey, I'm just here to confuse you all. That's all there is to it. Kakichi number 7. Okay. Hey, you two, come on and hurry up. Well, the team's calling. Come on, cheer up. Fushin slapped Helen's back and gripped widely. Helen could only smirk at his goofy expression. The two of them entered the car and all the police cars drove off, away from the moody mansion. Volume number 1 end.
Yep, that's the end of the game, baby.
That's the end of the game, and just in time, because in 30 minutes I'll go to get my little sister from school.
Oh, that's great. Like final opinions, like review things. What did you think about the mystery? Like opinions, any opinion you have. I just really want to hear it.
So, when I didn't actually read or play any story that can be similar to one that you made.
Really?
But my friend once said that this story is a bit typical, and I asked her then, is it a bad thing? And she said that no, it's not a bad thing to have a typical story.
Yeah.
Also, it's a detective story.
Yeah, like
with games here, so it's
like
funny
there is certain like supernatural elements to it. Like the Cyclonian Mix stuff is like completely supernatural, and I think it just exists there to take the players by surprise, because when you start playing this, you have this very like notion that everything about this game is down to earth. You know, the logic is down to earth, like the police force is down to earth. Yes, there are also like certain different things, like certain religions, such as Kaiser is a completely made up religion that I wanted to include in this universe. It's probably going to come up more in the sequel. And there's also about and the universe of this world is very similar to ours, but it's different. I really wanted to a bit emphasize that in terms of like technology and the way things are, like it is very similar to our world, but the names are just swapped, and like the history is a bit different.
So, what world will it be?
Well,
do you have any ideas?
Oh, you mean the sequel?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm just writing it. I guess I haven't really told nobody about this, but I'll tell you, because not everything is set in stone. Like there's some certainly very wishy-washy things about it, but certainly it will be more focused on the characters. Like for example, Helen and Fushin just talked about their opinions, right? Now afterwards, Helen and Fushin also like sort out their emotions and try to figure out what they want to do with their lives. And we also get to hear more about Salim's opinion on certain other subject matters. and we also get to be introduced on more characters, and also we still visit Mew and Mew, Jude, and Suki and the others again, just to see how they're doing. There is a certain arc regarding that. There's also some certain arcs that are related to politics and stuff like that, like improving our democracy and improving our laws and stuff like that. Yeah. And there is also a certain murder case that I'm thinking of, which is not set in stone, but it's going to be really interesting. So yeah.
Okay, you know what would be great in this game?
Yeah.
You, first of all, how many volumes will there be? 2 or 3?
I
Or 4,
really do
or
not
5?
want to plan these types of stuff, because every time when I write a volume, I'm thinking that, okay, since I don't have time, I don't have money, this might be the last volume, so I'm going all in. And volume 1, this game, was specifically written like that. Like, I didn't even think that I was going to make a sequel to this when I wrote it. So when I made it, I was like, okay, I just wanted to make a really somewhat manageable short. It's not that short, but manageable story, and end it with a banger. And I think it ended with a banger too, in my opinion. I really like the finale and the discussions that are surrounding it, and a lot of things just happened. The mystery was great, and Hori talking about her psychology and why she did the things she did. So yeah, I really don't know. I think volume 2, I'm making it into a web novel, then I'm going to adapt it into a visual novel. So yeah, I think writing a novel just comes very naturally to me. And I also think in the time of writing a web novel and then adapting a web novel, I can also look at the story over and over again and improve it in terms of logic and arguments. So yeah, I'm going to write the web novel. The web novel is currently up to date with the volume 1 ending, and I'm going to continue that. You can actually press the about section and look at all the links that I linked. Oh yeah, you can actually just press the about section. The about. Could you press that for us? Yeah, you can look at all
Here's me.
The web novel.
Discord server.
Yeah, you can find all the links.
Page.
It's going to lead you to the internet. And yeah, the web novel is going to be written first, and then I'm going to adapt that into a visual novel. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of job. This game has about 40k words, and I think I want to exceed that in volume 2, and I honestly think volume 2 is just going to be a really big game if I really aim to do it.
Any other questions? This game will get updates.
Yes,
Am I right?
It's probably going to get updates. I really want the voice acting in this game. Holy, oh my god, I really do.
Then may I voice act someone?
Yeah, you might.
you
You might.
decided.
Yeah. Who knows? But who do you want to voice act? I think. I guess I should also probably tell you. I have listened to your voice a lot, and
Yes.
you have a really Russian-esque accent. I'm not really thinking
Yes.
about the accents and stuff like that much, but I think definitely you could voice Mikhail. His name is Russian or
Yes.
Russian, Ukrainian, something like that. You definitely voice act Mikhail. I really think you will fit him. Maybe you could voice Salim, maybe Clancy, maybe, but I don't know. I actually want an even more mature voice for someone like Clancy. Yeah, I think Mikhail will really fit you. Maybe George, maybe something like that. I think Niall, someone with a hood accent probably should voice Niall. I think that will be kind of fitting, maybe. But yeah, I think Mikhail could definitely fit. Salim maybe, Clancy maybe, if you really want to voice act. But yeah, yeah,
Okay, if you will decide to put voice acting in here, contact me, okay?
okay. But yeah, it's going to be like hard, yeah. The voice acting is hard. Like people really underestimate how hard it is, and I also really don't want to do something like, oh, you voice act in my game and you become the main character and you read out all of these like hundreds of lines and I give you nothing in return. I give you exposure, like I mean, I guess there's really no other point. Like I kind of do want to give salaries to certain people, but at the same time, I really don't have a lot of income. This game didn't do anything at all. Like barely anybody knows about this game. I really hope that it will change with this Let's Play, maybe. And yeah.